So welcome to this series of the big interview. I have two guests today. One is Andreas Blum. He is the son of the founder. He's vice president at Weber Marking as well as Marco Print. And of course, Hemant Bhai Malviya. And he's been associated with the company since the last decade or so. So first quick question. What are you exhibiting at your booth at Pamex? Because I was over at the stall, I saw lots and lots of demos going on. Which are the applications you're sort of showcasing? And number one, and number two, what is it that you're spotlighting for the Indian market?
Okay, Ramu, thanks for the invitation to be
Sure.
here.
Yep.
We are here. I'm head of a German company,
Sure.
and we are getting the products into India
Mm.
by our agent, in this case, Mr. Malavia from Market Track Systems.
Right.
And we are showcasing everything in regards to product identification,
Right.
which is needed here in India actually today
Yes.
and also in the future.
Sure. Right. So you have an interesting bunch of products on the stall. So again, you know, there was the 1-inch technology that you have. You have the TIJs, which are again integrated and doing multiple types of coding. What is it that is exciting, and what is it that in a way is the USP of what you're creating?
So we are focusing also for the product development,
Right.
on the customer needs.
Mm.
And we can do everything from the smallest barcodes
Yes.
with only one single HP head
Yes.
to the biggest, let's say, print need, 108 millimeters,
Got.
with the new generation Titch 4 HP print bar.
Mm.
Recently, the application stands in the focus of all our, let's say, solutions we are
Yeah.
providing to customers.
Mm.
And this is done mostly with the newest developments we have.
Mm.
In this case, a singler, which is showcased here on the show in a focus spotlight. Plus, we also have a 1-inch solution
Okay.
for next generation thermal inkjet demands,
Mm.
which is called the Integra Go, and it's
Okay.
based also on a thermal inkjet technology.
Right.
But to say this, it's also important to say we have products based on piezo-based technology.
Okay.
For an example, the Razor 34 and the upcoming Razor 67,
Mm.
which is working both with solvent-based inks to get, for an example, on a pouch, an extremely nice printout with no stitching gaps.
Mm. Understood. All right. And how different in terms of technologies is thermal and piezo? And you know, from the point of view of our viewers, where would you want to do applications with thermal, and what applications would you want to do with piezo?
This really depends, Ramu, on the application of the customer.
Okay.
And to feel a bit more focused on the environment, I
Sure.
would always recommend some kind of reusable print head.
Okay.
And we offer both. We have
Mm.
disposable cartridges
Sure.
for one-time use, easy for the customer, easy for the application. Just when it's not working, just replace this print card
Sure.
and take a new one in, and you start from the beginning. And the other one is a permanent print head, like with our print bar from HP. It's
Mm.
a Titch 4 generation. So we have no one-time used technology. It's
Sure.
multiple times used. So it's good for the environment, especially here for India and for other markets. It's always good to have something which is good for the environment, even when you have to fulfill a print job.
Got it. All right. A little bit about the factory, if you can share, because I know the factory was born in 1968. It's based in Germany. So again, if you can describe for our viewers what type of factory it is, what is the kind of technology clout that it has, the number
Okay.
of people, and what kind of brains are running the organization.
So the Bloom Weber organization
Sure.
is driven family owned,
Okay.
and the company started up in 1968 by my father
Nice.
with a partner, so two
Right.
persons, and now we are 600 more
Okay.
plus. Yeah. I'm leading the coding business
Okay.
of the worldwide business development,
Hmm.
and we are working as a team.
Okay.
It's family driven. Also, my two brothers are in charge, and together we are strong. Together we are a team, and we make it work.
Understood. Yeah. And it's interesting, your own profile. I mean, you are an IT engineer, and yet with the sort of expertise in coding. And so again, what I want to know from you is that what is it about coding that, in a way triggers the day-to-day operations, and what is it that you're forecasting in terms of trajectories, trends, the future of sort of coding? In what direction is it going?
So in the past, people marked their product with stamps.
Got it.
Yeah. Nowadays, everything is with IT, and so my background IT is also very healthy or
Yep.
good to help me in develop applications.
Yep.
Because everything is networked. So we are talking about Industry 4.0,
right.
OPC UA. So everything is networked somehow, somewhere. So the information is coming from a higher source level system like an ERP system.
Sure.
Because when you have a human source typing in the data like 40, 50 years ago, you can make mistakes.
Got it.
Now everything is in flow, and therefore we need the information technology. Even in pharma, in food and beverage, every business is affected to this.
Sure.
The future trends will be everything needs to be marked even more in detail. So we are shifting from 1D codes to 2D codes. And that is why we also have the new 1-inch printers available on the thermal inkjet base to get the application needs fulfilled with one single head.
Right.
This is the most cost effective we can offer to our customers because we only need one product to get, let's say, the performance of a two-headed system in the past.
Right. Understood. Yeah. And in terms of business model, it's an interesting business model because it's a combination of partnering with a lot of OEMs and then, of course, also trying to sell the solutions to some of your partners. So again, how does this work in terms of the OEMs, and how does it work in terms of your presence elsewhere in the globe?
Yeah. Okay, as a further said, Ramu, so we are focusing on the application.
Okay.
For a normal company, it's very difficult to get every application need fulfilled for one single product.
Got it.
At least you need to get two for choice to make the best selection for the customer. So we do not 4, we do not 5. So we have 6 OEMs we are working with.
Okay.
And we can get the best technology always in point of view of the customer to get the application fulfilled in the best way performable.
And again, I mean, this is a sort of, it comes usually end of line. It's there's a lot of sort of turnaround times which are, critical for customers, especially big brands, etc. So in terms of service support, tech support, hand-holding of the customer, because obviously a lot of it is customized. How does this work between the, the main parent company and the end customer in terms of, the knowledge sharing, the organizing of the heads on the line in that sense? Yep.
Okay, understand. So for the German, Austrian, and Swiss market, with our own service organization, making the after-sale installs and so on.
Right.
For the other markets in the European Union, we have our own subsidiaries.
Okay.
And the third point is, for the rest of the world, we are working with distributors. And one of them is next to me, Mr. Hammond Malavia.
Sure.
Head of Marketrack Systems, and they're doing the job for us here in India.
Sure.
That means the projecting, the installation and after sales, and also we get inputs for future products.
Sure. Understood. Hemant bhai, the question for you is, obviously you're an industry veteran. You've been, I've been seeing you since last 3 decades or so. And especially with expertise in the coding segment, right?
Yes, right.
You've been associated with this company since, I think, 2013 onwards. Yeah.
Right.
So if you can share with us, what is it that you've been doing, how you've built the team, and more importantly, what is the kind of success rate you've had over the last 12 years? Yeah.
Right now, with Weber, the basic advantage that I saw was they are not fixed on one technology. They are bringing in different technologies to give the best support and solution to the end users, which is what we want.
Right.
I brought this company up from the start, having a team of, now we are having a team of more than 25 people.
25
across India.
Okay.
And all support, installations are done by our team.
Right.
And support is given by us either remotely or visits across India.
Got it. So one interesting thing for me has been, and we won't sort of mention the names, etc., but in terms of project is what you've been doing with the installation for very sort of high premium security print projects. So typically, what is the kind of role you would play in something like this? Your team would play, rather.
Our team normally tries to understand what the high security process need, and
Sure.
then accordingly provide a solution, giving them 2-3 options and what the end user would want.
Sure.
And then he takes a selection of whatever is good for him.
Sure.
According to his team.
Right. So what is it that you normally look out for in these kind of things? I mean, is it sort of capital cost? Is it, obviously OPEX is another factor, but more importantly in terms of the criticality of the project?
All the projects are very critical because security process, they got all deadlines.
Sure.
And we have to really adhere to them. So in that way, we cannot go wrong. So we try to give a good solution based on that criticality. And capex may or may not be an issue because with these kind of capital goods, they are not much interested in a one-time cost, but rather also recurring cost.
Right, right.
So that's what we focus more on.
Yeah. And India is, of course, also a tricky market because two things. One is, you always need somebody, we call them tech doctors. You have to be 24/7 available, and you have to be on call, etc. So in that sense, what is the kind of work that your team does in terms of actual troubleshooting, number one? And number two is spare parts or replacement. How does that work? Yeah.
Spare parts and everything. I have a good amount of spare parts from Germany. So normally I don't have to bother much as to import and give. Because normally those things are available ex stock with me.
Sure.
And my tech doctors are available 24/7.
Okay.
Initially, we try to solve it online. If not possible, the next day he flies off to wherever it may be. Because as I told you, timelines are critical.
Timelines
so
are
have
critical.
to take care of that.
What kind of timelines are we seeing normally?
Normally, if it's on call, maybe in 2 or 3 hours.
Right.
And if a person has to visit, then anywhere between 24 to 36 hours, my technical guy will be there to solve the problem.
It's tricky.
Along with the parts if needed.
Yeah. And it's also admirable because we saw during COVID that the world had come to a halt.
Yeah.
But this was one sort of process that was going on 24/7.
Very true. And in COVID also we were able to get many installations done because at that time pharma companies needed
this. Correct. It's actually a success story for our industry, which we don't in a way boast about as much as we should be doing.
Yeah, very true.
So we are in sort of early days of Pamex, I think. What are your expectations now in terms of the number of people, the kind of people and the profile of people coming to your stall, and what type of conversations are you hoping to have?
I'm hoping to have more people, maybe some small timers or medium timers who come in to explore and to see so that they can think about how they can develop their
integrate
this along with their business.
Right. So basically, you're looking at SME, MSME type firms who can
MSME type firms as to the big timers who may be wanting something else.
Right. And in terms of success stories for India, is there a project that you can share with us which you think has been fantastic in terms of turnaround? Pharma is, of course, a very
big one.
Examination
booklets are there, wherein we are printing barcodes and numbers on pages so that in case somebody tries to copy it, then they get then the police are able to identify from where the leak has come out. That's where I think we have done a good job.
Commendable job, in terms of anti-counterfeiting. And targets, I mean, so moving from India to the global perspective, what is it? We live in very, very volatile times. So, I mean, there's flux everywhere all over the globe. And so what kind of expectations, targets? We are in the first month of the year. What are your expectations for the remaining 11 months?
In India?
India overall, yes.
So that we have, Ramu, most likely a good product launch of the new products we are launching here at Pamex in Mumbai.
All right.
I'm here for the first time on the show attending.
Sure.
But we have a wide product range on the booth of MarketTrack.
Yeah.
And we think that with our product strategy, we meet the needs of the markets worldwide.
Right.
So there's a high demand of what Hammond said, of security.
Yes.
And this can be only achieved, for an example, with high-performance 2D barcode printers. And we launched here on the show, actually it was last year, the 1-inch printer we have in our program range, plus a new printer for some higher level applications like box marking or for ruler applications. So I think we are best set for the future, even in the first months of the year 2026. We have the plans of success always in our mind.
Yes.
And the key is to get this make reality. And that is what Hammond is doing. So he's participating on the show. For me, it's also important to be physically visible for customers, that they can see and touch the product, speak to human beings, and not just look on the internet and get things maybe from others. because we provide a solution from the scratch to the end.
Yes.
So we plan it, we realize it, and we also support
Execute it. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that is what is the key of MarketTrack. It's a real company.
Yes.
It's available. They have a real contact to us. We
Yep.
are working on solutions together,
Yep.
and we give this into the market of India.
Yep. No,
With
makes sense.
success.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
I spent a good 30 minutes at your stall just watching the demos.
Yeah.
So I think it also benefits in terms of, show and tell, right? Yeah. You've been in India quite often, as you mentioned. So what are the sort of shifts you've seen in the market, and what kind of expectations do you have from the Indian market? Because we still have a long way to go in terms of just getting better products in terms of coding, in terms of marking, in terms of the anti-counterfeiting, providing more security solutions, more safety. Your expectations from this market in terms of the appetite?
I think the appetite is big.
Right.
The first entry to India was in 2012 for me. Then
Okay.
I found Mr. Malavi.
All right.
MarketTrack. And we see there's a big demand of coding because
Right.
India is, for example, that's not the right show to talk about. Pamex is this pharma industry.
Of course.
And there we are quite big
Mm,
because everything needs to be traceable back
sure.
from printing on the, let's say, primary product, then secondary shipping and the aggregation. We can do everything,
Mm,
but that's not everything.
sure.
So we can also do the simple product marking where we, what is our key business?
Mm,
And there's a growth since 2012 till now
mm,
because we have much better products.
of course.
We have much better relation to our distributors,
Mm,
our distributor,
yes.
and we focus on the markets by feedback we get from Mr. Malavia, of course.
Yes, makes sense.
And this gives us a vision to get more products developed, especially for the India.
Indian market, yeah.
The first product which was made here for India was our so-called X1 jet. It's a
X1
very
jet.
compact printer with
Yeah.
HP technology,
Yes.
half an inch.
Mm,
But this was the entry where we got a good start
Mm.
in business
Yes.
by a very cost-effective product.
mm,
And we are not trying to sell the most cost-effective to the customer. We try to sell a solution. Okay, this can be also cost-effective, high
Sure.
cost, but
Yep.
we have a working solution.
Yep.
And this is what we are planning also for the future.
Makes
And,
sense,
The business was started with simple applications to print on boxes.
Mm,
Now it's a highly integrated solution with camera, inspection, rejection, aggregation, and so on. So the full thing we are realizing here in India with
understood.
MarketTrack.
Understood. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. So one final question for you, both of you. The first one for you is, you're a fan of, as you said, F1 races. Just curious to know, do you find the process that an F1 race goes through very similar to what your customers go through with, the entire process that you just described? Is it very, very similar? As critical, but probably not in the limelight.
Yeah, it's very critical, and also it's important to work in a team.
Right.
So in Formula One team is working in a team, and that is why a team is successful.
Yes.
So we are also working in the team.
Sure.
So the distributor, the manufacturer, we are a team,
Yes.
and together we make it work.
Yeah. The collaboration, the synergy. Makes sense. Even by last words.
Yeah.
Shu thashe India ma. With
India, man, nobody knows because of the dollar and euro prices
Right.
shooting up.
right.
The prices are going through the roof,
Right.
and it's still critical.
Yeah.
As to how it's going to proceed.
Right.
So let's hope for the best.
No, we are hoping for the best, but what I want to know is from your customer point of view. What are the
Customer
kind of
point view,
conversations you're having?
Customers are, the security point of view, customers are needing more and more secure features in the machines,
Right.
which we are trying to provide through Weber
Yeah.
for all different types of printing, all
Understood.
different technologies.
Right. That makes a lot of sense. So thank you very much for doing this at such short notice. It's wonderful having this conversation, and all the best for the rest of Pamex, and auf Wiederheißen and Danke.
In a traditionally male-dominated industry, change is not coming quietly. Across printing, packaging, and publishing, women are leading, building, transforming the future. Now, in its 4th year, Women to Watch is more than an award, it's an industry movement. For 2026, we go bigger. Alongside individual excellence, we now celebrate organizations and teams because real change is built together. From factory and R&D teams to DEI innovation and best workplace awards, we recognize progress where it truly matters. This is a call to every woman raising the bar and every organization opening doors. Women to Watch 2026. Applications are now live.
Three, two, one, here we go.
Hello and welcome back to another round of Daily Roundup at Pamex. And this is me, Deepthi. And today is all about deals, installations, and checks being signed on the show floor. And I have with me, as always, Ramu Ramanathan.
So
Over to you.
welcome, day 3.
Yes.
We have still managed, so well done, both of us.
Yes.
Yeah. So super duper. Today at day 3 is basically about investments, and even as we were sort of prepping for this shoot, we just got news that Design Prints in Mumbai, they have booked an order for a 20-fold outser. It's the entire setup. This is from the Pratam Technologies team.
Nice.
So again, this is all about what we were saying right from the beginning about intent turning into investment.
Yes.
And the good news, Sai Deepthi, is that what we are looking at is numbers. And overall numbers seem to be approximately anywhere between 2 CR to 4 CR per stall.
Okay.
So these are the kind of order bookings that seem to be across. So again, at the end of the day, we'll probably do some kind of data computation. But if you average out 2 to 4 CR per stall, it's a good number, and considering this is just the first 30 days of the month, a great start for print capitalism in India.
Yes. And let's start again with the Make in India story.
Which we've already begun with Pratam Technologies.
Yes. And Boxtec has finally managed to launch Momentum FL 1100 folder gluer.
That's right.
And this is already heading to the shop floors.
Nice.
Which is a great thing.
So, and again, interesting, because like Pratam Technologies, Boxtec has confirmed multiple installations. So from the news we are getting from our team, that's Noel Dikuna, Divyajyoti Sharma, Abhay Havadani, Prabhat Prakash, Jia Somaya, Divya Subramania. The reason to mention all these names is because they are the sort of soldiers who are on the shop floor. We are basking in the limelight. But 4 Momentum machines planned in the first phase, and it's not just a launch, as you mentioned, but the sort of quiet confidence that you see in the Made in India brands. And this particular machine, from whatever little I know, because we are close to the Boxtec tech team, 3 years in development. And so 3 years in development, and now, of course, they are basking in the glory of that,
And so what we are seeing is high speeds, faster setups, and more critically, I think complex box capability is being executed, all with like local machinery and local support, like thing. So that's what the Made in India story is coming up to. And one can observe that the mid-range segment is getting already overcrowded.
That's true, So you usually had the BOPs at the top end of the spectrum, and then, of course, the bottom of the pyramid where people had to make compromises. So that is now being fulfilled. Again, another company that is quietly collecting order forms and again doing a fab amount of businesses, DGM and our friend Puneet Agarwal. So I think he spent time with Noel Dikuna yesterday, and again lots and lots of news coming.
Which I think multiple orders they have that they have booked. I think it's Multivision Packaging, which is part of the Mudrika group. And they have signed for 3 machines, which is like a die cutter with stripping, a folder gluer, and also a flute laminator. And all of this is for their new Vasai facility.
Which means we should, after Pamex, head to Vasai.
Yes, we should.
Vasai seem to be picking up a lot of things. So, and you haven't seen the Vasai fort, which has got again historic relevance in terms of the Portuguese and so on. Anyway, coming back to print, another order from the Miracle Group. So again, this is a DSM customer, a DGM customer. So they have, I think, 10 machines already, and again they are adding, like the Mudrika Group and the Multivision Packaging unit, adding a die cutter and a folder gluer. This is for North India. So again, you can see the spread of packaging, and again, repeat orders is always good news for any company, because it's confidence again.
And now shifting the focus to the press hall.
Of course,
Do you have?
So again, today is a big day. Heidelberg, they're not present at the show, but they have a big sort of day out with their customers. I think around 200 customers, mainly from Western India, will be attending. They have a few brands. Plus, I think the top CEOs from Deutschland will be there. But coming to Pamex, Kamori has told the PrintWeek team that they've sold 3 machines. And again, from the news that's coming from our Khabris at the Kamori stall, it looks like it's going to be 15 to 20 orders at Pamex. So I suspect by tomorrow this time we will give you an update on that as well.
and I think on the digital side, I think
Digital print, yeah.
yeah, there is like momentum. The momentum is clear, right? Like
Correct.
the Fujifilm has sold 3 machines on day 1,
Right.
and I think this includes a higher end 100 ppm machine
Yep.
and 2 85 ppm models.
Right.
And so I think Priyatush Kumar of Fujifilm was talking to us. I think he was in touch with us, and he told us that this event is going to keep them busy for the next 6 months.
In terms of order bookings.
Yes.
Again, interesting. I mean, we'll come to the others, but we had a longish, big interview with
Yeah.
Manish Gupta. Please catch that because, again, an hour long.
Yeah.
It sort of gives you a broad overview of what's happening in digital.
Yeah.
Again, interesting numbers for you, Saidipti. 2025 saw totally 2,700 machines being installed, digital print machines
wow.
being installed in India alone. So again, if you do a back of the envelope calculation and looking at some of these numbers that we are going to share, Fujifilm, Minosha, Canon, etc.
Yeah.
What you're going to see is that obviously we will be matching that order book of 2,700 by the end of 2026 as well.
Wow.
So Pamex, I think, somewhere will be laying the foundation of that,
it,
and
yeah.
probably this number of 2 crore to 4 crore per stall for the regular, stall owners will be slightly different for the digital print guys because
Great.
I think their order bookings might be slightly on the higher side.
Yeah.
And the other great and fab news about digital print is, unlike some of the other machine manufacturers, I think they are in a position like a smartphone
Yeah.
to deliver the machine the next day.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, sorry for that long
No.
segue. Minosha, again, we had some of our friends, old friends from Minosha come here. So they've sold the Ricoh Pro C7500 digital color production press. And this is again interesting in terms of India's demographics and geography. To modern power press in Vizag.
Yeah.
So again, it's a machine which is with upgraded features, capabilities, toner technology, etc.
Great.
So again, that kind of shift is taking place.
Yeah, nice. So, and now I would like to highlight a bit about the pre-owned market
Of course.
as well. We have Jaipur-based Sneha Graphics and Solutions, which
Interesting.
have confirmed a booking of 2 Komori presses.
All right.
And one is a
Litron, yeah.
Litron NL426,
Yep.
booked by Amar Yug Printers.
Correct.
And another Litron LS626, which is booked by Printoland.
Right.
And it clearly showcases like an appetite for high-end and reliable pre-owned offset technology, right?
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. So interesting. So far, we have ticked the box with Indian manufacturers. We have ticked the box with folder gluers. We have
Yes.
ticked the box with digital print.
Yeah,
We have ticked the box with pre-owned.
Offset
So now your speciality, Saidipti Talapati,
Yes.
what's happening with labels and converting?
Yes, and over in labels we have S.
S.
Kumar
Kumar.
and Zontin,
All right.
which is logged in like for a significant order on day 2. I think
Okay.
they have booked, and they're carrying this forward to day 3 as well. It looks like they're carrying the momentum forward to day 3 as well.
All right, yeah. So again, inputs that have been shared with
Yeah.
us. It's a 7-color intermittent offset press.
Yeah.
Again, this is an interesting configuration. It's sold to, again, a packaging factory in Ankleshwar called
Okay,
Tanishq
okay.
Packaging. And basically what they do is specialized label production for pesticides, healthcare and food processing. So again, lots of due diligence. Again, I think you
Yeah.
alluded to it yesterday. A lot of due diligence, etc. But deal closed on the show floor,
Wow.
which is again interesting. Yes.
Yeah, and I think with labels, like we have to mention Vanji India also.
Of course.
Yeah.
So every time I keep walking down this alley because they are our neighbors over here.
Yeah.
Every time I take a walk, I think they've booked a new order. Right. So multiple deals for them as
Yeah.
well. So I think interestingly enough, and I think that's the machine they're showcasing, is their flagship intermittent offset press, and which is scheduled for installation again in April of 2026. So that's the difference, I think, between the heavy duty machinery versus
Yeah.
the digital press, where there is a kind of a time gap between order booking and installation.
Yeah.
And also 6 finishing projects. Buyer profile is again very, very interesting because I was talking to somebody, that very, very crowded stall. So you have to shout at the top of your voice to be heard. But
Yeah.
mono carton player, I think, who is diversifying into labels and flexible packaging.
Oh,
So again, you
interesting.
can see a lot of churn that's happening, movement from one vertical to another,
Yeah.
or a sort of consolidation.
Yeah, and like when you mentioned diversification, it reminded me of Ronald.
Of course.
Which I was going by, and they were they had a live demonstration of their Spectra Forge C330,
It's an inkjet
which
press,
is a digital inkjet press, and they've come from their narrow web offset technology to inkjet, right?
Yes.
And I think it is again interesting because in the morning I had gone by their stall and stopped by to have a chat, and then by the end of the day they had confirmed like 2 orders. Like
Right.
so,
Yes.
yeah. So and that's a big milestone, I think,
Right.
for them.
Okay.
Yeah. I
And
think
again,
one,
the orders are interesting because it's the hardcore printer publisher from Uttar Pradesh.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Arihant
So
Publishing.
again, you can see the kind of spread. Our
Yeah.
understanding of the market is so fragmented.
Yeah.
And so many voices, so many stories that emerge from all over India
Yeah,
in just
yeah.
one show.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, we've been talking of all the organizations. We can't, of course, overlook Bob's.
Yes.
Quietly and silently, the Swiss masters are proving why they are the masters. So they've confirmed an installation. And interestingly enough, I think it's an installation in Nepal.
Yes, yes.
So
And
well done, Nepal.
yeah,
Right.
it's none other than the Maruti Group,
Oh, okay,
Nepal-based
interesting.
Maruti
Okay.
Group, and they have invested in a NovaCut 106 E3.0 die cutter
Okay.
and a Nova Fold, which is a folder gluer.
Right.
And I think this is significant because this marks their entry, like Maruti's entry into high-end monocarton production. And also, I think this is the first in Nepal. This is the first Bob's entry, like for
okay.
folder gluers and stuff. Yeah.
Interesting. You had some Indian, just for context, some
Yeah.
Indian players who were operating in Nepal.
Yeah,
So I suppose this might be an indigenous
yeah,
Nepalese
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of thing. Yeah. So Saidipti, I think let's quickly move to, because we have lots to share, as you can see, to finishing embellishment novelty. Again, our neighbors here, Technology, also a quiet winner.
Yeah.
What do you have on them?
They've sold 3 digital embellishment
Wow.
machines, and I think this was sold even before the show. So like even the show took off. Like
Okay.
and
Okay.
I
On the
think
eve of the show, right?
Yeah. And so there are all of it. It combines like printing, foiling, and spot UV in one press.
Okay.
So you can see why there are customers and like
Right.
why there are orders. And there are short runs, fewer operators, and faster turnaround. And all of this are like it's voting for their wallets, like voting with
Right.
their wallets, right?
Yeah,
So,
voting with their wallets, yeah, which is always the smart thing to
Yeah.
do. Yes. Trend is massive because anything to do with foiling, spot UV, embellishment, and all in one pass seems
Yeah.
to be the name of the game. Ashwin Enterprises has sold their newly launched printer. Let me get this right, SVE 906. So this is basically a spot UV coating printing enhancement press.
Yes.
It's gone to Baba Graphics in Delhi.
Okay.
And again, interesting because it does a 3D ray spot UV and foiling. Again, I saw some of it. The effects are, absolutely walla.
Wow. Okay.
Right. Anything else that you
Yes.
have? Yeah.
And I think another win for digital finishing is with Nippon Color.
Okay, the party walas.
Yeah,
Right.
and they have sold Vore's Aura Cut A8, which is an 8-head digital label finishing system.
Okay.
And this was sold to Winways Digitech Multi-Services.
Okay.
And this is a roll-to-roll cutting without dies, and it's perfect for short runs, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, the finishing momentum, it carries on with Cryofoil. A total of, guess how many machines? Come on.
Oh, Siri.
9.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, and this includes a fully automatic screen printing machine with a UV
Nice.
dryer and foiler. This has gone to 2 organizations who we'd like to flag because, again, interesting
yeah.
companies. Synath Polylam
Okay.
and Booma Print and Pack. So
Okay,
again, well
okay.
done, both of you. Right.
Yeah. And finally, like there is a unique announcement
Okay.
from NBG,
Okay.
and it's sold as NEP automatic paper bag making machine.
Right.
And it's integrated with inline handle patching, and this is sold to Ranchi-based
Oh, nice.
Amate products.
All right.
And they're known for their eco-friendly product range,
Okay.
and they're into paper packaging basically.
Right.
Yeah.
And also known for MS Dhoni,
Yes.
who's also a Talaiwa like you. So, and in the photo book space, we have Drug and Binduk, who've sold their lay flat image book 3000X to Kadam Digital. Kadam is a photo book specialist from Pune.
Yeah.
Again, has established a big brand for it. And again, interesting trivia for you, Saidipti. The CEO of Druk and Binduk was once upon a time a loyal PrintWeek worker and slave like you and I,
Nice.
So it's wonderful. So well done, Rananjay. Proud of you.
Yes.
And
nice.
there's also a lot more trivia about him, which we can catch up when we have time.
Okay.
Yes.
So
yeah.
what would you say, summarizing all this, what would you say are the key takeaways from day 3?
Yeah, so I think mainly, as you said, that, on the eve of the show, many people seem to have, inked the orders literally. So basically converting conversations and contacts that people have had. And you can see this happening across every segment.
Yeah, and of course, like Made in India machines are closing deals, which is a big thing. And digital inkjet is also finding new life, like in labels and commercial printing, right? And I think there is also finishing and post-press systems which are getting serious money.
Yes.
And Pamex, again, at the end of the day, it's proving to be not more than just a display show, right? It's not just that
not just
people
a catalog
are
and
coming.
brochure show. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well done, Sai Deepti,
Yes.
and well done, both of us, in fact.
Yes.
So that's our day 3 bulletin. One more day to go, in a way. 2 more days to go. Yeah. And if this momentum holds, I think we'll need a massive, like an election report, 8 hours long, just announcing the deals and orders. So let's get to work and start finding out who's inking what and whose order book is looking robust.
Yeah. See you again. Thank you.
So, greetings. I am with Kishore Kumar K. You're the CEO of Siglock. So, first and foremost, welcome. Interesting trivia about Kishore Kumar is he's born in Thiruvananthapuram. He studied in Thiruvananthapuram. He worked in Thiruvananthapuram. And very recently, you've built a factory, which is the Siglock new factory. So, before we come to, the conversation about Pamex and the machine you're installed here and you're showcasing, a few words about the factory in Thiruvananthapuram and what's been the journey like.
Yeah, first of all, thanks for having me over here for this. So basically, we have now put up a dedicated factory for the Siglock business.
Correct.
So Siglock business is basically for the digital market.
Right.
So we are building machines for the digital print industry.
Got it.
So we are making a smaller binder, so which can be used in a photostat kind of environment where the machine is very compact, fast turnaround time, less power, and all. So that was one option we have in bookbinding.
Right.
Also, now we have entered into any shape cutter.
Yeah.
So which now I feel that is an integral part of any digital print.
True.
Because other than the books, now people are more creative in going in for different type of like wedding cards, danglers,
gifting options, boxes,
boxes, customize the boxes, return gifts.
Yes.
A lot of activities are there.
Sure.
So we entered into manufacturing of any shape cutters.
Right.
And these two lines. So one is the smaller binding machine.
Got it.
And second is the any shape cutter. So these two machines are now dedicatedly manufactured in a facility in Trivandrum.
Sure.
So we started operations around 2 months back.
Okay.
So that
plant would be
is
November of 2025.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is November end.
Right.
So we started on 24th, I think.
Nice.
24th of November.
Yeah.
So, and that plant is actually fully environment friendly.
Okay.
So we generate our own power for the entire plant.
Nice.
So we have a solar power of 30 kilowatt. Then we have our own rain harvesting for recycling of the water.
Sure.
So it is a 100% environmentally friendly facility.
Got it.
And one unique thing about this plant is that we have majority of the girls working in that in all the area, even including the assembly, quality control, stores, purchase, planning, everything. If you see, we have the girls, even including the design department.
Wonderful.
When we have people in the design department.
Yeah.
And we also have a dedicated design put up in the new factory.
Okay.
Taking care of the any shape cutter and for the smaller
binders. So when you say design, you mean the blueprints, the overall sort of architecture of the machine,
yes, right? We actually take a lot of feedback from the existing customers.
Got it.
And the new customers to understand their requirements and how best we can incorporate on our machines.
Understood.
So we take this feedback, and based on the feedback, we work on our machine. And wherever request, we started even from the scratch.
Got it.
So we go to the scratch, we do it from there.
Start, yeah. So just a quick follow-up question. I've been to the Bindwell factories in Pina, which is in Bangalore.
Correct.
And obviously there is a particular template which Bindwell operates.
Yeah.
Curious to know, because this sounds slightly different from what the team at Bangalore and Pina are doing. So if you can touch upon that what is the sort of emphasis on design, what is the emphasis on engineering, and what is the emphasis on shop floor? Because obviously the template is slightly different.
Yeah. First of all, we have a very young average age is very less in our new plant.
Okay.
So it's more or like being in what you say. Environment is entirely different. More freedom.
Okay.
More freedom. They are free to do all these things.
We are lots of what, millennials?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lot of millennials are there.
Yeah. Interesting.
And even design also, we there is no much of a hierarchy inside the factory.
Got
so
it.
we all work together. We work along with them in the shop floor. We work along with them in the design department and all. So we have an entirely different environment to work on that.
Right.
And when it comes to the design, yes, first of all, they are all millennials, so they come up with a lot of different ideas kind of thing. Because they get more, not like our early days. Now they look at a lot of different videos in YouTube, Instagram and all. So they are more exposed to a lot of newer things.
Technologies.
No, more technology
applications
than what we used to.
Makes sense.
So that helps us in coming with newer ideas. So their inputs are very good.
Very welcome. Yeah. So is that to some extent how the, let me get this right, XC Cut Pro Extend was born?
Yes.
In terms of inputs from your young team,
Yes,
etc.
yes,
right.
yes.
So if you can
Because
trace that journey, when did the idea get seeded, and how long development? And
so we started selling XG Cut last more than a year now.
Okay.
So our team, including our design team, we used to send to meet the customers and try to get a feedback so that they get a real feel. Okay.
Right.
So they have developed a machine, gone to the market. What is the customer expectation? Whether it is matching their customer expectation or not.
Right.
Or they need something more. So we had sent them to these customer places, collected the information back. We also debated with them, asked for what is the requirement, whether if they get something new, whether it will be useful for them or what is their expectation and all. Then we found out that even though the digital process has improved a lot in the time being, not much activities has happened on the post press, that is on the
embellishment side.
Yeah, finishing side.
Got it.
So a lot of people were asking whether you have a bigger machine and all. So we were asking them, okay, what is the requirement of a bigger machine? What do you feel? Because you don't have a bigger printing machine. So why you are asking for a bigger machines? So in the digital process, they also get some outsourced jobs.
Correct.
So maybe a printer or somebody is making some sample boxes or something where the sizes are bigger.
Sure.
So they need only a mock-up kind of a thing. So they were looking for a machine which can accommodate that also.
Right.
So then only our team has come up with a unique idea. Okay, why not we give a machine where the majority of the jobs are for the digital existing machine, but they should be able to do a bigger size machine also if a requirement arises.
Sure. So definition, just for the benefit of our viewers, definition for the machine that I saw at the Siglock stand would be what, 640 into 400 mm?
No, the basic machine is 600 by 400.
Okay.
And on the extend machine, we can do 600 by 900.
Okay.
Which is same as the double the machine.
Got it.
Or A1.
A1. Right.
A1.
Right. So interesting. And I know we have jumped the sort of thing and gone much ahead in terms of conceptualization. But again, what is the machine do? It's basically what I saw is it's a digital flatbed cutter for large format jobs, right?
Yeah.
So again, the target group is who? Compact print bureaus, digital print shops, and who else? Design firms?
It is basically digital print shops.
Okay.
Because if you start interacting with the current digital printers,
right.
So 50% of their jobs are not related to books or anything like leaflet kind of thing. So they do a lot of jobs like wedding cards, display boards, kind of a thing. So
or things like this which you've
these are something uniquely made on our machine.
Yes.
So these are something like, okay, you have a you have a meeting. Or you have a
convention where you can
kind of anything
200 pieces, 100
yes,
pieces.
200 pieces. You can have a highly customized thing, even individually also. Because you have a digital printer, so you can do that customization.
Sure.
And our machine will help into giving an output like this. So where it can be given.
Also, I want to understand the thinking behind, obviously there is a board that works and there is a think tank in the Bindwell group that, traditionally basically putting books together. And then this leap of faith into digital flatbed cutters. Why? I mean, what was the rationale behind it and how easy was it to make that shift, because this is almost a new vertical, different sales capabilities, etc.
Yeah, if you see the culture of our Bindwell itself, the freedom of people to work is very high. So we can come up with our own idea, we can give it to the board. They will also review it.
Right.
But definitely we have a very big freedom to work in our space.
Right.
So when we started giving our single clamp machines to the digital customers, so we have around 200 installations in the digital market alone for our perfect binding machines. So when we go and meet them, then we get more feedback. So what type of machines they are looking into, what are their limitations. So that inspired us to come into the any shape cutter.
And what has been the response for the smaller format XC cut?
Yes, it was good. It is good.
Good number of installations.
Yes. We have good number of installation. And each market is used for a different application. We have machines in Jodhpur. Majority is used for the wedding card market.
Right.
So if you go to Calcutta, they are more into some packaging kind of sampling in packaging.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So each area is different.
Of course, yeah. So, two things. I took a small demo at the stall before this interview. So there were two things that interested me. One was something known as intelligent extended table.
Correct.
You showed that. So if you can spotlight that. And the second thing which was interesting and I didn't sort of fully grasp was two-step workflow.
Yeah.
So if you can just throw some light on what are these two things and what do they in terms of the end product.
Okay, so basically the extend machine is that on a smaller format machine we can do a bigger job.
Right.
Okay, so we have made a software in such a way that whenever the job is placed on the machine, we have a QR code, it scans it.
Understood.
So once it is scanned, then it knows that whether it is smaller job or bigger job. So if it is a bigger job, it picks up the job from the feeder, puts on the table, and it only cuts on the area on the first set.
Nice.
Okay, so that is then the job is indexed forward and the workflow is continued. So that is why it is told as two-step.
Understood.
But it is designed in such a way that you will not find any overlap or any difference in the job. So it looks like it has been done in a single shot itself.
Got it.
That is a fine tuning we have done on that.
Nice. How long does this take? Machine development, tweaking it?
So it took us around 6 months time.
Sure.
Months time.
And then you do the beta trials.
So we are running this machine in our factory for more than 2 months now before doing the fine tuning and introducing onto the market.
Sure. All right.
We have even taken to the customer place, done some demo
of
trials.
Course, because materials change, substrates, working conditions are
correct.
in India kind of. So again, what interested me is that it's also a very durable machine. So, and I'm obviously comparing it with some of your Chinese counterparts. So, because the problems we face typically with Chinese machines are, things like full cut, kiss cut, creasing, etc. So again, want to understand that obviously in any of these flatbed machines, the tooling is the key. So what is the tooling that you've gone for in terms of the engineering, the metallurgy, and the kind of dies that you've used, and obviously the run length of these things.
So basically, if you see, we are into machine building for the almost past 30 years. So
That's true.
We have an experience in the basic engineering and the metallurgy what we use. We used to have a division who do the aerospace division, where they used to make parts for the rockets and all. So we worked in different type of material. So we have some background knowledge about different grade of material, why it is used for and all.
Right.
So keeping all this in mind only, we have developed in the execute machines.
Right.
And when you are choosing the tooling and all, so we kept in mind that what is the combination we want. So if you see the extend machine, we have 5 tools which can be done without making any changes in setting.
Okay.
So the machine can, on the same job, assume, that possibility is less, but still if you assume, on same job, we can do a sticker cutting, half cut. We can do a full cut. We can do creasing.
Right.
We can do V-grooving. And we can do an oscillating knife.
Nice.
All in one job.
Nice.
So the idea is that at the customer end, where they are doing short run kind of a thing, they can get different type of jobs. You cannot expect that they are ruling only for the full cut. There's some other jobs maybe for V-grooving, something else. So for any job changeover, they don't have to work around in any of the tools. So once the tool is set, it is there for all variety of the jobs.
Makes sense.
That is how it is there.
So is that where the main wear and tear is and the fulcrum of the machine?
Only the consumable kind of thing or wear part is the blades.
Right.
But we have chosen the blade angle, blades, and also at least you will get around for a typical digital print sheet 13/19 on an average, you should get somewhere around 2,500 to 3,000 sheets of cutting.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. So 2 things which are interesting. One is this association with the aerospace that you mentioned. And I think if I'm permitted to share, you yourself have an engineering orientation in that. And I think the first time I met you was in the Thiruvananthapuram factory, and there was that design center and this long cubicle which was, I think, for a ISRO rocket or something. So again, it's a thing which our industry should take greater pride in. If you can touch upon what that project was and what was your part in that.
So basically, I came from a aviation background.
Right.
So I'm a degree holder in avionics.
Right.
So basically aviation electronics.
Right.
So
and again from Thiruvananthapuram.
yeah, again from Thiruvananthapuram only.
Right.
So when I joined my company, so we had we had to invest on machineries. It's not like currently. So earlier days, if you want to get some precision jobs to be manufactured, you should have your own
CNC,
facility and all.
Yeah.
So we invested on CNC machines and all.
Right.
So to upgrade our knowledge, we had tied up with ISRO.
Nice.
So and started doing the ISRO jobs.
Sure.
So we get more or less like a high-end free training from the ISRO side for making precision parts on different material. Because we had even done machining in magnesium. So where you cannot use any coolant because once the water comes in contact with magnesium, it burns out.
Sure.
So we are done in very exotic material like magnesium, special grade of titanium, special grades of aluminium and all. So that exposure we had. The contents you are telling about is that we were the one to develop a wind tunnel model for a GSLV Mark III.
Nice.
So it is a 1:60 ratio of the actual rocket.
This is before the Chandrayaan.
Yeah, it is before the Chandrayaan. Yeah. So that is the shape. What is the profile of the rocket?
Got it.
So it should be so precise because this is the one which they put it in the wind tunnel, do the wind tunnel testing and do the aerodynamics.
Yep. Right.
So even though it is a smaller 1:60 scale, it is a very precise thing.
Yeah.
So which took us around 1.5 years to get it manufactured.
Yeah.
So it is very
understood. Yeah. So we all use this cliche, it's not rocket science. You guys have literally,
it
is rocket science with you guys. Yeah.
Yes, we have to give a big hand to ISRO. They helped us in achieving all these things.
Got it. So
their expertise were given.
Trick in this is what? Metallurgy or just playing with structures? What is the trick?
It's basically a metallurgy and how to process that.
Right.
So the basic, the concept, design of the rocket, everything is done by the ISRO.
Sure.
To achieve that level of accuracy in that profile, even though it looks very small, it has got a very unique profile. It is not a cylinder.
Understood.
So,
so again, it's interesting because, we would imagine, space travel or whatever to be so complicated and such a, difficult proposition, and to be able to bring some of that engineering and some of that science to actually something like the egg
ultimately, if you see any development, it all happens. Okay, I don't know how we can project it. For example, war happens.
Yeah.
So we, government and everybody try to develop lot of things to survive on that war.
Right.
So that technology is later used on
transferred to consumer goods. Absolutely.
So like space is one like that.
Of course,
so if you see a lot of things, now we are talking about hydrogen, fossil fuel and all.
Correct.
So ultimately ISRO has developed something like that for their satellite application.
Understood. Yeah. So there might be a time we'll probably have machines running like that. Yeah. So coming back to XZ-Cut Pro Extend, so two things. One is what you've spoken about, the compact footprint.
Correct.
The other interesting thing I saw, because a lot of work being done for signage, cutouts, Spider-Mans and all that.
Yeah.
What is the substrate play that I have, and what kind of substrates can I?
Actually, we can do a lot of thing in different substrate.
Okay.
So we have done in form board. So if we can show something like this.
Nice. Yeah.
So something like this.
Right.
So this is done on a 6 mm form board. So where it is being cut.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
So it is done on extent.
Right.
Because it is more than 600 size.
Right.
It is done on that particular machine.
Got it.
So one is that. Then other than that, you can do in different type of material like leather.
Okay.
We can cut on leather.
Right.
You can cut on cork sheets. You can do on the thicker plastics, like you see the ID card and all.
Correct.
So,
correct.
So thicker plastics we can run on that. So anything which can be cut can be done on our machine.
Makes sense. So typically anybody with a small bizub or a small sort of image press or whatever can just add one of these machines along with
yes, definitely.
Right.
Because these are something which give value addition to them, no?
Right.
So they are printing, anybody can do it.
Yes.
But if you have an idea to make because I saw a unique wedding guard done in our machine.
Okay.
So you have a wedding guard, you have a groom and a bride there.
Right.
So you pull onto the side. the bride will come near to the groom. Okay. Then you have a opening on the side where you have the invitation and all. So these are some unique things which you can get it done on that.
So in our time, to a large extent, printing we used to say is x-axis, y-axis. Yeah. Now it's z-axis.
Yes.
Lot of z-axis.
Lot of
right?
z-axis.
So again, in terms of revenue generators, you of course showed us the Spider-Man.
Yeah.
There's also that little house that you've created.
Yes.
Here. So what are the other things? I mean, mock-ups, rigid box, packaging prototypes, samples,
samples,
and signage.
Yeah.
And what is this?
So this is basically a house made on this. It's around 300 years of paper, printed and more. So
got it.
It just we have just glued it to get the shape.
Nice.
So like this, we can do a lot of mock-up of your product.
Yes.
So on a smaller scale, which can be made and given, given to the customer like that.
Yeah. So in a way, the sky is the limit, literally. I mean, once you know broadly, then it's just a question of creation, you know, in that sense. Yeah.
The limitation is with the creativity. How good you are at creative, you can come up with a lot of unique things. Lot of unique things.
Right. So targets for 2026. I mean, obviously, Pamex is a great platform to announce the, XE, Extend, etc. But what are your targets, and how many machines can you turn around in the factory in Thiruvananthapuram per month, etc.?
So we have a capacity to make around 20 machines a month of a mix of the single clamps and the any shape machines. So currently we are targeting to make somewhere around 4 machines every month. For the execute machines.
Right. So at least about a dozen will be on the shop floor across the country. Yeah.
Currently we on the shop floor we have around 10 machines of execute machines. On the assembly line.
Right.
And we have around 20 machines of single clamp machines in the assembly line.
Of course, that's been a good success story. Obviously, And again, one of the questions that we keep getting asked by a lot of people is, obviously this looks great, the machine runs well. Things like tech support and spare parts, because I mean, especially as you mentioned, the toolings.
Actually, even if you see for the bind well, we have a very dedicated service team all over India. The same people are already trained in the execute machines also.
Right.
So we have people in around 20 places.
Sure.
So any service call anywhere in India, we can do it overnight.
Got it.
And whatever spares we feel like consumable kind of thing, which is being already kept in our branch offices. So you will get it in a very short notice.
True.
In a day's time.
In fact, that's been one of the strengths of Bindwell. Bindwell, Pratam, to make sure spare parts are available and tech support, for the end.
Being a manufacturer, we can afford to have spares.
Yep. All right. And is there like a framework in terms of ROI for machine? I mean, because that's again the kind of lingo customers want to know, that when will I make my money on this? It is a capital cost for them.
Yeah, correct. For the extent, actually, we are getting it prepared only. So, currently, I don't have it for that.
Fair enough. You don't have the formula. And just one final question, Kishore. 2 more things which I picked up from the demo. One was something called dongle-free open software.
Correct.
And the second is easy reverse creasing. So, if you can again demystify what these two are.
Basically, if you see the other machines, so the software they have protected using a dongle.
Right.
So you can install only in one machine.
Okay.
So if you have 2 people working on 2 projects.
Right.
So only one can communicate with the machine.
Clever.
So that is the one limitation of having a dongle. Second limitation is, if something goes wrong with the dongle, then you are stuck. You are not able to operate the machine. You go back to the manufacturer. They will be charging again for a license kind of a thing.
Sure.
You buy the license, then only you will get the dongle. In our case, actually our machine is a dongle-free machine. You can use the software in multiple computers.
Sure.
So you have 2-3 designers. So they can do on all the 3 machines software independently.
Right.
And once that job is over, they can push it. It's something like a printer.
Nice.
So you have a printer as a common in your office. You have 2-3 people working on it. You can do it.
Right.
So that is an advantage what we have in our machine, being a dongle-free machine.
Right.
So that is one.
Right.
And
easy reverse creasing.
Second point is that we have a unique facility. So where you want to have a reverse creasing. So you can just switch on, select on the software. Okay, this creasing we want reverse crease. So it will do the one side operation. Then you can flip the paper and you can just select reverse creasing. It will again do the rescanning and do the reverse creasing, so that it will be easy for you to fold.
Sure.
So that feature is also unique to us.
Got it. Understood. Well explained.
Yeah.
What next for Kishore Kumar?
So come up with something more compact,
Sure.
kind of a thing.
Yeah. So small is beautiful, easy to use,
Yes,
easy to manage.
yes.
Right. And again, one of the interesting things, and I this is the last question, and then I know you're a busy man, so I'll let you go to the stall again. But one of the interesting things about Bindwell is, obviously it being the kind of individuals that have come together to, create the things, be it Stelda, be it Bindwell, be it Siglock. And two things emerge for me. One is this ability to think Indian in terms of coming up with solutions. The other is also this sort of background of science that some of you all have. And you yourself have an interesting background which goes back to your father in terms of the Science Museum. So before I let you go, if you can just share a little bit of that history, that legacy.
Basically, my father was an assistant director in Science and Technological Museum in Trivandrum.
Right.
So his responsibility was to set up exhibits for the museum.
Okay.
And also he was actively involved in the installation of the planetarium. So we have a planetarium in Trivandrum. So he was responsible and he was overseeing the implementation of the planetarium. So he has done a lot of unique projects, like how the atom works. So lot of things related to electrical. Okay.
Right.
So something like that, you measure the resistance of your hand. Based on that, you can get some outputs. So a lot of projects were done on the magnetic field and all. So he has got a taste for that. And we entered into manufacturing of these bookbinding machines.
Yeah, this was
we started
earlier.
So we started in 89. So it started at our home.
Correct.
So since it was made at our home,
right,
we were involved at that stage itself.
So you were in school.
I was in school.
Wow.
So practically,
so you were actually making the books that you were studying.
Yes.
Lovely.
No, that is good. No, so you can distribute about the friends. You are proud of it. What we give is made in our machine.
That's true.
So we are actively involved in this activity starting from 15 years of my age.
Right.
So, yes. So I have.
Fantastic. It's actually a fantastic journey, from 89 onwards.
Yes.
And I think two words that stand out for me whenever I see a Bindwell concept is scientific temper in that sense.
And at that time, we were more, at the younger age, we were more into procurement, going to the vendor, meeting with them. So that also helped us to study
the habit of the industry.
Habit of the industry, how it is being made.
Correct.
So when we do the development, what all things we have to keep it in mind so that it can be manufactured.
Sure.
That helps us a lot.
Of course, because everything is not P&L and Excel sheet, right? It's a nitty-gritties and nuts and bolts. How to make it and how to make it work.
Yes.
Right. Thank you. Thank you, Kishore.
Thank you very much.
You've been very patient and answered all my questions.
Yes,
Genuinely appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Over and out. That was Kishore K. Kumar. He is CEO of Siglock and from Bindwell Group. To catch more such big interviews, please look at the link below and catch up with the other big interviews that we'll be conducting during Pamex. Thank you. So greetings, welcome to the Big Interview series. I am with an old friend, Viren Shah of Omir Printo Pack, again an industry veteran, been around for 40 years and last 20 to 25 years with this brand, which is Omir Printo Pack. Probably, Viren Bhai, the busiest stall at Pamex, and as I was telling you earlier, that there's a Pamex going on and there's a mini Pamex at your stall. Because let me just make it, because we can't show the. So these are all the machines that are there, and they're almost all running live at Viren Bhai. So first question for you is, ki, we are today at the third day of the show. How has it been in terms of visitor footfalls, orders booked, and general noise that is there at your stall?
It's a very good footfall.
Right.
And we have booked a lot of machine.
Right.
With advances and also future course of after exhibition.
Okay.
We expect a turnover of around 4-5 crore in this exhibition.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right. And I am also very curious to know a couple of things, because you obviously are importing printing machines, post-press machines, packaging machines. What is the basis on which you have curated all these machines for, Omir Printo Pack? Yeah.
Basically, sir, I was a printer previously.
Right.
So being an experience of that basis, I always go in the exhibition in China, Drupa.
Right.
Then I find out what is the trending nowadays. On that basis, I try to search the machine.
Understood.
We have got a good hold in China also.
Right.
Good repo in China supplier.
Good relationships.
Yeah, good relationship. And so we get good, and we always try to buy a good machine at good price.
Understood.
Not cheap price.
Understood.
We try to pay more money to the supplier,
Okay.
but tell him to give the best machine.
Understood.
And with the God grace, we have almost, you can say, 2% or 3% complaint against 100% machine.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what is the basis on which you are actually selecting your partner in China, from whom you're going to, get the machine to India? And of course,
See, generally what we do, we visit every factory personally.
okay,
We see them. We have a discussion with them.
right,
And I have been to China for last 19 years.
okay,
So we have got a very good relation, very good suppliers.
right,
And when we found that something is not good, then we switch over the supplier.
you change the supplier.
But
right.
as on today, we have got almost tie-up with the 80 suppliers, 80,
80 and all from China.
all from China.
Okay.
Taiwan also,
Right,
Vietnam also. But majority is the China supplier.
right, right. And why have you, in a way, confined yourself to China? Why only China as a partner for your, business in India? And
Because the thing
cost?
is that cost is important.
right,
Their machines are very user-friendly.
right,
And number two, if you pay them a good money,
sure,
they will give you a good quality.
understood.
There is no question. If there is a concept that China machine is not good, I don't agree with them.
Sure,
If you pay him the good money, they will give you the excellent quality.
got it.
And number one, number two, they are user-friendly.
Right,
Chinese people are honest in their attitude. And number three, cost-wise compared to the Europe,
yes,
they are very good in the
right.
price. And that is why the return of investment
For
to
a,
the printer
in
is
India.
very fast.
yeah, yeah,
So if you say, I can say, the growth of the printing industry in India is one of the reasons due to the Chinese machines.
okay,
In the Europe machine, you have to pay for 5 years the interest and installment. While in Chinese machine, your return of investment may be 5 months, 6 months or 1 year.
got it, got it.
So I personally prefer Chinese machine. One of the reasons is that.
Understood. Also, Viren Bhai, two questions here, because I'm asking on behalf of the industry. Two normally challenges with Chinese machines. One is service support, and the second is spare parts. So how does, you obviously have 19 years of experience working.
Sir, we always with machine source the spare part.
Okay,
Always we have in the stock.
right,
So when we buy a 5 machine, we try to have the spare part with us.
Okay.
So when there is a problem, we can immediately supply.
Understood.
We have got a 6 engineer ourselves.
Right.
And we give all the way service,
Okay.
installation from Kashmir to Sivakasi,
Okay.
and from Calcutta to Jamnagar.
Understood.
We have got a 6 engineer and they look after everything.
Understood. Right.
And with God grace, we don't find any complaint as on today.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
So I was spending some time at your stall today and about half an hour to get a sense of what you're doing, what kind of customers. And it's interesting you say Kashmir to Shivakasi and Calcutta to Jamnagar, because I think I met 3 people and all 3 from different corners of India. Somebody was from Guntur, from the south, Andhra Pradesh. Then there was somebody from Ankleshwar, from Gujarat. And then there was, I think, somebody from near Mao, near Indore. So again, interesting profile of customers that you have. So again, I want to understand, because obviously a lot of the machines that you have, cutting machines, the punching machines, the grooving machines and so on, they are in a way small, inexpensive machines. So I want to understand that what is your customer database, because it seems to be very big. And number one, and number two is obviously what is the sense you're getting from a lot of the people who are buying your machines?
So number one is that we are selling not very costly machine.
Correct.
We are selling what we can say Aam Aadmi ka machines.
Right, entry level, yeah.
Entry level, yeah, second level, not
Right.
to the higher level.
Right.
Higher level, we are less interested because people, when we come to buy to us, they already search everything and they negotiate.
Right.
So it doesn't worth.
Correct.
But the entry level and medium level people,
Sure.
they know what they want to buy. They get support from us.
Right.
And we give all the way support in day or night to our customer.
Understood.
Number two. And number three, our customer base is a pan India.
Right.
And everybody is, with God grace, they are happy with our service and our machines.
Right.
And with just now we have booked machine in New Delhi
Okay.
and Calcutta, full
Okay.
rigid box setup.
Okay, so we'll come to rigid box.
Yeah.
Before we come, because rigid box is one step later.
Yeah.
What I also want to understand is that from your customer database, how many of them will be repeat orders?
We are, I can say we are 100% repeat customer base.
Okay. Okay.
100%.
All right.
Yeah.
And then what happens to those customers who have started small and then they want to scale up and they want to become bigger? Then what happens?
They always come to us.
Okay.
Even the big security printers are buying from us.
Okay.
So it is not like that. Everybody is. What they say is that Viren bhai, आपके वहाँ we get a new machines knowledge. What we are giving us a new knowledge that nobody gives in India.
Understood.
And we have displayed almost 63 machines in our stall.
Correct.
And it is what we can say, everybody can buy machine from us.
That's true.
We are not limited to a digital industry or not a screen industry.
Yep. Yeah.
We are spread to the every printing industry concern.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah.
So from the 63 in the last 2 to 3 days, which are the 2-3 categories where you see lots and lots of machine sales happening?
Now more we are on the rigid box, then cutting machine. We have introduced die cutting punching machine now.
Correct.
Got a good response, but compared to Indian machine, Chinese machine prices are, but they are technically more better than the Indian machine.
Understood.
So already we have booked 2 machines.
Okay.
But let's see what the response is.
Understood.
For after exhibition, but we think we had a good response in the punching machine also.
Okay.
All 4 cutting machines sold.
Of course.
And just now when you come, we have booked a 3 machine from local Bombay only.
Okay, very well
When
done.
we have discussed when you met me.
Right.
that
At that point of time. Correct.
So he has bought some machine from our competitor.
Okay.
So he says, okay, Viren bhai, we are fed up with that.
Okay.
So we have already supplied him some machine.
Right.
So okay, I want to buy a whole machine from him.
Right.
So
And
he's
again,
booked 3 machines.
and for the benefit of our viewers, because your format and size is different from the traditional cutting machine. So if you can share what template it is, what format and size it is, and also I think it's completely integrated digitally, correct?
Sir, the cutting machine, for example,
Right.
we have introduced 2 types.
Okay.
One is for the normal people
Right.
who can't afford a big machine,
Right.
exclusive machine.
Right.
For them is a normal machine, is a normal steel cutting and
Yeah.
all this thing. Another is a heavy steel air ball, just like a big polar machine.
Right.
Big touch screen,
Yeah.
photo cell, double hydraulic.
Understood.
And now the motor is coming in the new there where you don't have to use the latest this software.
Understood.
So it is the latest technology in the cutting machine.
Understood.
And we book all the 4 machine.
Right.
And we have got a good inquiry also.
Right. But are these all the small size compact machines?
It is a 26 inch.
26 inch, yeah.
But we can supply a 36 also.
Okay.
And 1150, that is 45 inch also.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't see that over here.
No,
but that,
that we can supply.
You
Already, previously we have supplied it.
Understood.
Yeah.
Right, right. So, Viren bhai, I also want to understand, I mean, you mentioned that you were, of course, a printer yourself earlier. Plus, you've been keeping an eye on the industry. You were also, once upon a time, a big player in consumables.
Yeah.
So, I'm also trying to understand, you obviously have a portfolio of about 100 odd machines on that. તમને કેવી રીતે ખબર પડે કે માર્કેટમાં શું જોઈએ છે? I mean, માર્કેટમાં નવો શું છે?
We always try to go on the Chinese market.
Okay.
There is a WeChat also is there, then Taobao is there. Then we visit them.
Their factories.
Yeah, and we try to find out some of the new latest movement.
Right.
So that new movement, we are working on that. We try to, not only our printing industry, we have find out now one is the, the wind energy. The top Lotus type wind energy.
Okay.
That is going to be a good trend in India.
Right.
It is a very cheap, but it's good trend.
Right.
So like that, I am very curious to find out the new thing.
Okay.
And with God grace, I am able to find out and I can put it in the market.
Sure.
And people, when I put it on the status, I got a review of 1,000 people.
Okay.
On status, WhatsApp status.
Nice.
And people says के साहब कुछ रखो नया हमको मालूम पड़े.
Okay. But would you be also entering into energy at some time?
I'm planning.
I'm
planning in that one. It's
all
a
right.
good.
It's a
good.
So in addition to
This, a different sector.
Understood.
But it is very good for the Indian people.
Right.
It's a cheap. It will be very, very, very.
Yeah.
I can say user friendly to the Indian people.
Understood. Yeah.
And will save a lot of money.
Got it. So now I want to move on to the actual product range. One is of course what you've been doing regularly. But there are 2 products over there on your stall which interested me. One is the die punching that you're doing. So when did you decide to move into that? Because I think that happened post-COVID.
Yeah.
That was the decision you made. So if you can tell us what the thought process was it feedback from your customers or future customers in India that said that, Viren bhai, please give us an option which might be suitable for our budgets, our factory. So what was the thought process behind going for die punching?
Die punching, I have sold in 2008 to 10.
Okay.
And as on today, they are working.
Okay, those machines.
Yeah, as on today. And the die setting system is very good.
Okay.
Which is not available in India.
Okay.
In India, when you fix up the dies, you have to, with the Allen key.
Correct.
In this, it is a pinion style. So your die cannot skip any time. So no damage to, and there is a photo cell sensor.
Right.
So no accident to the worker. And we have got a 5 sensing unit where you can stop immediately the machine.
Okay.
So any chance of injury is very less.
Understood.
And it is a soundless machine.
Right.
It is auto lubricating, and there is another one system where on the left and right side you can adjust exact same to same on the die cutting.
Understood. All right. But this was in 2008 and 2010. Now, when did you reintroduce it back into your...
Now I find it that there is a need of introducing this die cutting.
Okay, okay.
I was thinking after COVID. But as the market slowly growing on.
Yes.
And lot of people told me, Viren bhai, lao, hum lene ko taiyar hai.
ठीक है. As simple as that.
Yeah.
Right. And rigid box, because again, 2 questions really. Why rigid boxes? Obviously, there is a boom in the market, but by the time you entered the market with the rigid box, there were already 2 or 3 big players. So
yeah, no question about it.
Yeah.
There are a big player in Delhi only.
Right.
not in South,
Western
South
India.
or Western India.
Right,
Number one. Number two, we were in rigid box in the small category.
right.
In manual, gluing and small
Yeah.
startup grade.
Yeah,
We have not gone to the upper side.
right.
But last 2 years, we started going on the upper side. And with God grace, we are getting very good response on the
Sure,
upper side also.
sure.
So now we are catering to the rigid box from startup to end user, high
Right,
end.
right. So, Viren bhai, for the benefit of our viewers, if you can explain what you mean by small size and premium segment, because
See,
otherwise, what will happen?
See,
Yeah,
now the trend is of the rigid box.
Correct.
In the market.
yeah,
The people are buying everything on the rigid box.
you're right.
Whether it is a sweet box, yeah, gift hamper box,
Or
anything.
smartphones or whatever.
Anything.
Yes,
Smartphone category will go in the higher end.
super premium.
Yeah. The, what we can say, the basic startup, the people has a 100 box order, 200 box order,
Right.
300 box order, per month say 2,000-3,000 box order.
Correct.
They can start up with our two machine, gluing and gluing.
Understood.
Then he wants more order.
Right.
Then he will go for the tapping machine, bubble press machine. Slowly he can add on. And like that he can set up a full setup.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
So,
And, yes,
yeah.
please. Yeah.
So we have got we are more initially last 3-4 years concentrating on the startup group.
Got
and we have sold manual growing, that is pneumatic growing,
Right.
made in India by us 300 and Chinese also 500.
Wow.
So almost I think we have sold 800 to 900 grooving machine.
Right. So, Viren bhai, also want to understand from you. I mean, you're obviously two things. One is lots and lots of personal friends in the industry who come to you because they trust you. But it's also difficult because it's almost a one-man show in your case. So I want to understand that as the owner, the founder, the CEO of the company, how are you managing to do everything? One is identify new products, understand the technology, then push it out there in the market, then sell it, and then the most important thing, managing the finance. Because, obviously people are need to raise capital to invest in these machines. So even if it is an incremental amount, for the person who's investing, it's a lot of money. So if you can share how you manage to do all this, because also the reason to ask you this question is there'll be many people, who are listening to this interview would want to become like you. So how are you managing your time and your resources? Yeah.
Sir, the thing is that I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
All right.
I do meditation and prayer and all these
Meditation.
things
Right. Okay.
until 9 o'clock.
For 4 hours. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then 9 o'clock I start my work.
Gee.
In the morning hours, 2 hours is for the Chinese people
Okay.
to communicate with them, to do all these things.
Right.
And I try to find out the good second line, but I didn't, as on today, didn't get it.
Right.
And my son, one son is in the USA and another is in
Right.
London.
Yes.
So I am pressing my elder son to come to India,
Return to India.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
return, and I hand over all
Right.
that to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's taking a 2-3 years time,
Of course.
but he will come.
Right. Right.
So now with God grace, I am handling alone. I've got a good engineer team. That
Of
part
course.
I am very much
Solid.
rest assured.
Right. Right.
I've got a very good engineer team.
Got it.
So that part I am not at all worried.
Got it. Got
I have
it.
to look after new machine and finance
Right.
and import. All paper and work, there is one lady,
Yes.
Pooja, she is handling everything.
Right.
So only my target is the finance and import
Right.
and look after new machine.
Understood.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. And Viren bhai, the year has started well for you at Pamex. As you mentioned that
Yeah.
you are expecting something like 4 crores or 5 crores of business
Yeah.
from the show with your 64 machines that you have here. My question for you is, what's your target for the whole year, 2026? If I was going to meet you in December end,
We want to cross over between 12 to 15.
okay, okay. So ambitious target for you,
Yeah.
right? And anything new that you'd like to add to your portfolio? Anything that you feel that this is going to be an interesting product that I
Now
should...
there is a 2-3, one is a single pass printer,
Correct.
not for the big size,
Yes.
for the small people.
Okay.
That is one of the thing is that. Another,
So, Viren bhai, just sorry, when you say small, you mean an investment of about 10 to 25 lakhs?
no, less than that.
Wow.
Always I try to bring a machine which is between 4 to 8 lakh rupees. For me, 8 lakh is also high.
Okay.
I try to bring a machine up to 5 lakh so anybody can buy it.
Anybody can invest
And
in printing.
any part of India.
Right. Makes sense, yeah.
I participated in the Chennai exhibition.
Print Expo, yeah.
No, print other one.
Okay.
In that, the people says, in that exhibition, everybody has a costly machine. And we had a very normal up to 4-5 lakh machine.
Interesting.
So people are happy. कि हम लोग इधर आए तो हमारे पास मशीन कौन सा ये सब मशीन थोड़ी लेना है.
जी, जी.
We want to buy and we booked that exhibition fully booked.
Right. So whatever you took there, you were able to sell.
Yeah, more than we got a very good order from Chennai.
Right. Understood. Yeah.
Because I'm not concentrating more on the higher grade.
Right.
My target is smaller
Right.
and medium level.
Yeah. So bottom of the pyramid, and you want to move them up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Empower
My
them.
mission is that
Right.
you buy our machine and grow yourself.
Right.
Then again come back to me.
Correct.
Then take next machine.
Right.
And
Makes
it is
sense.
I am successful in that my mission.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
So this would be sasta, kifayati, and also, it should be profitable for you.
Profitable to me and to my
Customers
also.
as well. All right.
And I'm telling you, the grooving machine, rigid box,
Yeah.
out of 800, I think my 100 customer has grown to the next to third level,
Okay.
higher level. Now one just customer come from the Ulhasnagar.
Okay.
Yes, बोल कि साहब अपने को पूरा rigid setup लेना है. That is almost 25 to 30 lakh rupees.
Understood.
कि 2-3 महीना दो अपने को लेना है.
Correct.
I have supplied in the grooving machine and gluing machine.
Right.
Now he has raised to that level.
So would it be fair to say ki what our training institutes and printing and packaging colleges have not been able to do, which is educate so many printers and given them the strength to invest and grow, that is something Omir Printo Pack has been able to do, is actually develop an entire...
Sir, I will not praise myself.
Of course.
But I will say I am helping a lot of families,
Correct.
lot of businessmen to come to the upper level.
Got it.
And I am successful in that.
Right. Absolutely. So more power to you, Viren bhai, and may you grow, double, triple, and so on. And hopefully the next time we meet, you will add many more new machine arrivals to
I am
this.
expecting. I
You
am
are
expecting lot of new machine.
Right.
After the exhibition,
Right.
after Chinese New Year, I will be there.
Good. Okay. And then you'll be.
I've got a good contact in Vietnam also.
Okay.
But sometime what happened, the price factor affect lot of
Yeah.
things.
Yeah. And currency, of course.
Yeah.
And currency.
But I think under Modi Sahib leadership,
Ji.
we are growing very fast.
Got it.
And
All
we
right.
will grow fast.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Viren bhai.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. That was Viren Shah of Omir Printo Pack. As you can see, a dynamic print entrepreneur, been in the industry for 4 decades and contributed enormously with many, many of these products. And as we speak, many more new arrivals which are there at his stall. To catch us for more such big interviews, please log in and subscribe, because there are many more exciting voices and industry icons who have been kind enough to be a part of the big interview series. Thank you, and over and out. So welcome to the Big Interview series. We have Datta Deshpande, CEO and Managing Director at Pratam Industries, and also an old friend. And also every time you eat medicine, please, you have to thank Pratam directly or indirectly for it. So first and foremost, thank you so much for doing it. I know super duper busy. Your stall is probably the busiest at the show. My first question is also just giving the viewers a little bit of context. Pratam Technologies was initially, I think, Pacific Technologies in 1988, and then you became Pratam Technologies in 2000.
Correct.
Now, the interesting trivia for our viewers is that today, on 29 January, you'll also be bestowed with the Lifetime Achievement Award by Mumbai Mudrak Sangh.
Yes.
So, congratulations.
Thank
Number
you
one,
much.
well deserved.
Thank you.
My question to you is long journey. 25 odd years. If you
38 years.
38 years overall. Yeah.
Total,
So if you can elaborate on this journey, and obviously the Lifetime Achievement Award is a prestigious thing because your peers, your contemporaries, your customers will be in the audience later in the evening today. So what does this mean for you, and more importantly, for the Pratam team?
So this journey is definitely a very interesting journey because every humble beginning when you do.
Correct.
We actually started in a very small room, like 100
as big as this.
As big as this.
Right.
Absolutely.
Sure.
And myself and my partner, Sanjay. So
Sanjay Dandekar.
Dandekar. We were in college together.
Correct.
So I had a passion to do some business.
Yeah.
And he also had a passion to do business. So we came together.
Yes.
And main thing is when we discussed, I told him, I can sell even a patthar.
Okay.
And you can make a rocket, but you cannot sell it.
Correct, yes.
So why don't we come together and do some business?
Yes.
I mean, that was the fairly rough idea. I was good into selling, marketing, talking to people, leading people. Sanjay is more like a technocrat, technology oriented.
Yep.
And then we started working, and whatever new, our main thing was we started with a letter opener.
Yes.
That was also first time in India.
Yeah,
we came out with shoe shine machine.
Yes.
So whatever we did was first time in India was our main theme.
Right.
We never wanted to have something repeat.
Yeah.
Or someone is already making.
Correct.
In 1990s, we got this idea of Bajaj Auto asked us, can you supply us letter folding machine?
Yeah.
We said yes. We made 2-fold machine, but that was much ahead of the India's requirement that time.
Yeah. Correct.
But then that time we got to know like pharmaceutical leaflets requires huge number of folding. Also, the printers were dependent on the thekedars.
Yes.
They used to collect all the stuff, printed stuff from them, go to the Jhopadpatti area,
correct. Bastis,
fold it manually.
Correct.
And wastage was huge. Quality was not good.
True. Yeah, inconsistency.
Hygienic thing is the main thing because it is pharmaceutical.
Correct.
So for all this solution was required. It was a bit complex machine than letter folding, but we did it.
Right.
And we got really good response.
Yep.
Especially from Mumbai region, because Mumbai printers, they were supplying all these leaflets along with the cartons to pharma companies.
In those days, who was it? Printman, Temple?
Yeah. These are our main
Noble,
Lakshmi printers.
Lakshmi, yeah.
Printman. I would say
Temple?
Temple was not.
Temple
also.
Correct.
Temple also had one tabletop machine. So all these new customers, Fahim was one of the high-tech is one of the first customers. So all these customers believed in us.
That I remember in the Maruti 800.
Exactly. Maruti 800.
Yes, and
before that I used to just travel by bus and local and
correct. And we used to see these big machines coming from the port and with the crane, and so for me it was an eye opener to see a machine in a Maruti 800. It also changed our concept about that machines can be compact.
So we started with a small tabletop machine.
Correct.
And then we kept on innovating, adding the features, and then, the first decade, you would say, we started in 1988.
Yes.
And till 2000, we established very good name for pharmaceutical leaflet folding in India.
Nice.
And nobody was there, like competition was also not there. And then what we suddenly thought let's participate in Drupa.
Big move.
Big move.
Yeah. Very
in 2002, then we went to Interpack and IPEX, and we said, okay, we should do this.
Yes.
And that gave us a, actually we were not capable of actually participating.
Right.
Finance-wise, as well as technology-wise, we were not really competent.
Sure.
But we thought, let's take that decision and everything will change. And Ramu, actually everything changed.
Yeah. Nice.
Like our systems changed. We had then ISO 9000. Totally we revamped our designs of the machine.
Because the outlook, you went and saw competition, Swiss machines, German machines.
That was a big decision for us when we participated in
those shows.
2004.
Yep.
That gave us a good vision to go for a global line.
Right. Understood.
And then we participated. I don't know whether that was a good return on investment as our CA calculates. But for us, that was a very nice and big move.
Correct.
Then we got dealers. We participated in different exhibitions. We went to African countries. So our second decade, I would say, was the decade of globalization.
Yep. So made in India, but for the world. Yeah.
For the world, but not really. We were not catering to the US market or Europe market, where quality is the key.
Correct.
In 2013, this Vyjuk, Vyjuk
of
machine.
Course, yes,
so Vyjuk, Mr. Vyjuk had a patent from 1993. So after 20 years, 2013, that patent vanished. And then we said, why not to now upgrade to the next level of machines, that is outside folding machine.
Yep.
And then we developed it. It took us 5 years hard work to make good folding machine.
Yep.
And we got really good breakthrough after 2018-19, and we started selling our outside machine, USA, Canada, Europe. And now, Ramu, we have about 75% exports.
Yes.
And all over the world.
Yep.
We have a really very nice presence. And all these multinational companies accepted us as a good quality supplier.
Yes. So I'm going to again flash back into the mid-80s approximately. So we are in Rupali, and we have these two boys from Pune, Sanjay and you, Datta. And I want to understand that, obviously you're surrounded by Pune is an interesting city. It's also the intellectual capital of Maharashtra. It is also an idea where, you have universities, you have this. But what a lot of people don't know is that it's also a center for engineering.
Yes.
So, I mean, of course, later on you went to Dusseldorf and Birmingham and all these other things. But how much has Pune, in a way, contributed to the fact that two young middle-class Marathi boys who dare to dream in that sense? And what did you learn from your surroundings in that sense? The reason I ask you this question is that, there'll be some young Datta and some young Sanjay out there who might take inspiration from this story, that if I have a good idea, engineering idea or whatever, and a good sort of blueprint, this is something I can work on. So what was that journey, if you can just tell us, that early discussions over, idli and coffee at Rupali?
So, right from the beginning, Ramu, we decided not to focus on going into the machining line. Lathe machine, milling machine. There are ample machines like this.
Correct.
As you rightly said, Pune is automobile hub.
Correct.
So we have plenty excellent
access to
plenty excellent suppliers who have really nice quality standards, and they have good machines over there. So machining, investing into machines and workers and all. Instead of that, what we decided is, let's focus on marketing. Let's focus on designing. These two are our strengths. And we will do just assembly.
Sensible.
And that actually part we still continued.
Yes.
If you come to my factory,
Correct.
you will see
Yeah.
we don't have 50 lathe machines, 20 milling machines. We don't have that.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all buy it or outsource it from our suppliers. We have about 70 odd suppliers. They are very good at quality.
And I'll be coming to that because you also source, interestingly enough, from the best.
Yeah.
That is something, again, you've been very picky. You could have chosen and compromised, but you haven't. Anyway, please carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, then, assembly is our main
forte.
Yeah. So designing, assembly and marketing, these
Correct.
are our main pillars.
Right.
In today itself.
Right.
And we started with that and we continued that policy till today.
Right.
And market wise, what I found is because this requirement is from packaging line, pharma packaging and all. So what we did is we focused on Mumbai at the beginning.
Sensible.
Mumbai, Western Zone and all.
Yeah.
So marketing and selling, I started moving to Mumbai, Gujarat, Hyderabad, Goa and all places. Pune doesn't have much pharmaceutical packaging lines.
That's true.
Mainly.
That's true. Yeah.
And engineering wise, we are really good at the supplier end. And we continued that journey.
So I have an interesting question about marketing. Because again, this is a beautiful anecdote which was shared by one of your customers. I won't disclose his name.
Okay.
But in the early days when you were personally handling a small sales team, you still had the vision because you get a call from this particular customer and he asks for something and he demands rather, and you say, हाँ मैं अभी आपको मेरे spares department में transfer करता हूँ. Even though at that time there was no spares department, but you built a sort of notion in his idea because that is something you believed a manufacturing company had. So two things. One is, of course, the smartness. I think what I would call the Puneri Pana to do this. But more importantly, the foundational mindset in that sense that you had already in your dream that this is the template to be a sort of manufacturing company for the globe. So how did this work? I mean,
this is really interesting question also.
Sure.
When we had a very small workshop.
Right.
Usually people used to say, I'm going to workshop. I usually say I'm going to factory.
Factory, correct. I remember
because what is in your mind is going to happen.
Correct.
Usually that is a say like everything happens twice. First in your mind and then in reality.
True.
So the dream was that dream was very important for me, and I think that dream all the qualities in our entrepreneur quality.
Yeah, makes sense.
Anything dreaming is you have to live your dream.
That's true.
And that dream.
But was it easy with Sanjay also, because he's much more shy, in that sense?
Yeah, he's technical. But one has to drive, and I actually always. But he never, resisted all this.
Correct.
Otherwise, if he would have resisted, the story of Ambani.
Of course, yes.
His partner.
What could happen here?
Exactly.
And many other companies also.
He was always with me.
Yeah.
My dream was there, and then he also supported all this dream, and we came together.
You're like Jai and Viru, of Sholay. Right. The other interesting thing, and this might sort of sound a bit rude, but I think this was something that built the company in a sense. That there's again a customer, I won't take the name, but he gave a feedback to one of the machines saying that this is very, very right in the early days, this is rubbish and throw it in the Arabian Sea. And you, instead of taking it as an insult and saying, unko kuch malum nahi hai, you took it as a challenge that it motivated you basically, and you sort of improved the quality of the machine. And today that customer, I think, has 3 or 4 of your machines. And he also, I think, acknowledges that Pratam is a part of their growth and so on and so forth. Correct. So again, one is, this is a fantastic story to tell, but I'm sure when it happened, it must have been tough. So what were the things when you went back to the drawing board did you look for that you said ki acha ye theek nahi chal raha hai, ab kya kare? And then what was the sort of plan then?
So mainly this I can tell you the name also.
Of course, yes.
Bipin by your print man. And I always tell him, like because of you we are here.
That's true. Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah.
So he gave me a challenge. He always, that time I used to meet him and he gave me a challenge. And he said, I want cross-folding machine. And earlier we were making only parallel machines.
Yeah.
Buckle folding machines,
Correct.
parallel machines. He gave me that sample, and very typical sample from Cipla, which was very difficult to fold on cross-folding machine. So we reached a stage where we could not never achieve it, but it was, giving little bit of, it was not accurately folded.
Yes.
So I once went to him and said, Bipin bhai, we are trying really hard, but this fold is not coming accurate. Will you accept this machine? He said, I will throw it in the Arabian Sea.
Correct.
You make it perfect and give it to me.
Correct.
And then I went and told Sanjay, this is the
feedback
from Bipin bhai, and we have to do this.
Correct. Yeah.
And then we really worked hard. We took some help from one of the binders in Mumbai.
Nice.
So unidirectional thinking sometimes is very dangerous.
It's detrimental. True.
So I told, actually we invited one of the, not operator, mechanic from Mumbai, took his help, and Ramu, actually that helped us a lot to develop our first cross-folding machine. So out of the box thinking was also important for that. And once that is done, like Eureka, I went to Bipin bhai, we have done this.
How long was this process from Arabian Sea to Eureka?
About, we were trying for 4 or 5 months. In those days, when we didn't have money to experiment.
Of course, yeah. Not deep pockets.
That helped.
That's right. So again, Datta, about two questions now really. I mean, you've already mentioned this, that there's a focus on design. There's a focus on assembly. There's also a focus on marketing. And you've also invested in your tool room in the new factory.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm trying to understand is, when I came into this industry, again, like you in the 80s, for me, I mean, there are many companies, but 2 companies stood out. One was Manugraph with their single circumference web offset, and the other was Technova with their, PS plates, and then CTP. But the whole idea was that this is what manufacturing meant. And then subsequently, I have now 2 companies for reference, which I give to everybody. One is Pratam, and the other is Bindwell and what they're doing at Pina. Very similar in the sense of, what they do in-house and how they keep it simple and minimal like you, and what they outsource. Now, the question for you really is, because this is something I even asked the CEO of Bindwell, is that what do you decide? When do you decide ki in-house kitna karna hai or outsource kitna karna hai? So, for example, I think German feeders you get there from the third party. And so, how does this work? What's the balance? Because obviously there's a capital cost on the machine. There's a ROI for the customer, etc. So, this balance between in-house and outsourcing, how do you manage that synergy?
So we outsource means we have a lot of workouts and all, but most of the things we buy, we outsource only.
Correct.
We have assembly part mostly. We don't have our own machining setup.
Correct.
As of now also. We have a tool room.
Yes.
That is just to help us doing certain, rework or if it is required. Or some, projects if we have to we need some 1 or 2 parts, we do it.
Correct.
For production, we always dependent on outsourcing.
Yes. And so what is that process? Because how rigorous is it? Because obviously you're, going to be critical components in your machine are probably going to be. So there are multiple aspects to it,
One thing is we have a policy.
Okay.
We will always buy the best.
Of course.
Best from the world. So our rollers come from Germany.
Yes.
We have Baker pumps. We are using Baker pumps. We are using HHS glue guns and all. So we are all, whatever is top, we are buying.
Right.
We don't compromise on the quality.
No shortcuts.
No shortcuts. That is our main thing.
Yes.
And we do not want actually to go into the machining parts and all. So that we already decided as a policy.
Nice.
So it is helping us as of now, because it is not like if your machine's price goes, if I decide to do in my in-house something, I might save the cost on that.
That's true.
But cost saving is not the main motto for us.
Correct.
If you build really good quality machine and your competition is German competition, you already have a good margins.
Got it.
Sorry.
Yeah. Take your time.
So use that margin.
Yes.
for giving best quality to the customer rather than work on the savings or cost cutting. That is our.
In any case, this is a highly super specialized segment, and also very critical because I mean you're dealing with a industry which is under enormous statutory guidelines. Now, I'm just going to move forward from the Bipin Bhai story to Drupa 2004.
Yeah.
I mean, like what happened with Arabian Sea and Eureka, as you mentioned earlier, you participated in the 2004 Drupa at Dusseldorf.
Yeah.
And obviously, when you returned to Pune, there were things going on. So again, the question for you is, what was the process and thought process at that time? And how long did it take to crystallize that and implement that? Yeah.
Drupa?
Post Drupa, yeah.
Post Drupa.
Yeah. Post Drupa, because obviously your perspective shifted from being a Pune-based national company catering only to the Mumbai market. The game changed suddenly. So what were the things that typically you said, these are the 3 things I need to tick in to make sure that we make the next step?
Yeah. The first benefit I got from Indian customers only.
Yeah,
because the perspective they were having earlier.
Yes.
यार ये छोटा company है, ये आके कोई बेचता है machine. We don't know how to believe in them.
Yeah.
When we were in Drupa,
suddenly you saw respect.
Suddenly I started getting respect.
Right.
Getting little more price also.
Oh yes.
So that is the main thing, and mainly.
Yeah.
Our company got the proper systems in place.
Yep.
People got that, people got the habit to work work according to the processes, follow the processes, make the reviews, and also whole systematic part came after post Drupa.
Right.
Also, everyone started feeling right from the cleaner also.
Yeah.
They started thinking the vision that Pratam will go global.
Yeah, makes sense.
And that actually really helped us. Everyone in the company, because we had then the tagline which still we use, world class from India.
World class from India, yeah.
So what is that world class? So world class and from India, in between you place whatever world class product from India, world class company from India,
world class
process from India, world class people,
correct,
world class infrastructure. So everyone got motivated, and still they are getting motivated with this one line.
Right.
Even if it is my small department, if I am doing something small thing, big thing, it has to be world class.
Yes.
You cannot compromise on that.
Yeah.
Don't look at the cost cutting, shortcuts, nothing.
Yes, makes sense. Yeah.
And that helped us to, get the everyone charged, everyone charged towards one vision that we will go world class, global, and that helped us.
Correct. And I mean, of course, you began your journey with Sanjay Dandekar, and it's a fantastic partnership. But after that, obviously, it can't just be 2 people. So how do you normally, especially top management, production, factory in charge, how do you sort of get ideas into the company? You mentioned that, participating in these international shows, customers, etc. But is there some sort of leadership thinking within Pratam about how you position, because you need good ideas?
Absolutely. And good ideas are there, but implementing those ideas into
difficult.
Commercial success, you need a good team.
Yeah.
And Ramu, we had really got good people.
Okay.
And we developed our people. We never thought that we should bring people from outside and develop.
Interesting.
I'll tell you, my export manager today, Anand.
Okay.
He started working with us as an assembly fitter.
Correct. I remember. Yeah.
He himself developed. Now he is also doing his MBA.
Yes.
Right now. So all these things, Shyam Desai, Anand Kulkarni, and everyone. Actually, I gave them, we have a work environment of empowerment.
Yes.
We empower people.
Correct.
We don't keep on controlling them. Ye hua ka, you have given correct expense statement or not. So controlling is not our philosophy. Our philosophy is believe them, give them autonomy, ask them to bring results.
Yes.
And that has helped.
Yes.
We have an absolutely great team. Anand is with us since last 30 years. Anand Kulkarni last 25 years. So we have an excellent team which came up with Pratam only.
Understood. And they stayed with you, no, over last 2.5, 3 decades. Yeah, yeah.
No, they are so integrated with
Correct.
Pratam.
Yeah.
We cannot take them out from Pratam now.
The ethos, the values, etc. Yeah.
Sham Desai, Anand Kulkarni, Sudham Patil is now GM production.
Yes, yes.
Anil was there. Anil.
Yeah, yeah.
Sadly, we lost him.
Yes, yes.
But everyone is really very nice.
Yeah.
And now, you know, second generation has come. Varad is with us.
We'll come to Varad later.
Yeah.
So again, interesting. The reason I asked you about Drupa is that again, it took you 14 years. And correct me if there was any other peaks in between, but you came out with your outsert folding machine around that time, which was your 24-fold machine now?
Now we have a
24-fold machine. So you had the outsert then and now the 24-fold machine. So in between, was there anything else where you peaked? Yeah, yeah.
We tried something and we failed. Okay. So those are the really interesting stories.
Right.
And one of that was carton inspection machine.
I remember
100%
that.
carton inspection
with the chromosome
machine.
lens and all that.
We brought that product first time in India.
Got it. Yes, I remember.
And we had a vision expert as our partner from Germany. That was a small company, but really had a wonderful work environment.
Yeah, yeah.
And when we started, we developed that machine with them and we started selling that machine. 3-4 machines we installed.
I know.
And those machines were really working. Till today also they are working very nicely. And in a short while, that company got acquired by another company, Isra Vision.
Yeah.
And the whole culture changed.
Yeah.
Totally changed.
Yeah. System collapsed.
Their system collapsed. Their people left.
Yeah.
And then earlier when this happened, I went immediately to Germany and asked them, like, what will happen to us now?
Yeah. Yeah.
They said, we are bound to have whatever contracts these vision experts have.
Yeah.
So you don't worry about that. But as Ramu, the culture changes, everything changes.
Yes.
And that actually then we have to scrap it down, close it down after a lot of investment.
Yeah.
We closed it down. That was our failure. We tried something others also.
But this was a big one, I remember.
But this was a big one.
Yeah.
And we were really heading towards success. But that didn't happen. So.
And today, how does it feel? I mean, you know, people take the name of GUK, people take the name of YJUK, people take the name of HNH, and they take the name of Pratam in many regions of the world. So how does that feel? I mean, and do you see yourself now on par to these big giants in that sense, or what is the sort of thought process again within?
Now, see, Pratham name why we gave is that it was the first time in India.
Correct, yeah.
To me, Pratham hota. Pratham, Pratham. Now, suddenly that was not possible dream for us to think about you can become first or first in the world.
Yes.
But now that vision is in our hand now.
Correct. Understood.
Because now many places we are beating them.
Correct.
And right now even people are taking us I can say right now in the outside field.
Yeah, as first choice. Yeah.
First choice.
That's true. And again, a slightly uncomfortable question, Dattaba. One is that, obviously you are making inroads in the US territory. It's a difficult, in the context of the world and, whatever is happening, geopolitics, etc. But you're also part of a pressure group in terms of lobbying. So two aspects. What is it that you're doing in the US? What does the lobby group do? And the second is, what is the buzz you're getting, the vibe about the future of outsourcing? This is a question I'm sure everybody asks about the print. What is the future of printed books? What is the future of newspapers? Similarly, what's the future of outserts and inserts?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we are part of one organization called PPLA.
Yeah.
I went to them, their meetings about 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Now Varad attends, but I actually attended those meetings.
Yeah.
I went with them to Senate. I had a good experience to go along with them to Senate, meet their senators and all.
Yeah.
So mainly this lobbying is very strong in US. So US works on lobby.
Correct.
And then what I feel is that lobbying system is different. Like, let's not discuss that.
Correct.
But main thing is, I'll tell you, we feel like this can be switched to barcode, which is not possible.
True.
Because reading paper
yes
is much easier than
Correct.
going through the barcode,
yeah
searching out it on the website. You should have a
network
network.
yeah
You should have a sufficient power to your mobile, and also you get a smaller vision. Where leaflet is very comfortable to
correct
use.
correct
You can see some drawings, some
yeah
pictures.
yeah
They can put, like for example, asthmas,
yes
asthalin.
yes
They can have the pictures, how to use it, how to
Correct.
open the
Yeah,
bottle and
yeah.
all. So this is not going to end.
correct
So this
yeah
buzz is there.
Yes.
Pharmaceutical companies say like that, but this is
Hmm.
not going to happen. And
Hmm.
also, we feel that this Europe and America are like developed countries, and they will have 100% literacy. It's not
Hmm.
like that, Ramu.
yeah
Lot
yeah.
of people are not really literate.
Hmm.
They
Yes.
still find, or they still struggle to
Correct.
operate smartphones.
Yes, absolutely.
So
No,
this is
there's
not
also-
going to
Yeah,
end.
there's also the age factor, no? I mean, people of, say, my generation, my
Yeah.
parents,
Correct.
they would struggle big time.
Yeah. And
yeah.
you know,
Ab-
like
Mm.
people live there
Right.
for long life, 90 years also they live.
right. Yes.
So,
So,
this is
yeah.
not going to go away
Right.
with any lobby or something.
Yeah,
We will
yeah,
be strong.
yeah. But what is the strategic importance of something like the PPLA? I mean, how does, because obviously it's not actually to do with the production part of the business, but non-production, but they're looking at policy, they're looking at
Yeah.
notifications, they're looking at rules and regulations. So is there anything that India should take advantage of as a pharma outside producing, or let's put it like that, pharma export country? Is there anything we should take advantage of from the point of view of what's happening from one of the major consumer markets for pharma in the globe?
Do you mean of Indian pharma or Indian printers?
Indian pharma as well as Indian printers, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, converters as well as, yeah.
Converters.
Yeah.
So I think, pharmaceutical export is huge from India to
Correct.
USA
Yeah.
as
yeah.
well as Europe.
Of course.
Now we are focusing or diversifying
Yeah.
also from Europe.
elsewhere, yeah.
So I think these pharma companies,
Yeah.
they wanted to get away from the leaflets
Yes.
or this. But PPLA as well as MLPSs or ECMA,
Yes.
European Carton
Correct.
Manufacturers Association, they are very strong in
Very strong. Yeah.
Europe, and
Yeah.
we don't have such organization in
Mm.
India. If it, because if you open, Ramu, a small leaflet from Godrej, that good night,
Yes.
and you tell me, can you read it?
Yes. No, you can't.
You can't.
Yes.
So there is no law here.
Correct.
If there is any law, it is not implemented.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we are not taking care of.
I'm not serious
We talk
about it, yeah.
about digitization or
Yep,
digital
yep.
things, but we have to see
Yes.
what the people actually need it.
Yep. Yep.
So yes, for governments, we should have some pressure points to have printed leaflets,
Yes.
and it is required.
Yep.
It is very important. Right now, people or pharma companies use it for the sake of exports only.
Correct. Correct.
When I started manufacturing folding machines, small tabletop,
Yeah. The 4-fold
My-
folder.
one
yeah.
of my first customer was for Goodnight,
I see. Okay.
and they had that time about 17 panels, big leaflet.
Okay.
Right now you have only this 2-inch by 2-inch
Yeah. Yeah.
small leaflet. You cannot read it
Yeah. Yeah.
and all these things.
Right.
So if
Yeah.
we make the strong policies here in India,
Correct.
this business is huge.
Correct. Makes sense.
can-
Makes sense. Yeah. So three things that I want to touch upon now. One is, of course, something that is sensitive to all Indians: price. And the thing is that, I mean, we as a sort of, you can say, a fraternity want to buy low cost machines, and but we demand higher versions. Pratham has somehow managed to bridge both worlds, that you're going to give us a Rolls Royce for the price of a Maruti in a way. But interestingly enough, you have not increased your price in spite of, as you mentioned, having the best materials as part of your machine. So you're competing on quality at a competitive rate. So what I want to understand is that, have you not felt threatened? I mean, now on hindsight, it's a great decision because the company is successful, touch wood, you're selling well, your machines, etc. But this competitive pricing that, and sometimes companies get caught in this flux. So again, how you manage this bridge, taking care of your P&L and at the same time your personal ethics.
Ramu, I'll tell you, when Pratam came in the market, first our competitors thought that what they will do, they will not have good quality and people will not buy. But customers are wise. They can understand quality. They came to our factory and our factory processes everything. And they slashed their prices. Quite a big. They came about 40 to 50% lower than what they were selling earlier. And not just in India. They have slashed their prices in Europe, America,
in other
everywhere.
Markets as well.
What we did is, still we are 25-30% cheaper than that. We are not like 30% of the price of 40%. 25-30% we are lower than that.
Yes.
As of now. But we give the German quality.
Yes.
And which is the most important.
Yeah.
I would say not Rolls Royce, but BMW, Mercedes, we can say. Rolls Royce is different example. But we give quality, and I will say we are making money on that. So why to, just, if I know there are no more options. And one day one of the competitors say, why you are selling at cheaper price?
Yes.
I said, then you buy all my machines. I will not sell in the market. Are you going to do that?
Correct. True.
So I am getting my price, I am getting my profit. Why should I sell at higher price? And our idea was, after that, the monopoly of our competitor vanished.
Yes.
Monopoly of certain big printers in India also vanished. Lot of people, like,
it democratized the market to a large extent.
Absolutely. And I am happy for that.
Of course, I mean, it is a big country and
correct.
The other thing which we have received a good feedback, we did a little bit of research prior to this interview, is your policy of spare parts. So basically keeping the cost of spares reasonable, again something competitors have abandoned. So what is the long-term strategic reason for this, to make spares available and affordable for your customers? Because you move around this exhibition, you see some international companies also. Spare parts are prohibitive, out of reach. So again, what's the thought process behind that and how viable is it?
As I said, Ramu, like, we are not like, we have certain thought process of principles. Why do if someone is giving us money, directly put your hand into their pocket and take the money out is not our policy.
Got it.
I'll tell you, one of my Israel customer told me, why we are doing business with you?
Yes.
If any machine has any problem or breakdown, or any service issue, setting issue, we have to write email to the company.
Correct.
If that is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you will not
so
get
no
any
response for 72 hours.
After that, you will receive a quotation from them.
Correct.
And then they will give even online service.
Correct.
And in Pratam, he said, I can directly call to your service engineer directly.
Correct.
He can, and our principle is give service first.
Yes.
Make the machine run. And then I am sure, and 100% result is there. I never had any issues after solving the problems. Customer had to give us money.
Makes sense.
But what is important is the machine is breakdown.
Correct.
Or machine has a problem.
There's an emergency.
Emergency. And the printing line.
Correct.
Everything was wanted yesterday.
True.
So our first aim is to first go and attend the customer, let his machine run,
correct,
and then go and ask for money. Like, this is the bill.
Yes.
You have to pay. Even spare parts.
Yep.
Why to unnecessarily make it very high?
True. True. One thing is about your registered patents for innovations in outsert making. So again, what is the thought process behind this? And more importantly, the emphasis on proprietary technology. So are you setting your own benchmarks, or you're looking only at competitors? So what's the thought process in terms of market positioning? Yeah.
So this thing was not Indian.
Okay.
This Indian mind was not there behind this patents and all.
Correct, correct.
But what we learned from USA, and
Yes.
this is really Like Vyjuk had a patent in 1993.
Yeah.
After that, he registered 50 patents.
Yes.
That is just evergreening, you say.
Yes.
A small change you have to do and make a patent. Small
Yeah.
change, and he ruled the whole business.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, how patent is important while doing business is very important.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, in all these countries, developed countries, this patent business is established.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, as we are also competing in the world,
Correct.
if someone is taking advantage of that,
Yeah.
we said we will also have our patents.
Yes. Yeah.
And we started then registering our patents, and that is helping. Like no one then touch the technology.
Yep. Makes sense.
Because we are innovating,
Yeah.
we are putting our money.
Yeah.
Why not to have a patent? Patent process we learned. We have very good patent attorneys in India. They can search the world.
Correct.
Result, everything is online. Why not to take advantage of?
What is it? It gives you a kind of voice in the segment in a way. It sort of gives you voice. It gives you standing.
It gives you market protection first of all.
Right.
No one will copy it.
Got it.
And you can tell customers that this is our unique feature.
Correct. Makes sense.
That
Makes
helps.
sense. Now, quickly about strategy, mainly business strategy and the future. So again, we had this conversation a few years ago where you spoke of a surge, especially during the pandemic, COVID, and that your previous capacity couldn't fulfill, etc. So now the new plant, which is, you've obviously added an enormous amount of capacity. Also want to know in terms of global markets, because you've been talking about it, typically other than the US, what are you targeting and how is the sort of global marketing outlook? Because obviously, are you targeting North Africa, East Europe? What are the segments you're targeting? And again, what is your strategy for these countries?
So, Ramu, really fortunately, we had started working in Europe.
Yes.
And Europe, especially Ireland, Spain, Germany, France, and all these companies there are well-established companies.
Yes.
First, we went there and told them that US, we have so many installations, so you can also have our installations.
Right.
And in 3 years, we have got like more sales than USA from European countries.
Wow.
And that's how we could survive last year.
Yeah.
And I mean, earlier we were thinking like these are very small countries and all, but really they have a big potential.
Yes.
The country like Ireland has a big potential in pharma.
Yep.
Germany is a huge potential of pharma.
Yep.
France, a huge potential. Spain.
Yep.
And that's how now we have captured all the parts of Europe, USA, Canada. So we are not just dependent on USA. Now we have a company in UK also.
Got it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Bharat was mentioning this. And are you, obviously you're looking at a sort of tenfold revenue jump, etc. Are you going to continue to focus on insert outserts or new vertical lines in the business or I mean, is there going to be any sort of system change within Pratam? Yeah.
So it is not really good to have only one product line, and we are now already established in this.
Correct.
So what remains is just to increase your production.
Correct.
Increase your market in the folding line. But
of course,
as you know, Ramu, we never stopped anytime, anywhere.
Yes.
We always have some kind of, some, you require always some, what do you say?
The machine in the brain.
Brain, Right. The brain has to work. So now, when we were in Drupa, we saw there are two major markets which are developing in printing line.
Okay.
One is digital printing.
Of course.
And another is automation. So we now picked up those two lines.
Okay.
And we are working. That's why we actually bought one company in UK.
Correct.
And they are having their own technology into digital print finish line.
Nice.
Unwinder, sheeters, and even digital printing and all.
Yes.
And another was automation. Lot of automation products they were already dealing with, some card factory and all this.
Right. Understood.
We bought that product and we are now developing all our products over there.
Okay.
recently we have developed one machine for ECL.
Of course, yeah.
That is extended content labels.
Yeah, yeah.
So we have a machine with a laser cutting and
Nice.
tabber. They call it tabber.
Okay.
So that machine we developed, and we have actually we have not launched it, but we have installed it at one place.
Right.
In March we are going to launch it. We are making it in India.
Got it.
Idea is to make prototypes there in UK.
Right.
Production
and then roll
is
it
in
out,
India.
Yeah. Then you do your beta testing, etc., and then
Exactly.
you roll it out.
Yeah, yeah.
So this means that you will have folding at the center of the universe, and you will now start adding. All right.
Even in leaflets,
Yeah.
we saw in Europe and America, they are now they are getting converted into digital printing.
Correct. Correct.
Because probably because of the manpower shortage and all, I think so.
Possibly.
Yeah, or shorter runs.
Correct. Yeah, more SKUs.
Yeah.
Again, a question to you, because I think I was impertinent and I told you this, that so will you only be looking at folding for pharmaceutical, or are you also looking, say, book printing? I mean, I feel that there's a vacuum there. There's a void, not vacuum. There's a void there. There's no manufacturer. And sometimes I hear the turnaround time for a machine to be parked in a factory. I mean, you place your order and by the time. So is that something that you would be looking at, or at the moment, because you obviously have understood paper engineering. I mean, and that's the key to everything actually. So once you crack that, I think it seems to be simple. I mean,
Yeah. So main thing is we always worked in a blue ocean strategy. To be very frank, bookwork and other folders are there, but they already have very flooded markets.
Yes.
MBO, Stahl, old MBO machines
are still coming.
Machines are
but
still
that's because
there.
the new ones are not available. I feel that sometimes.
I don't think so. They are working actually well. European machines or European customers, after 5-6 years, they throw those machines and and then what we find is the margins are not so high in those sectors. We always want to work in the niche market. Which will give us a good margin. Not a huge quantity. We are not looking at huge quantity business.
Yes.
We want to focus on medium
super
range.
specialization.
Otherwise, that's not our DNA basically.
Right.
So that's why we are not touching to other lines.
Yes.
But digital printing, digital print finish will have many other applications.
Of course.
And we will find out those niche applications to enter into the market.
Makes sense. Now, quickly, I know, of course, that both of you are true soldiers, you and Mr. Dandekar, and I probably all are working 24/7 even today. But what's happening in Pratham in terms of the new generation? Varad is definitely joined in.
Yes.
Mr. Dandekar, I don't know if there are children and so on and so forth. And what exactly is the contribution of the younger generation, and how is the team structure, hierarchy, etc.?
Varad actually joined in 2012 only after his bachelor degree. And then after 2 years working in Pratham, he said, Dad, I want to go to pursue MBA. I was little reluctant. I said, ये गया तो वापस नहीं आएगा यार, अपने को problem हो जाएगा.
Correct.
And this was my selfishness.
Correct.
But then his mom said, no, he has to go for MBA and he must do some higher education, which, and you have to value that. And
correct.
pursued me.
Yes.
Then he left Pratham. He did some internship in other company, which is not related to paper folding.
Right.
Because his focus was to learn business. Business systems, theory of constraint, his passion. So he did all these things and got admission in Paris, one of the best universities in the world, HEC.
Correct.
So he did his MBA from there, and fortunately for me, he came back.
Yes. Right.
And because I think he has established his Yorkshire, that chain of
cafeterias,
specialty restaurants. And he came because that is again his own baby.
His
so
passion.
His passion.
So
he came back and then joined me.
Correct.
So that was a big relief for me.
Between father and son, you are taking care of two basic human needs: food and pharma. Right.
I am not into food.
No, he is.
I like to eat food,
Correct.
but I am not into food business. I don't understand anything.
Right.
But
Yeah.
Varad is very,
Very
passionate
passionate.
about that.
Yeah.
And then when Varad joined,
Yeah.
it was a big help for us
Yeah.
in terms of strategy making.
Yes.
And that was his first job to do
Yep.
strategies. Then I told him, now you should really go into nut and bolt. So
Yep.
we made in operations
Yep.
head,
Sensible.
CEO.
Good, sensible.
And because of his that passion for theory of constraint,
Yep.
we did lot of progress in the production, which we were never thinking at
Yep.
all.
New
And
energy also. no?
absolutely.
Yeah. Makes a big difference.
And
Yeah.
after that, now he is applying everything in marketing.
Right. Nice.
So now we have a GM operations,
Yep.
and he has also,
Yep.
always that's a good quality.
Yep.
Even I have
Yep.
that, like,
Yep.
I don't want to keep everything with me.
Of course. Yeah.
I want to actually, I'm really happy when someone learns from me,
Right.
take that ownership and all.
Correct.
So when the Sudham started taking ownership for operations,
Yes.
Varad shifted or moved on to marketing, which
Yep.
I was looking for
Yes.
that.
Hmm.
And we have a very good team for
Yep.
marketing.
Right.
Like I said, Anand Salvi is there
Yep,
for
yep.
Sham
So
Desai
what-
is looking
So
after
today,
domestic
what is a typical day in your life? I mean, what do you normally do? You oversee, mentor, or you just see that this ship is sailing in the right direction?
So I don't directly go into the
Micromanagement, yeah.
micromanagement. That
Right.
I never liked.
Correct.
First of all,
Right.
I like to, I like to basically overview the
Yep.
things.
Right.
And what I do is, whatever is the challenge, I
Yes.
focus myself over there.
Only on that.
For
yeah.
example, now our big challenge is to establish that UK company properly.
Of course.
Putting systems there,
Yep.
then making it more efficient.
Right.
When we started US,
Yeah.
I focused on US
Yeah.
completely.
Yeah.
Then I used to work day and night to, only on US business.
Nice.
Now that has come to a level.
Correct.
Now I'm focusing on UK.
Yep. Yep.
Let me understand now, once that is
Yeah.
established,
Yeah.
then probably something might be there
Sure.
for me to.
So how does
Anand.
this work? You're basically another Pratham you replicate in the US, or 60% of it you replicate in London or in the US?
So London, no, US is a totally marketing division.
Oh,
It has
okay.
a
Okay.
showroom, office,
Right.
employees.
Right.
So
Just presence with
presence.
distribution and
Here,
sales. Yeah.
we have a showroom as
Hmm.
well as our own
Factory, yeah.
some factory.
Yeah.
in-
Makes sense.
Because we need to make some prototypes there.
course,
That
yeah.
is very important for
yeah.
us.
Absolutely.
That technology,
Yeah.
and all customers are around.
Of course. Yeah.
So, whatever you have to prove,
yeah.
if I prove it in India, it is very difficult for them to show that innovation.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Instead of that, we develop there, show the innovation, and start productionizing in India.
Makes sense.
So
Makes
right
sense.
now, I travel many times to UK.
Yep.
But when in India, I go twice a week in factory.
Nice.
I don't need to go really
daily
every day.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Also, that distance gives you some perspective, no? Yeah.
Actually, good thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
I work
yeah.
from home for
Right.
other days.
Correct.
But full day, but I don't start much early now.
Correct.
In earlier days, I used to start
Yeah,
at 7 o'clock.
First
work
person in
7.
the factory. Yeah, I remember. Right.
Now I take it little
So,
easy.
yeah.
Start working at about 10 o'clock.
Have you become a Puneri now? Afternoon siesta or no?
No. Afternoon siesta is not there. And Pune has also now forgot that
of
concept.
course, yes, that altered
That
quite a
was
bit. Yeah. Now it
Pune,
has become
Pune,
very
no.
efficient.
No,
yeah.
I mean,
It's become
our
like a mini Mumbai. Yeah.
Chitade is also open in the
Correct.
afternoon.
Yes.
Bombay customers used to tell me,
Correct.
after 12:30, we
तो ना
can't
सही-
enter
yeah,
into.
correct.
Or if you have entered, you cannot come out. That was a joke.
That's true. That's
Now
true.
Chitade also opens throughout the day.
And
So-
he gets Sachin Tendulkar as a brand
Yeah.
ambassador.
So they are also progressing.
Of
so
course, of
everyone
course.
progressing
Last two questions,
seriously.
Databao. Of course, we are at Pamex, and I know I'm keeping you away from your stall. So one is, what are you showcasing here, and is it going to be like a kind of a preview to what's going to happen at Interpack or around that time? Number one, and are there going to be any orders and bookings and announcements that you plan to make by the end of the show?
Yeah. So yes, I mean, I reached here at 12 o'clock.
Correct.
And I think 3 orders already
Yes.
done between 3 to 4.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes.
But mainly now Sham Desai is here.
Correct.
So I don't really look into the day-to-day sales business and all.
Correct.
Even if some customers are there, they really need to talk to me and get it finalized from me because they think that this
Numbers,
is a big boss.
Yeah.
And this big boss will give me a big discount. I don't do that.
Correct.
I take a phone, call to Varad, give that phone to them. I said, Varad, and you talk. He is the top person to give you all the discount.
Correct.
Cham Desai is already empowered to give you whatever discount you have.
Right.
So that is a part aside. Now I am more interested into innovation, new products and
Understood.
And now last year, Sanjay's son, Dhruva, has joined.
Okay.
He is engineer.
All right.
So now, along with him, I like to really work with him. He's a nice guy. He's a good leader.
Yeah.
And we have given him responsibility of new product development in India.
Nice.
And he is really working hard.
That's a separate division.
Separate division we have.
NPT.
Yeah.
NPT. Nice. Yeah, nice.
So he has also taken really good interest and he's also a sportsman and I like to work like people like him.
Will he be attending the event?
Tomorrow he's coming.
He's coming to
Sanjay.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Superb. And finally, plans for this year? I mean, we are 1 month into 2026, 11 months to go. What are your targets as a company?
It will be a totally different
Pratam,
I would say, at the end of the year.
Right.
Because we have now that ECL product coming up.
Yeah.
We will have our unwinder sheeter product.
Yes.
We will have some more other products which I cannot disclose right now probably.
Yeah.
Automation products will be more. Also, we have got very good pharma packaging machines orders.
Okay.
This year we got about 3 to 4 crores order from PNG, Procter & Gamble.
Nice.
So that division has also started rolling up now.
Nice.
So I would say
it
will not be just folding machine at the end of the next financial year.
Right.
It will be a totally different scenario.
Nice.
But whatever we do, we will do our products in a niche market, in a blue ocean, not in a red ocean.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
And
now I'll let you go to your stall and to also prepare and dress yourself up for the Lifetime Achievement Award ceremony. And all the best for that. And I hope you deliver a great speech and get a standing ovation.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
ठीक है. All right. Ani Betu, if this was a Puneri style interview, I would have done the turturi for you. So that Tutari. Yeah. Ani Petha.
And Petha.
Yeah. Chala.
Thank you, Ramu. Wonderful.
Yeah, that is Datta Deshpande, the big boss at Pratham. Thank you.
Welcome to the Pamex Live. Welcome to the Technology of Things. We are from Pamex at Goregaon and Bombay Exhibition Center. We are at the Walco Melton stall, and it's the third day of the show. Footfall is amazing, as you can see, and an exciting news here. We have the global launch of Aero gluing systems. So we have with us Ravi Kiran from Walco Melton. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thank you.
We also have Emilio from Aero gluing systems. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thanks for having me.
So first of all, how has the sentiment been at the show? What's the response been? Visitors, what kind of profiles are you looking at?
It is an amazing response. You know, today is the third day.
Yeah.
You can see the kind of flow, what we are getting, the kind of customers.
Yes.
There's no way to walk and there is no way to move. That kind of a response we are seeing. This is really an amazing, amazing trade show. And especially for Walco Melton, as we are the gluing machine manufacturers, we work with all kind of products like end-of-the-line packaging to folding carton, printing, labels. So we have all sort of customers in our booth.
Wow.
So this is an excellent expo for us.
So when you say all sort of customers, if I have to say give one persona, or if I have to say what are the profile of the visitors that are visiting the stall?
Typically we have customers from bookbinding, printing, label stocks, folding carton, corrugated, some of the brand owners. So we have customers from and e-commerce. E-commerce. You can say the converting side, printing side to the brand owner side and the shipping side, the e-commerce side. So the entire supply chain, entire value chain, we have customers. So because of that reason, we have a very, very busy day. We are getting customers from every single segment. So I can say we are the one of the booths where we have the products to cover every single market.
Yeah, and like you said, every single market, and so you're covering the entire horizon plus the entire value chain.
The printing and packaging, the entire printing and packaging industry.
Exactly. That's the presence of Walco Melton.
Absolutely.
So let's talk about Walco's presence at Pamex. So Pamex, of course, one of the most awaited events in the Indian printing and packaging industry. What are your expectations? How has the show been for you, and why at Pamex?
Honestly, I tell you, Walco knows the industry and industry knows Walco Melton. We don't need the introduction, but it is a platform where we can connect again. So we are meeting all industry associates, adhesive suppliers and customers. We are industry experts. We are meeting everyone in one platform. You know, it takes months and months to meet everyone in one place. We are meeting every single person here, saying hello to them, exchanging ideas, exchanging market knowledge, and finding the requirements, fulfilling the requirements. It's a great opportunity in a single place to cover every single opportunity to connect with the industry.
Yeah. So now let's talk about the hot topic, which is the global launch of Aero gluing systems. So if you can share some light on that.
See, Aero is a Walco-owned company. It is originated from Italy.
Okay.
So we manufacture gluing machines and quality assurance systems for the folding carton and corrugated industry.
Yes.
So we launched one single product today here, that is a folding carton gluing machine for the folding carton industry. It is integrated on the folder gluers at a slow speed, medium speed and high speed lines. So we have solutions for all the line speeds. And we have also introduced a new product called deep learning camera.
Okay.
It's a AI-driven camera inspection systems for the industry. So we can capture the glue presence, we can capture the barcodes, color codes, anti-mix codes, which are really important for pharmaceutical kind of specific applications. We launched this product in this market.
Yeah, and I think the name deep learning itself comes from AI, so that's why it's named deep learning camera.
Absolutely.
So I think let's get to the hot topic, and let's dive into the machine specifics. Let's dive into the features of it. I'm sure many of our viewers will be excited to see the gluing machine. So yeah, let's take a look at technology of things. So now we are at the launch of Aero gluing systems. So we have Emilio with us. So Emilio, please explain the magic of this machine. What does it do? How does it work? And what should the viewers who are viewing this live should look out for?
All right. Well, the newest addition to the aero gluing system.
Yeah.
This is 4-channel control.
Okay.
With an integrated touch panel.
Yeah.
In addition to that, we have a PFRM3. It's pump regulator manifold for dispensing the glue.
Yeah.
With our typical GT13 valves, which dispense the glue.
Okay. And why sort of 13 valves? Like, what's the rationale? What's the science behind it?
The valve can work in both dot and line mode.
Yeah.
And it puts down pretty good glue patterns.
Yeah.
Here's an example of the cold glue patterns that this valve puts down.
Okay.
This is the hot melt valve, which is the eco stitch valve, which Ravi will explain a little bit more later.
Yeah. And so what about the automation about this machine? Like, what are the sort of technologies in terms of automation that have been integrated with this or that comes with, because I think Walco Melton is also manufactures and has its own in-house automation for each of its machines. So what sort of automation is there with this?
So as far as automation, we have inspection systems.
Yes.
And Ravi mentioned the DL inspection system. Aero has a DL inspection system based on AI, which learns some patterns, and then it's able to recognize the patterns and determine if a box's glue pattern is faulty or not.
Yeah.
In addition to inspecting glue, they're able to inspect barcodes, and they're also able to inspect anti-mix.
Yeah. So now, Ravi, can you please explain the inspection system to us?
See, I tell you, the brand owner demands the best product to the market.
Yes.
They don't want any defects on the cottons.
Yeah.
When it goes to the automatic packaging line, they want the perfect cottons. So they demand the converters to check every single part of the cotton, the codes, different codes, especially for the pharmaceutical industry.
Yeah.
They have multiple codes. They want to check the codes. Even the braille inspection.
Yeah.
We have a braille inspection.
Okay.
We have we can inspect the color code, anti-mix codes, then barcodes. We make sure that all the codes are perfect, and before it goes to the customers, so we make sure everything printed, everything in the box are right, and it goes to the customer. That is what we do along with the gluing. And one more important product which I wanted to say, I've been talking about that product, including the PrintWeek, that is the hot melt machine, the EcoStitch. EcoStitch is really a great product, and many of the brand owners have taken the benefit out of it.
Yeah.
The product which can save adhesive up to 70%. Hot melt is an expensive adhesive, so saving adhesive up to 70% is not a joke.
Yeah.
Not just a saving of dollars, it can save, the material. People have got, every single company have got a sustainable goals. They want to achieve the sustainable goals by reducing the use of material. This is helping the customers to achieve up to 70% saving. They are using less adhesive, creating better bonding. And there are no nozzle clogging, there are no issues related to gluing because this is an all electric gun. There are no moving parts inside, there are no dynamic seals. So there is a coil inside, the voltage, it just works. So once the customer starts the gun, it can work up to 2 billion cycles.
Oh, wow.
You can understand a standard glue gun, hot melt gun, anybody manufactures, including Walco Melton. That gives up to 20 million cycles. We're talking about 2 billion cycles. You can install and forget about this gun, it will take care. So no maintenance required. You can use a bigger orifice nozzle. You don't need cleaning, regular cleaning of this. This is something innovation. Many customers, many customers benefited out of it. That is something we are showing in the folding carton segment here. A lot of folding carton customers are buying. The hot melt machine which you can see over there, which we are manufacturing in India. I can proudly say we are the only company manufacturing hot melt machines in India. Everybody else are trading made in India. We're all talking about made in India, right? This is the one made in India product. I can proudly say we are exporting back these products to various countries.
Wow.
So
Just wow.
we're not importing from China, we are exporting to China.
Yes,
So
yes.
I'm so proud to say about this.
That's fabulous.
So these are the products we are showing here for the printing and packaging industry.
That's fabulous. Just wow. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Emilio, for doing this.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for covering us. So I wish all the best to other participants of Pamex, and this is really an exciting show.
Yes. So as Ravi rightly said, it's an exciting show and one of the launches. So yeah, please keep watching Technology of Things to uncover and unveil more such insights. Thank you.
Print and packaging are often measured in numbers, margins, volumes, costs, but their real value runs deeper. They carry culture. They build trust. They shape how brands are seen, touched, and remembered. Today, print and packaging are powerful technology tools, traceable, targetable, scalable, and persuasive. They influence decisions. They bridge credibility gaps. They build lasting customer relationships. Top Job 2026 captures these moments. One job, one story, one voice at a time. 60 seconds of insight from the Power 100 firms shaping the future of print, paper, and packaging. This is not a pitch. This is not a presentation. It is insight. It is craft. It is the thinking driving an industry forward.
In a traditionally male-dominated industry, change is not coming quietly. Across printing, packaging, and publishing, women are leading, building, transforming the future. Now, in its 4th year, Women to Watch is more than an award, it's an industry movement. For 2026, we go bigger. Alongside individual excellence, we now celebrate organizations and teams because real change is built together. From factory and R&D teams to DEI innovation and best workplace awards, we recognize progress where it truly matters. This is a call to every woman raising the bar and every organization opening doors. Women to Watch 2026. Applications are now live.
3, 2, 1, here we go.
am Viren Shah, the owner of the Omir Printo Pack. We deal in the rigid box machineries as well as the screen bending, as well as the foiling, die cutting, cutting machine, all type of the machinery. Now let me introduce the latest machine from our godown. This is the auto conveyor gluing at 50 mm. It is the latest model which comes with the servo motor and touchscreen with double color conveyor. It is the latest model in the market. Let me introduce the die cutting machine from China. In India, what we call is a punching machine. We have a 5 function in this. We have a sensor in the front. Then we have 4 place stopping advantage. It is a soundless machine with auto all lubricating. As well as it has got a minor registration system where you can do a sticker punching to heavy duty punching. It comes in the various size from 930 to 1500 mm. Let me introduce our cutting machines. There are 2 types of cutting machine. One is a simple cutting machine, single hydraulic, and these are the double hydraulic machine with big screen. It is a stainless steel 10 mm plate with air ball, all function. This is the latest introduction in the market. It's a very sturdy and durable machine. We can sell all the machine with 1 year warranty. The cutting machine our starts from 490 mm to 720 mm. It's come in 2 varieties. One is a single hydraulic, another is the double hydraulic, heavy duty, which lasts for a long duration, and all our machines come with the 1 year warranty and all spare part available. Our machines stand for the quality, and we sell the quality cutting machine in the market. Though our price may be high, but we sell at the quality price at quality machine. Let me introduce our latest machine in our machinery main screen printing division. This is our conveyor screen printing, where you can print a single color, even spot UV, even you can print 2 color. This is our latest machine, and it is a single man operation. You can attach with that the UV or IR. You can do a complete operation with 1 person. This is our another second screen printing machine, which comes in the 2 sizes, 12 by 19 and 16 by 24. And third machine in screen printing division is a round screen printing. This is a round screen printing machine where you can print the small round bottle to big bottle, small pen to everything you can print with this machine. These are our 3 main machines in the screen printing division. These are our box forming machine. One is with the double servo motor. One is with the pneumatic machine. Both functions are same. This is a heavy duty machine. That is a light duty machine, economical model. Our all machines come with the 1 year warranty, and we have got a full rigid box setup from small to box forming and auto robotic machine. If anybody requires the machine, we can supply them all type of machine from China. Thanks. This is our cylinder grooving machine. It is a part of rigid box setup. It's a heavy duty machine, and it works. We come in a 2 size. We have got also MDF grooving as well as the kappa grooving, and we have also have a pneumatic grooving, basic model to high-end model. If customer requires any machine in the rigid box, we can supply them. We are thankful to the Pamex for allowing us to display the maximum number of the machine. We have displayed almost 63 number of the machine. We have got a rigid box setup that is from startup to high end. We have got a cutting machine. We have got a screen printing division. We have got a highlighting machine. We have got a thermal lamination machine. We have got a round corner. We have got a folding machine. Almost we have all type of machine we have displayed. And if you want to visit, please visit at Pamex R01 stall number. And also you can visit at our same factory where we have all the machine in the display.
So welcome to this big interview series brought to you by PrintWeek. We are streaming live from Pamex, and I'm delighted because we have a young Turk from our industry, Varat Deshpande. Welcome, Varat. Thank you so much for driving down from Pune for this. Busy day for you, I know. Varat is CMO at Pratam Technologies, one of the proud made in India brands that we have. And Varat, good news for you because as soon as you walked in, I think Design Prints Mumbai has booked an order for a 20-fold outsert, full setup, etc. So let's start with the good news. What does this entail for Pratham and how many more bookings can we expect? And also if you can give us a sense of what the configuration is.
Yes. So thank you so much for inviting me here. Yesterday we got this design print, we finalized this order.
Sure.
Which was a 20 plate round pile feeder.
Sure.
With 3 knives and with inspection system as well.
Got it.
Design print started their outside journey with us.
Oh, okay,
and,
right.
You know, as a Make in India or like a world class from India company.
Sure.
One of our motives is to always, help our Indian customers to grow, and we are very glad that we are, able to
making
play
them
a role
scalable. Yes,
in that.
Right. Understood. All right. And what I want to know from you is because you've been wearing multiple hats within Pratham. You've been CEO. Now you're, of course, the CMO. So this job relocation within the organization, what does this mean for you? Is it going to be more in terms of, domestic market, international markets? What does this entail?
I feel as an entrepreneur, I should always do things that make me feel uncomfortable.
Nice. Okay.
So, whenever I feel that I'm getting comfortable in one particular role within my company,
sure,
it is time to move on and to give that role to someone who can do a better job than me at that particular stage.
Right.
So when we were in the last 5 years, we grew 4 times.
Right. Yes.
So from 20 crore to 100 crore.
Yeah.
So in that journey, it was very exponential, and it required a lot of or reorganizing the company from within.
Yeah.
In terms of culture, in terms of moving to a new, bigger factory.
Understood.
So, setting up ERP, setting up the organization, quality, and a lot of those things. And what we think is that, that led to the global
presence that you have,
that we have.
Yeah.
Because our machines also needed a better quality to be accepted globally.
Absolutely.
But that happened only when we moved to a bigger factory.
Correct.
And when we got all the people, all the systems, and the infrastructure as well.
Understood.
For example, the quality guy we have today is from Volkswagen.
Of course, yeah.
So these things sort of built to this.
So basically what you're saying, you're benchmarking yourself against not just the best in our industry, but whatever's available. And in a way, it's interesting because Pune has that ecosystem. It's a car manufacturing hub. Now, of course, it's a manufacturing hub for many things, including printing packaging companies. You have some of the biggest brands there, including Pratham. I mean, you have, I think, about 20 big manufacturing plants in. So those resources are there.
Yes.
Varat, what I also want to know that, as you mentioned, last 5 years, so you've basically been fixing, in our lingo, we call it fixing the plumbing in a way. So I think 3-4 things. One is the physical infrastructure which you built, and what else have you done? Digital systems, hierarchies within the organization, fiscal capacity. What else have you been looking into? Patents is another thing you have done. So I'm trying to understand what are the landmarks, in terms of fixing things in the last 5 years, and secondly, what are the sort of things that you can boast about?
So we were very lucky to find a mentor who was a theory of constraints senior, and he built companies from scratch using the theory of constraints principles.
Nice.
And he always said that, work on the constraint, don't work on everything.
Yes, makes sense.
And what we really worked on is that, if the market is the constraint. Let's build the company to address the market as the constraint.
Understood.
So, philosophically, what we were able to do is to get understand the market, and to align our company very, very flexibly, according to whatever the market needs.
Correct.
For example, our competitors used to need about a year. Our competitors needed a year. 1 year to deliver their product. We were able to get that down to 1 month.
Nice.
How? So we had a push distribution system.
Nice.
So we were able to build SKUs made to stock. And then we were able to configure them to deliver. So many printers, for example, don't know if the pharma is going to place an order to them. And when they get an order, it's a fast.
It's a race against.
So they need a machine immediately. How we want to do that is through a push distribution.
Makes sense.
So these are some of the things which we did. We got CRM in. You know, to have a now that the number of customers have increased. Managing that data was very
crucial.
Crucial.
Right.
So getting that in was very important.
So I'll pause you here, Varun, because you are, I mean, again, for the benefit of our viewers, I mean, we are assuming they understand everything we are saying. So two things. One is your orientation, in addition to being mentored by Mr. Deshpande and Mr. Dandekar, is MBA is what you have as a, so number one. And number two is that, is it while you were doing your MBA or your internship or your, you know, you did a stint with another company, was it at that time that you encountered this theory of constraints? And number one, and number two is that who is your guru for theory of constraints and what does it mean actually? If you can succinctly share that with us.
In simple language,
right.
Theory of constraints means to increase throughput,
right,
while reducing inventory and operational expenses.
Understood.
What ends up happening when companies start growing is that they open up too many projects and they don't complete any of them. So operating expenses go up, a lot of inventory gets piled up. And as a company, you truly don't end up making more money.
But you expend a lot of energy.
You spend a lot of energy and you feel like you're running 5 companies.
Right. Yes.
So that is something that we learned.
Right.
So what not to do is also equally
crucial.
important.
Absolutely.
So that is what we really learned.
Right.
And, so we were mentored by Sadashiv Pandit.
Oh, of course. Right.
Who used to run Fleetguard.
Makes sense.
In the initial time, we got a lot of support from them.
Okay, understood.
And I got introduced to this back in 2012.
Okay.
When we at Pratam had a similar problem to solve. For the first time. When we had to have a production schedule. When we had to.
You're making a transition also at that time.
So that time was the first time we got to understand the importance of it. And then it took us some time to really understand how we want to do it in our company.
Right, the nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts. And now we are fairly, we can say,
sorted.
That we know what to expect and what to deliver.
Sure, understood. One thing that I also want to understand from you, I mean, for me personally, Pune is about many things. I mean, of course, the manufacturing is crucial, but for me, it's also the sort of, the capital of Maharashtra, in fact, of India, in terms of culture.
Right.
And 2 or 3 of my greatest gurus, in a way, are from there. Jyotiba Phule, Agarkar, of course, one of the greatest living contemporary playwrights called Satish Adekar. The reason to ask you this question is not to name drop, but to ask you that in the name of culture, because we also misunderstand what company cultures are.
Right.
It's very similar to the culture of a country, right, in a way. So you've been obviously doing something in terms of, obviously with tools like theory of constraints, etc., but something with the culture of Pratam Technologies. So what is it that you're doing and what has been the sort of driving force, which has ensured that there is some throughput based on this?
So one of the first things we did in the last 2 to 3 years was that we started establishing corporate governance. Where we now have a few independent directors.
Nice.
And it's not just the owners taking decisions.
Got it.
So that is something that was the real game changer over the last few years.
Nice.
You know, always like everything going to either my father or to Mr. Dandekar.
Right.
And then them taking the decisions would not,
it slows the
slows down the growth of the company. So we got some corporate governance which helped us as owners to be accountable.
Right.
That we are not justifying.
How easy is this? Because I mean, it's easy to say. I mean, everybody talks about all this and all that empowerment, but we are an industry of micromanagement. I mean, we want to be telescopic. We also want to be microscopic. So how did you manage, and what were the sort of challenges? Again, I ask more as a management case study for other companies that may want to emulate you.
So to look at a company,
right,
in two roles.
Right.
One role is of an owner. And the other role is of an employee. So I think many people try to mix those two issues. So we, when we are on the board of a company, then we are sitting there in the chair of an owner. But when I am CMO, then I am there in an executive role.
Right.
So it helps to first
clarity.
Separate those two roles.
Got it. Yeah. Understood.
That becomes one important thing.
Sure.
And then going to the board and saying, hey, what is the plan for this year?
Right.
And what is the plan for 5 years? Presenting a strategy to the board.
Yes.
Getting it approved in terms of budgets, in terms of whatever the thought is, in terms of how we want to, what do we want to grow as.
Correct.
And to have minds around you who also counter you, who also give you a different perspective, who have connections in the industry. So not just that we are the know-it-all, and then
or one size fits all.
That sort of thing sort of helps from a top level.
So this would be two things, mainly collective wisdom and that you work together.
Exactly.
Right. Makes
that
sense.
Helps.
That helps.
And then in the role, that also helps where when you are doing your 9 to 6 job, where it's not 9 to 6 anymore, but then that sort of also is a separate role that needs to be done justice to.
Got it.
I cannot get away with it because I am the owner.
Yes.
So I hope I am explaining it.
No, you are absolutely. So because there is a certain sort of owner knows it all attitude, so that is always you can see that companies which have that attitude can sustain itself for a decade, 2 decades, and then the momentum gets lost. Again, Varad, moving on, because I mean, there's a lot to cover. There are 3 things that probably happened because of all this churn within Pratam Technologies. One is, of course, footprint overseas, if you can touch upon that. Second is, of course, this thing which again many Indians probably are not aware of, but this the patent journey that you have embarked on. And third is, of course, in addition to folding paper and pharma packaging, which you all are very, very good at, you've also now sort of forayed into new ventures. So if you can touch upon these 3 things and also make the connection between theory of constraints and cultural ethos. So bring the 2 worlds together.
So in terms of how we have expanded our portfolio in the last 2 years.
Sure.
Is that now we treat folding machine as a division.
Nice.
And then we have a print finishing division.
Okay.
Or like a product handling sort of division where we are doing a lot of integrated feeders and all of those. We're doing something with labels also. But all related to post-printing applications.
Nice. And with specialization.
With specialization.
Nice.
We are exploring the digital printing horizon also in terms of how we can add value to the industry.
Right.
This is something which is very far from our know-how also.
Yes.
Because we have never been into printing before.
That's true.
But it's a learning curve for us to understand all.
Right.
And then the last is all robotics and automation.
Yes.
So, now that almost 70% of our customers are from Europe and US.
Right.
So
that degree of automation,
post-COVID, everybody has been struggling with manpower becoming more expensive or becoming more available. So to develop solutions for them is what our robotics and automation division is about. So that's the 4 main verticals that we are now working on.
Sure.
And we recently, invested in one company in
the UK.
And where we now have a office.
Right.
It's 20 minutes from Heathrow.
Okay, nice.
So it's very central for inviting, CEOs of big companies. So
yes.
It's very difficult for them to come to our Pune facility.
Right.
And everything.
Right.
It's also good for US to visit. It's not too far
you just
as well.
Fly over the,
So that's a very strategic location.
Got it.
And then we have, we develop products there as the first prototype.
Okay.
And then we will bring
Beta
them
test
back
it,
to India, and then we will
roll
do
out.
like a cheaper version.
So what are you actually doing in the UK? I mean, that's not pharma products.
So we are doing
the
right
digital
now we're doing
print.
a label machine.
Nice.
And we're doing a lot of robotics machines.
Right.
And then once we develop them in UK, we will be replicating them from India.
So you have the Pratam at the core still, and you leverage that brand name in a way.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
And to truly be global now, like
right.
So far, people saw us as a world class from India, Indian company, all about India.
Right.
So now I think our focus is more towards the world.
Also makes sense, no, in this kind of economy to have 2 plants, one mother plant and one additional plant. All right, that makes sense. And if you can touch upon the patents, because that again is something Indian companies traditionally, especially in printing, packaging, publishing, shy away from. So who took the lead and how difficult is it? Because I mean, there's legality to it, there's compliances, statutory guidelines, and just say in Bombay, they say, no, magajmari ka kaam hai. So, right.
I mean, once we, we are very, so what enables us to even study about the patents is that now we have a good first level team who takes care of regular business. So our first credit goes to them that, today even if me or my father or the undertaker don't go to office for 2 months, everything is going to run perfect. That gives us time to, think differently in terms of what we can do. To sometimes fight the patent war, or sometimes to come up with our own patents.
Understood.
What is the value that a customer gets, and to then go through the grind. To have a consultant, attorney, patent attorney, who then to work with him closely, understand the existing patents, and it's a big journey.
Got it. Understood. I'm also trying to understand. I mean, we tend to again be a little, low key about pharma in a way as an industry, and especially what our industry contributes to it. So I was again looking at numbers, and I'm trying to also understand this from the point of view of the industry, which is what next, because that's always there. And obviously, since Pratam Technologies is in the midst of everything, you obviously have the ability to see the writing on the wall. So I think a couple of things that are happening is, one is, I mean, I was looking at some data and I have something in front of me which talks about electronics manufacturing. So in India, for example, 2 things happen, as you're aware. One is that earlier we used to import a lot of the mobile phones, and now we kind of produce a lot of it. And obviously electronic exports have, surged 11 folds in the last 10 odd years, etc. And but this success has its limitation. I'm trying to now understand, if we take the template of electronics good manufacturing to pharma, we are obviously doing things fragmented. Is there a possibility to replicate that, number one? And number two, if yes or no, what are the challenges,
I think the main I would say way people see the world today, or rather people from the world see India today, will change. And that is what we see through electronics is an effect of it. I feel like truly, people knew how to look at China. And they still know what to expect from China. They know what to expect from Europe. What to expect from India is something which the world is learning to see. And now they know that, India is not as expensive as maybe some of our Western
counterparts.
companies, it's not as cheap as what would you get from Chinese.
But being a labor-intensive market, is that a benefit or no? I mean, now that you are operating in the US and in the UK, it is.
It's a good mix.
It's a good mix.
It's a good mix of our values also in terms of giving good customer support is something which many customers are very proud of us for.
Right.
That,
of course.
They know that sometimes if a machine doesn't work, Pratam is going to back it up.
Right, with service support,
Pratam is not going to run away from
Correct.
So that's the confidence that
they have in you.
See in India, I feel.
And ours still remains a people-to-people kind of a thing.
Which helps to sort of. And that we should take to other industries.
Parts of the world.
To electronics, to pharma, to automobile manufacturing we've already had in Pune and many other parts as well.
So the reason to ask this question is, I mean, again, I was studying some data, and one of the interesting things that I looked at is that manufacturing share of GDP in India is about 16%, so it's pretty low. And I mean, if pharma, pulls its weight, and pharma 100%. Is not going away anyway. I think 3-4 things that are not going away: energy, food, pharma.
100%.
So, I mean, the possibility of pharma probably, adding to that 16% of GDP. And that is a possibility. So what 100%. Are the constraints really? Is it sort of simplifying compliances for MSME? You touched upon supply chain, this freight movement, etc. Are these kind of things which are, could be speeded up or could be, streamlined a little better, and maybe then pharma can, because even now I see even something like interstate movement of material, a bit of a constraint, especially for the MSMEs. Right. Would that be the challenge?
Yes, I feel like we are still very new to this. So getting more
the hang
and more
of it,
entrepreneurs who can take this risk.
Right.
Availability of capital is also something which India is still not
sorted out.
Fully sorted out. Many manufacturing industries require a lot of capital. And that is where I think we get stuck also.
Got it.
So we need a mix of everything coming together to
at the same time.
So maybe some help from the government.
Right.
Some from ease of doing business.
Of course.
And then the skills. And the
alignment of that.
To do that.
And Varan, just because I'm going to ask you something fun about the other hat that you wear, but you mentioned C and C for capital, but I'm also wanting to know about compliances. Pharma is a highly compliant thing. You guys are also, I think in the US, you're part of the lobbying group, PPLA, etc. Also curious to know what are the things India should be, red flagging. For example, there are a lot of outdated laws. There's lots of digital clearances that are required. There's also faceless compliances, there's also, administrative bottlenecks, etc. Are there 2 or 3 things India, if it needs to up its game for pharma, especially on the compliance, which these 4 or 5 points, are there things that we need to speeden up?
I think we are doing already a good job
in
terms of the change that we can see, in the digital space in India. I mean, this is a very different example.
Sure.
But DigiYatra, many of our customers who come from outside are so impressed with this change. So I am very confident that India will adopt to
some of these things.
For sure.
Right.
I think we are on the right track. To get all these things digitized, speeded up, and that will definitely help business to pick up.
Because I think what I see when I'm meeting some of your customers who are also friends of PrintWeek is this compliances challenge. Because it changes almost daily, in that sense.
That happens.
So I am, first and foremost, congratulations. I've come to know from my little spy in Pune that you won an award yesterday.
Thank you.
So kudos. So for those of you not aware, Varat Deshpande is an extremely interesting man. Other than Pratam Technologies, his first love is eggs. Would that be fair? If you can share what else and what that brand is and why you won the award. It's the Times Food and Nightlife, and he won an award for the best brunch.
Yes.
What is the award and what is that business?
Yes. So I started a restaurant chain called Yorkshire.
Correct.
when I was 19 years old.
Right. Wow.
And this was like a side project during college.
Okay.
When back in 2010.
Right.
If you had to eat good eggs, you had to either go to a Burji cart,
right,
or you have to go to a
posh
five-star.
5-star, yeah.
And or you eat at home,
Of
like
course.
just those regular masala omelette and all those things. So there was a gap, and as a college boy, I thought I should explore it.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how like
Popular
it would pick up so well.
Yeah.
And we happened to be the first in
Okay.
India to have a egg specialty QSR.
Nice.
And now we have 7 outlets.
Right. In Pune? All in Pune. Okay, lovely.
And
You should get Sachin Tendulkar as your brand ambassador. If he can do it for Chitale, I'm
Sunday
sure.
hoya Monday.
Right. He should do it because he's a big egg one.
Yes,
He's a big one for
100%,
eggs. Yeah.
100%.
Right. So I'm going to do something fun with you. You obviously are straddling 2 big boats. One is Pratam and one is Yorkshire. The thing is, I'm going to ask you to compare things between that industry, which is the food and hospitality and all of that, versus our industry, which is also equally challenging.
Yes.
So customers there versus customers in Pratam. Pratam's customers, yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I think I've been lucky to be in 2 very different industries.
Yeah.
And to sort of learn from them, like in terms of what works here may not work there.
True.
But at the same time, some ideas that work for a consumer business can be applied to
manufacturing.
to the manufacturing.
Yeah.
I think if I were to think about how marketing has changed for us in Pratam, I think all that comes from Yorkshire.
Right. Nice.
Because manufacturing is only about make the product and sell it.
Got it.
But then no one is thinking about how can I simplify this and tell a customer what is in it for you.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
In a very non-technical manner.
Yeah.
So it needs to be told to like a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
And to explain what this robot is doing.
Yes.
I think that comes from that know-how comes from Yorkshire. Simplifying pricing. Simplifying. Like all our
even the vocabulary. We have gone and complicated our industry too much.
People feel that more complicated than it looks more
sexy.
Yeah, but it's actually easy to say, this is the product, this is what it does, this is what you'll get, and as simple as that.
I completely agree with you. Okay, so the next one, customer service at Yorkshire and customer service at Pratam, for Pratam.
I think at Yorkshire we cannot afford to make any mistake.
Of course, likewise here.
But that helps then here because now
the discipline,
the discipline, the tracking of the complaints, how we work on the complaints has all changed in Pratam over the last few years.
Nice.
And digitizing helps.
Digitizing
in terms of
helps,
using tools to manage customer service.
Right.
And all of
so
that.
Again, 2 things which are critical to both kind of businesses: the kitchen over there and the toolkit kind of here. So kitchen versus toolkit. Anything that is common or interesting?
Yes, the kitchen of a restaurant is like a machine.
Correct. Yeah.
And it's not a marketing tool.
Yeah, of course.
So we look at it like how fast.
So then, would it be fair to compare it with the design department at Pratam instead of the toolkit?
It can be compared to the operations.
Operational, nice.
And the design is more from the menu perspective.
Nice.
Like I learned more about menu engineering at Yorkshire through Pratam.
Ah, lovely.
So
that's
to
interesting.
be scalable for Yorkshire, I learned a lot of those things from Pratam.
Nice. Margins over there and margins over here?
Very different. The cycle, the cash cycle at manufacturing is a lot more. Restaurants, as you know, is super quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the margin in manufacturing are better.
All right. SKUs, would there be as many SKUs in the restaurant business, or how does it work?
So last year, very interesting thing we did was Pratam had about 70 products.
Okay.
and what we realized is that 80% of our sale is coming only from 30 products.
Understood.
Now this is something. So what we did in Pratham was we named a project called as menu card project.
Okay.
And we got a product list of only 30 items.
Right.
Now this comes from Yorkshire.
Nice.
In Yorkshire we have to do it every year.
Yeah.
Like
just
making a new menu, coming up with new things.
Yeah.
And then keeping it like a McDonald's.
Right, of course.
Extremely simple and clear to order.
So you can standardize, also systemize, and less chaos, right?
Less chaos.
And can we do that with the end product as well, the outserts and the inserts as well? Because again, I see sometimes I just see too many varieties, and sometimes it's a difference of just 1 mm or 2 mm, and I just feel it's paper wastage. It's redesigning the machine all over again. Because even that, someone needs to sit and centralize and standardize. No?
100%. We already did that to some extent last year.
Right.
And we will, as we grow our product line horizontally.
Right.
We cannot afford to have 100 products per category.
Right. Right.
So anyways, we will start chopping them into and simplifying them into a standardized product. And I think the biggest learning here was that many manufacturing companies look at themselves as SPM companies.
Yeah.
And they take pride in the fact that every project has to rack your brains in terms of what is that you're going to do new.
Yeah, understood.
But to standardize the product and to work on the market is what we've learned really well over the last few years.
Right. So maintenance in the restaurant business versus maintenance at Pratham?
Pratham is one factory, so it's easier, much easier. Whereas
so there you have 9 kitchens, is it literally?
9 kitchens.
Wow.
9 kitchens.
9 and of course,
chains,
and chefs and whatever. Understood. That's interesting. And sustainability there versus sustainability now, is that again a big difference or?
I think the Indian context towards sustainability is more important.
Yeah.
Globally, for example, for Yorkshire, sustainability helps to connect faster with the customer. And here it's about the impact. For example, at Pratham, we work with 14 Trees Foundation. Every year through our CSR, we make sure that we contribute enough towards 14 Trees Foundation as well.
Nice.
So to make real impact is more important than just justifying it.
Right, understood.
Is what we feel.
Yep. And finally, what is the more fun industry, the Yorkshire industry or the Pratham part of the industry? Which is more fun?
Both are
don't give me a safe answer.
No. I think both are fun.
Okay.
Both are challenging.
Both are challenging. Yeah.
The restaurant industry is fun from it's easier to get a limelight.
Right.
Considering it's in the public,
sure.
It's a consumer business. People know. People all over Pune already know Yorkshire. All of that.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Pratham is very different, from a global perspective. And because our vision is global, that's what it makes it fun.
Understood. So I think that's wonderful. You've done well. 10 out of 10 for that. And just one final question. I mean, we are in the first month of 2026. What's sort of going to unfold, to borrow a phrase from Pratham? What is going to unfold over the next 11 months? And when we have this conversation probably at the end of December, what should we be expecting, or what are your targets?
So now that this year has begun, I think for us, US is very important from a tariff perspective.
Right, of course,
all the volatility around that, and to navigate through that, and still, business is one part.
Of course.
But we already have customers there, and we won't let them down.
Right.
So that is very important to
crucial
keep
for you.
Supporting them. Europe, of course, we have to increase our presence through our London company.
Makes sense.
And London company now, it took us a year to sort of get our feet on the ground.
Yes.
But this year there are big things to expect from our UK company.
Nice.
And with India, of course, we'll keep doing what we are going to do,
Of
what
course,
we have been doing for so long.
Yeah.
Keep improving.
Yeah.
Keep becoming better.
Right.
And to keep growing.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Wonderful. And do you get time to play tennis, or that's
twice a week?
You still do. Wonderful.
Twice a week.
So that's Varat Deshpande manages to do everything. Lesson for all of us. Get out of the office. Stop looking at the spreadsheets and balance sheets. There's more to life. Eggs, tennis, travel. So yeah, thank you so much for doing this. Yes, thank you. So that's it from us from this particular big interview. Please do log in and catch the other big interviews. Wonderful, wise voices from our industry. Lots to learn from them. Over and out. Thank you. So greetings, welcome to the big interview series brought to you by PrintWeek. This is part of our live streaming. My guest today is Parmeshwar Patidar. He is Director of Indus Analytics. That's वो आपका official designation है. लेकिन he is interesting because he's a writer. He's a book publisher. He's also somebody who has a keen interest in organic farming because of your roots back in Rajasthan. And very interesting for me because जब मैं छोटा था कॉलेज में I was quite interested to start an apiary of my own. मेरे पास तब पैसे नहीं थे तो सब फजूल खर्चे में लोगों ने कहा कि नहीं डालना है. So he's also a pioneer in what is called manufacturing of honey. Yeah. So thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
तो हम Pamex में हैं and I'm curious to know that how has your Pamex gone last 3 to 4 days. जब भी मैं आपके स्टॉल से गुजर रहा था आसपास से, so I realized that all of you are very, very busy. So if you can give us a sense of what is happening at Pamex, at the Indus Analytics stalls, and more importantly, the kind of conversations and deals that you have struck.
So Pamex or any exhibition, but this time Pamex is very creative for us also. हम हमेशा creation लेके आते हैं. So we did some creations. And the core intent of exhibition for us is educating, not selling.
Not selling the product. Yeah.
Yeah. So because when we give some experience, knowledge sharing and education, then people like it. Correct. And even though they close the deals also, they book the deals, but it is overall experience about the giving some good experience, good gesture,
and good knowledge.
Good knowledge. Yeah. And we started here. Tree is also there. In my stall. So this is gratitude tree.
Yes.
Why? Because we started Printude. Print plus gratitude equal to Printude.
Nice.
So this year's concept is giving the gratitude to all printers.
Makes sense. Yeah. तो मुझे ये भी जानना है आपसे कि what kind of conversations you are having, because I mean हालांकि you've been successful around 400 installations of your systems in so many of the printers, packaging converter firms, box manufacturing, but हमारे यहाँ अभी भी there is a lot of gray area about what is MIS, what is ERP. तो 2 या 3 जो typical concerns customer के तरफ से जो आते हैं हमारे देश में से स्पेशली वो क्या होते हैं आपके हिसाब से?
So बहुत सारे एरियाज है. वन इज द बिगेस्ट ड्रॉबैक इज सिस्टम नहीं होना, बिकॉज आवर इंडस्ट्री इज ओनर ड्रिवन, कंप्लीटली ओनर्स ड्रिवन है. और जब भी ओनर यहाँ आता है उसका पहला सवाल मशीनें देखने में होता है, इंटरेस्ट है, और हमारे स्टॉल पे आके देखता क्या करते हो.
यस.
तो दिस ईयर वी पुट अप बॉक्सेस देयर, सो एटलीस्ट दे गेट अटेंशन कि हम भी कुछ करते हैं. एज दे आस्क ये बॉक्स बनाते हो कि नहीं, हम बॉक्स नहीं बनाते हैं, सही बॉक्स कैसे बनाते हैं उस प्रोसेस को हम सिखाते हैं.
बिल्कुल.
अच्छा क्या सिखाते हो? देन वी स्टार्ट एजुकेशन दैट सिस्टम बिल्डिंग, हाउ टू ड्राइव द प्रिंट प्रोसेस ऑटोमेशन, हाउ इट कैन हेल्प यू, एंड हाउ कैन यू ग्रो और स्केल योर बिजनेस. और आपकी अगली जनरेशन कैसे आएगी, दैट इज अ हुक, बिकॉज कंटिन्यूअसली वी आर वाचिंग दैट कि न्यू जनरेशन इज नॉट इंटरेस्टेड टू कम इन द इंडस्ट्री. सो देन ही गॉट द आइडिया कि हाँ, देन हम बिठाते हैं, बात करते हैं, स्टार्ट करते हैं, और फिर कन्वर्सेशन ऑटोमेशन की तरफ जाता है.
बिल्कुल, अंडरस्टूड. बट और एक आपसे सवाल पूछना है कि अक्सर ऐसा माना जाता है कि अगर MIS, ERP ये जो हैं, तो ये बेसिकली हम अनफॉर्चुनेटली वी जस्ट थिंक ऑफ इट एज अ सॉर्ट ऑफ मोर सोफिस्टिकेटेड एक्सेल स्प्रेडशीट कि कॉस्ट एस्टिमेशन है और उसके आगे और पीछे कुछ नहीं है. वन ऑफ द थिंग्स, एंड आई हैव हर्ड यू स्पीक अ कपल ऑफ टाइम्स, आप कोचिंग करते हैं, यू आर अ वेरी गुड ओरेटर स्टेज पर भी, तो आपने एक जो ये मिथ है कि कॉस्ट एस्टिमेशन के इज जस्ट अ स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट, कॉस्ट एस्टिमेशन के अलावा भी बहुत कुछ होता है, तो अगर वो क्या होता है वो अगर हमको समझा दें।
अगर मैं प्रिंट प्रोसेस ऑटोमेशन की बात करूं तो
जी
कंप्लीट वर्कफ्लो मैनेजमेंट इज रिक्वायर्ड।
करेक्ट।
एज ए प्रिंटर अगर मैं बात करूं कि मैं प्रिंटर हूं, मैंने हमेशा वो शूज पहन के ही बात की है,
बिल्कुल।
तो मैं अंडरस्टैंड कर पाया पेन पॉइंट क्या है।
हाँ।
तो लीड आ रही है,
जी।
मेरे पास एक छोटा सा सीआरएम नहीं है, मैं लीड कैप्चर नहीं कर पा रहा, टाइम से कोटेशन नहीं दिया, कोटेशन कन्वर्ट हो गया तो वो कोटेशन वाली इंफॉर्मेशन मेरी जॉब कार्ड पे नहीं गई,
बिल्कुल,
सेल्स ऑर्डर बुक नहीं हुआ, वो प्रोडक्शन प्लान रिटर्न में मेरी टीम के पास नहीं जा रहा, वर्बल जा रहा है, आई एम मिसिंग लॉट ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन, रिजेक्शंस हो रहे हैं, रिवर्क हो रहे हैं और कॉस्ट जा रही है,
जी।
तो देयर इज अ लीकेज इन प्रोडक्शन लाइन,
ऑफ कोर्स।
देन स्टॉक इन्वेंटरी इज द लेस्ट प्रायर वर्क फॉर द ओनर्स,
जी।
जबकि मेरा ऑब्जर्वेशन एंड आई ऑडिटेड लॉट ऑफ प्रोसेस,
ऑफ कोर्स,
आई फाउंड लैक्स ऑफ डेड स्टॉक्स ऑन द फ्लोर्स। और वो ऐसा हो गया कि जैसे डॉक्टर एक बार किसी के शरीर को देख के बोल देता है इसको ये बीमारी है चल के बता,
जी।
हम स्टोर में देख के बोलते हैं इतने लाख का आपका डेड स्टॉक
नुकसान है।
सो दे रियलाइज इट, दे वर्क ऑन इट। उसके बाद प्रोडक्शन पे जो प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी इफिशियंसी लानी है, क्योंकि इफिशियंसी और प्रोडक्टिविटी में प्रॉफिट छिपा हुआ है,
जी,
वो कैसे निकालना है, डिलीवरी, चालान एंड द हैप्पी कस्टमर डील।
यस,
सो द जर्नी फ्रॉम कस्टमर टू हैप्पी कस्टमर, कंप्लीट वर्कफ्लो शुड बी देयर।
जी,
तो ऐसे बहुत सारे छोटे छोटे हमने इकोसिस्टम में मॉड्यूल्स बना दिए।
जी।
सो समवन वांट दैट आई डोंट नीड अ कॉस्ट एस्टिमेशन, डोंट वरी,
जी,
वी स्टार्ट आर्टवर्क मैनेजमेंट एट लीस्ट,
अंडरस्टूड,
सम ऑटोमेशन विल बी देयर।
तो ये कैसे आप करते हो? टेम्पलेट्स जो हैं आपके आई मीन आपके जो ओवरऑल प्रोडक्ट पोर्टफोलियो में, कि एसएमई में अगर कुछ हो, माइक्रो एसएमई में कुछ हो, एमएसएमई में हो, अलग अलग स्ट्रेटजीज आपके पास हैं? और अगर वो आप थोड़ा हमें समझा सकें कि बिकॉज समटाइम्स लोग डर भी जाते हैं कि हाउ डू वी टेक दैट फर्स्ट स्टेप, सो द फैक्ट दैट यू कैन टेक बेबी स्टेप्स एंड देन यू नो स्केल।
हाँ, ये बिल्कुल आपने मतलब बहुत पते की बात बोलूंगा मैं,
जी।
मैंने जब मार्केट को सेगमेंटाइज किया,
जी,
देयर आर वेरी बिगर प्रिंटर्स, दे हैव डिफरेंट टास्क, वी आर सर्विंग दैट।
यस,
द मिडिल लेयर जहां पे एक अवेयरनेस है कि ऑटोमेशन चाहिए, एमआईएस चाहिए, रिपोर्टिंग चाहिए, वी आर ग्रोइंग, वहां पे भी हम लोग बहुत सारे मॉड्यूल वाइज देते हैं,
बिल्कुल।
बट देयर इज अ स्मॉल सेगमेंट, जो स्मॉल सेगमेंट है वो अभी ग्रो कर रहा है,
बिल्कुल,
एंड दे आर फेसिंग लॉट ऑफ चैलेंजेस, टीम चैलेंजेस,
जी,
पर्सन डिपेंडेंसीज, ऑटोमेशंस।
जी।
जब ये लोग मिलते हैं तो हम पहले इनको सॉफ्टवेयर पे नहीं ले जाते, हम बोलते हैं कि व्हाट चैलेंजेस यू आर फेसिंग, वो पूछते भी आपका सॉफ्टवेयर कितने में दे, हम बोलता हूँ सर छोड़ो ना, मैं सॉफ्टवेयर नहीं बेचता,
बिल्कुल,
मैं एक दोस्त हूँ, मुझे बताओ प्रॉब्लम कहाँ है, यार मेरी प्रॉब्लम शेड्यूलिंग में, ओके एक काम करते हैं, पहले शेड्यूलिंग को समझते हैं,
जी,
उस एजुकेशन के बाद उसको उस टूल पे लेके जाते हैं। तो देयर इज ए सेगमेंट एंड देयर इज अ माइक्रो सेगमेंट आल्सो,
बिल्कुल,
जो स्क्रीन प्रिंटिंग और बहुत बेबी ऑफसेट चला रहे हैं। Even though I am hearing
so this
from
will
them,
be micro will be what about 1 crore turnover, 2
below
crore,
the 1 crore turnover.
Wow.
और वो वहाँ
तो
पे
उनके लिए भी आपके पास
उनके लिए भी हमने कुछ
एक मॉड्यूल
बनाना शुरू किया है। I have that idea,
okay,
ताकि वो भी अपग्रेड कर पाए, स्केल कर पाए। स्किल अप करना इज इम्पोर्टेंट है टीम।
हाँ, बिकॉज हर एक के दिमाग में एक एस्पिरेशन तो है कि
ग्रो
मुझे, हाँ, कि मुझे भी अगला मिस्टर केजरीवाल बनना है या अगला मिस्टर कनौरिया बनना है, या तो इन अ वे, क्योंकि आपने बताया और आपने इस बात की जिक्र की कि कोविड के वक्त में आप इन अ वे डॉक्टर भी बने और थोड़ा बहुत एलोपैथी सीख गए, बिकॉज हमने देखा था कि खौफनाक एक काइंड ऑफ एनवायरनमेंट था और हमें खुद डॉक्टर बनना है। तो इन अ वे यू हैव आल्सो बिकम अ काइंड ऑफ अ डॉक्टर टू द इंडस्ट्री, नो, बिकॉज आपने आइडेंटिफाई किया कि प्रॉब्लम्स क्या है, दिक्कतें क्या है, और फिर उसके लिए एक दवाई क्या है। तो आपका जो प्रोडक्ट है वो इन अ वे दवाई बन जाता है, राइट?
हाँ, मतलब मैं इसको बोलूंगा कि इट्स लाइक मेडिसिन डिपार्टमेंट फॉर द इंडस्ट्री।
दैट्स ट्रू।
तो मेरे कोच ने जो आपने बात बोली, यही मेरे कोच ने बोला था कुछ समय
आपके
पहले
कोच ने, ओके,
हाँ, कि परमेश्वर, जैसे तेरे को है ना एलोपैथी का नॉलेज है, और जब कोई बीमार होता है रिपोर्ट देख के तू और उसको ठीक करता है,
बिल्कुल
एक लेवल तक करता है, या आप बड़े कंसल्टेंट के पास पहुंचा देता है,
जी,
व्हाई नॉट डू दिस इन योर इंडस्ट्री,
इन योर ओन इंडस्ट्री,
विदाउट सेलिंग द सॉफ्टवेयर और प्रोडक्ट, जस्ट educate the people, help them, they will automatically ask that I need this medicine or this problem, I have to solve that problem, what treatment we need.
Understood, right. तो हम कोच के बारे में भी थोड़ा पूछेंगे, because you have started off in a way in 2018, and you obviously built the organization in a phenomenal way, including the tough COVID years. I mean, COVID was tough for the whole industry, but you managed to be a supportive partner to many people. मुझे ये पूछना, बिकॉज आपकी बड़ी फौज हो गई अभी, करीबन मेरे ख्याल से 75-80 लोगों की टीम है आपकी, टोटली टेक्नोलॉजिकली ड्रिवन. तो कोच आपने कब अपॉइंट किया और क्या रोल है उनका इंडस के ये पूरे जर्नी में?
So I have two people in my life.
Okay, nice.
One is my mentor, sort of thing we can say.
जी.
So जब स्ट्रगल चल रहा था बहुत ज्यादा और पुरानी कंपनी शिफ्ट हुई और कुछ स्टोरीज टूटी सब कुछ, आई वाज लिटिल डिप्रेस्ड.
जी.
सो ही टोल्ड मी, परमेश्वर खोना नहीं है, वापस पाना है, स्टार्ट कर. देन Sunil Rawat ji came in the picture. He is my mentor and business partner now. Of course, today. Yes. I asked him that come on the board because he have the big IT company. Correct. 400 people are there in his company, Softute.
Yeah.
So he helped me on this part.
Right.
We started. Then Selva Kumar asked me, Parmeshwar, you have the gold, you don't know Cell.
So Selva Kumar, this is just for our viewers from Lovely in Shivakasi. Again, a very, very big book printer. And also many other verticals and a man
so he
who has
is
literally built forests. अच्छा वो आपके गुरु हैं?
तो हाँ, एक तरह से इंडस्ट्री गुरु हैं.
जी.
So he asked me कि परमेश्वर, don't stop here.
जी.
You have a gold. You are the manufacturer of gold.
Yeah.
Sell it.
Yeah.
Sir, I don't know sell. How to sell? तो उन्होंने कुछ ideas दिए. Then Sunil ji asked me to join a course.
Okay.
Akshar Yadav is the youngest coach in Delhi.
Okay.
So suddenly he asked me after COVID, just in between COVID, join this online course and learn.
Hmm.
So I goes there. Then I found the right coach for me. So he is my coach. He is telling me, Parmeshwar, ये micro move करना, educate करना, educate करना, educate करना, and I become a part of this.
Right.
Now.
Which is in a way interesting because मतलब आप तभी बच्चे थे, लेकिन if you look at two of, I mean बहुत हैं, but if you look at two of the major industry icons in our industry, Sanat Bhai Shah of Manugraph and Pranav Parekh of Technova, उन्होंने of course machines बनाई, global companies बने और उनका मतलब Manugraph और Technova के बारे में तो हर कोई हमारे industry में जानता है, but I think their main role was in a way actually educate the printer on the ground कि newspaper factory कैसे बनाना, वाइपॉन से plates पे किस तरह shift करना, और वो एक process of education. I think they invested a lot in that. So
I just interrupt you.
जी.
Because प्रणव भाई is almost my virtual mentor. उसको बोलते हैं ना द्रोणाचार्य की तरह, एक पीछे से देख रहा है तो, and मेरा सपना था कि किसी दिन मिलूंगा.
बिल्कुल.
और
मिले आप?
हाँ मैं मिला
जी.
और MMS के इवेंट में मिला 2018 में.
ओके.
और 2009 मेरा मैनिफेस्टेशन था कि we should work with the Technova. And I got the offer from Technova through Selva Kumar sir.
Okay.
We partnered with Technova. I again met Pranav bhai. And मैं inspired हूँ प्रणव भाई से इस चीज को लेके कि how he transformed the industry.
That's what. So we'll make sure that this message reaches him somehow. Yeah. And I must say that for me also, interestingly, because we do write about companies, but we are a little careful about whom we write because हम जो लिखते हैं लोग पढ़ के उसके ऊपर विश्वास करते हैं. तो मेरे लिए एक्चुअली सेल्वा कुमार सर का जब फोन आया तब it became that please take this company seriously, you know. So because क्या होता है, validation ultimately needs to come from a person within the industry and obviously a person who's a mover in the industry. So वो हमारे लिए भी. मुझे ये पूछना है, आप और सेल्वा कुमार कौन से भाषा में बात करते हैं?
So we talk in English.
In sign language.
No, both.
क्योंकि उनकी हिंदी थोड़ी कमजोर है.
No, he speaks
good. Yeah, okay.
And little bit I understand Tamil also.
Tamil konjam. Jerry. All right, coming back to Pamex, just curious to know how many deals have you inked over here? And obviously this is the first month of the year. What are your plans? And because I can see that you are about aiming to hit the 400 mark. So what are we looking at for Pamex in terms of deals inked and, you know, and the rollout of that process? And by the end of this year, what are the sort of targets that you have set internally?
So internally we set target about 500 plus this year.
Right.
And we are aggressively working to educate the people for this.
जी.
So awareness आएगा तो automatically हो रहा है.
जी.
And in Pamex we closed almost 15 deals.
Right.
So 15 we logged here.
जी.
We have to install only the software.
Of course.
Send them.
Yeah.
And more than 100 leads we have in the discussions also.
Of course. Right. Makes sense.
Definitely we will close them.
मेरे understanding के लिए, because obviously you're sitting on a lot of data in addition to the conversation, ये typically what is the profile of people? In the sense, is it book printers? Is it labels? Is it monocartons? Is it box manufacturer? If वो एक थोड़ा हमको sense दे सकते हैं.
So technically अगर मैं देखूं तो अभी यहाँ पे जो हमारे पास डेटा है इसमें से commercial printing is almost 30%.
Okay.
Packaging is 50%.
Nice.
And we have 20-30%.
आप जब packaging बोलते हैं mainly mono cartons.
Mono cartons and corrugation board.
Brown box as well.
Brown
Okay,
box
understood. Okay.
And we got some inquiries from paper manufacturers also.
Very nice.
And other inquiries, but 20% is about Flexo also.
Okay.
Very well, Flexo, good companies.
G. All right. And what is the sort of thing that they are usually looking at now? Is it sort of reducing estimation turnaround times? What are the conversations? AI seems to be a big tool, especially for the big daddies. So, आपके हिसाब से अभी what are the sort of boxes that you're ticking?
Our industry needs AI very fast.
Okay.
Yesterday I was in roundtable also.
Right.
So I am leading that table.
Ji.
So lot of ideas came from the printers, the
Your group.
requirements.
Right.
And we are already doing lot of innovations in AI.
Okay.
Like that observation AI
Okay.
for the machine to get the higher productivity. That the floor management by the AI.
Right.
So lot of observations we are created. For quotations, actually, last year we launched a bot also.
A bot, okay.
AI bot.
Right.
So whenever a printer do the cost estimation, owner is doing mostly.
G.
He takes 3 to 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but he is not able to send it by 2 days. Or sometimes it depends on the team, then it will mesh up completely. So the bot is able to do within a minute and directly send to the customer. And whole planning is done by the AI engine that is absolutely accurate, faster and better plan than the human.
समझ गया.
So it is more trustable now. The big brands come today. I will not take the name,
of course,
because we are in the journey
conversation.
But the biggest brands we have working with them also to automate this processes.
तो इससे turnaround time कितना reduce कर सकते हैं आप?
So
for estimation.
Yeah. So if the company is bigger and they have the estimator team, they have the salesman team. This communication takes 1 to 2 days to do the estimation.
Okay.
We are doing it in 2 minutes.
Nice.
So it's a reduced drastical change.
But ऐसे अगर कोई plant हो जहाँ multiple processes हो and mix and match हो, complexity of substrates हो, तो तब because तभी तब भी
only
because
the rigid box is complex.
Rigid
where
box
the system takes 5 to 10 minutes.
Where
any type of rigid carton, book, leaflet, anything if you are doing, it will take only 2 minutes.
Understood.
Maximum 2.
Yeah.
Because we trained the model in such a way, and I programmed that because I did my this whole system I developed myself. I coded this, so I know the logic. So every programming is done. What different substrate, how to charge them. Even though in industry there are 3 types of costing we follow.
Okay.
So the interesting data is there.
बताइए.
So 90% printers today in India following the traditional costing. 300 रुपए per 1000 per color हम वो लेगा. 4000 रुपए मैक्रेडी का लेगा, 200 रुपए मैक्रेडी का लेगा. Different segments, different areas. Even somewhere in Kolkata they are charging 200 रुपए gross printing है.
Correct.
So it's unscientific, but there is a calculated by some people.
Right.
Rest of people don't know how to calculate it. वो सिर्फ कैलकुलेटर पे कर रहे हैं, कॉस्ट कर रहे हैं कि वो 32 पैसा 100% सॉरी 32 पैसा पर 100 स्क्वायर इंच अगर लेमिनेशन कोई दे रहा है तो मैं 31 दे दूंगा. जी डोंट नो कि 32 पैसा आया किधर से,
आपका इनपुट कॉस्ट क्या है वगैरह. जी.
तो one is this. Second is this almost 8 to 9% people are doing the second one, material based costing also.
Correct.
But the very less people, the top industry leaders are doing the third one with material and the per hour costing.
Per hour costing.
That is the actual scientific costing. So last year, me and Manu Chaudhary discussed it, a lot of things.
Right.
He helped me to adopt these processes also. कि परम जी मैं तो ऐसा करता हूँ. And this is the right approach.
But ये तो ठीक है, but what about supply and logistics? क्योंकि that is also a proportionate cost. ना तो does that get factored in all this?
Yes.
हाँ, क्योंकि हाँ.
So there are 2 factors. One is the freight charges.
Of course, yes.
The system is capable to calculate
compute
that
as well. Yeah.
And that the shipping planning.
Right.
So we have the AI model to plan the shippers also.
जी.
So it can plan a shipping planning also.
Because हमको एक बहुत बड़े हैं, he's now sold this company, but again one of those geniuses in our industry, big industry leader in brown box, and also I am, तो उन्होंने एक मुझे बहुत interesting, I think they have 7 or 8 plants in India. He said my movement of material is my biggest cost, and because Hindustan के अंदर you have multiple states,
the costing goes for a toss because I'm not able to calculate. Even material moving across the border from one state to another, even with GST ka rationalization ke bawajud, that calculation goes for a toss. And he says that I'm not able to get on my fingertips. So my proportionate cost goes out of. So are these complexities able to be handled by AI?
It is there, and sort of things are solved already.
Because on ground you've seen that people have implemented.
Sometimes we know that this is India, so border pe jaake usko to kuch dena padega.
कुछ दिक्कत है, हाँ, जी. We'll come to a couple of your interesting products. एक तो मुझे याद है आपने, because आपने demo भी दिया था, decision support system.
Yes.
And you had mentioned that this is the next level of reports, etc. And I'm curious to know, because अभी मेरे ख्याल से अभी 2 या 3 साल हो गए launch से, उसका क्या update है? Because I'm also trying to understand कि once you launch something, because this is an industry in flux, software is also constantly in flux, you have upgrades. तो उसमें launch के बाद क्या upgrades हुए, and what is the sort of status and feedback from owners who have?
So I tell you interesting thing.
जी.
So decision support system I studied in my post graduation in 2006.
Okay.
Five. Sorry.
Okay.
That day I decided that I will make a decision support system and ESS, expert
so that
support
is almost
system.
20 years ago.
20 years ago, expert. That time I am working on AI actually.
Okay. Tabhi se?
I started generative AI that time.
Bapre.
And we developed a tool for Hindi. Speak in Hindi, it will write in Hindi.
Like a predictive
and
thing. Nice.
Give in Hindi, it will speak in Hindi.
Understood.
So that was the first tool.
Ji.
Then after Google and everything.
Yeah.
So we are the very small people. So वो खर्चा नहीं था ना पैसा खर्च करने का, तो उधर ही गोल हो गया.
जी.
Then I have that guts कि वो करना है. So after building a ERP, we got a huge data. So उसमें लिस्टों में MIS होती है. So अगर हम MIS बोलते हैं तो it's a list. Grid format में data है वो सारा. Now you have to do. So then we came to the decision support system basic one level. That it should be come in the graph format to take some decisions. Now the level 2, the system should able that कहाँ focus करना है.
जी.
So now the level 2 is achieved. We are giving that insightful decisions or reports. These reports are DSS reports. Now the third level we are working again with Lovely.
Okay.
Because we have the huge data to do the trial.
Right.
So there is a AI MIS bot agent actually. So when you ask the agent, we are doing some testing there. So when you ask that कि मुझे इस पार्टी का 3 साल का बाइंग पैटर्न दो, तो अभी ये बनाने के लिए एक बंदे को 2 दिन लगने वाला है या 1 दिन लगने वाला है, वो डेटा लाए. यहाँ पे 2 मिनट में करके लेके आएगा
with future forecasting, predictive, everything. Nice.
And it will give the decision also कि आपको इस पार्टी के साथ कैसे काम करना है.
जी. But what about all these extra things that are happening outside the factory? All the fluctuation, volatility, Mr. Trump, तो वो सब चीजों का भी दिक्कत है ना थोड़ा बहुत. तो उधर थोड़ा I think human intelligence needs to be a little alert about, right? And what are the crucial decisions they can make? एक है कि ये आपको report मिल गया, इसके आधार पे generally speaking what do you advise, or you at least आप समझाते हो owners को कि these are the kind of decisions you need to take basis on these kind of reports. Because अक्सर मैंने देखा है वो प्रिंट आउट तो निकाल दिया, फिर वो अंदर.
So sometimes people ask me कि मुझे यार ये scale, I will share a little case study. Print Pulse की case study.
Okay.
So we launched a Print Pulse very basic application.
ये भिवंडी वाला जो book printer है.
नहीं. It is in Delhi, from Delhi.
Oh right. Print Plus. Yeah.
तो हमने Print Pulse उधर launch किया और सारा बातचीत हुआ. एक हमारे कस्टमर है, उन्होंने उसको लगाया, तो मशीन का डेटा डाल रहे हैं हम लोग, तो निकाल रहे हैं. आफ्टर 1 month ही कॉल्ड मी, बोले परम जी वो मशीन बेच रहा हूँ मैं. क्यों? बोले यार पिछले 6 महीने से वी आर स्ट्रगलिंग कि बंदा गड़बड़ है या मशीन गड़बड़ है. वी आर नॉट एबल टू टेक डिसीजन. ये बार मेंटेनेंस ले रहा था, क्वालिटी बिगड़ रही थी. 1 महीने के डेटा में समझ में आया बंदे में गड़बड़ नहीं, मशीन में गड़बड़ है, मशीन बेच रहा हूँ, दूसरी लेके आ रहा हूँ. सो दैट वाज अ बिग स्टेप फॉर हिम. ओनली द 1 month's data. So data is actually the mirror.
Yeah.
And if we take the decision on that basis, तो हमें जैसा आपने बोला, मैं एज ए कोच ये भी हेल्प करता हूँ कि हाउ टू सी दैट डेटा.
करेक्ट.
आपको डिसीजन कैसे लेना है उसके ऊपर, क्योंकि बहुत बार आप डेटा को देख नहीं रहे हैं.
बिल्कुल.
और आप इतना लेंदी देख के डर रहे हैं.
बिल्कुल.
बट डोंट सी द लेंदी, जस्ट सी द इनसाइटफुल रिपोर्ट कि मुझे कहाँ काम करना. एक जगह की और केस स्टडी है मेरे पास, वेयर वी रिमूव दैट 30% dead stock in a 1 month from the factory.
That's huge.
और वो केस स्टडी मेरे को बड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स में भी हेल्प करे बिकॉज एवरीवन हैव। तो हमने सिर्फ ये बोला कि मुझे एक रिपोर्ट दो कि कितने रुपए का डेड स्टॉक है, बोले नहीं है। मैंने बंदा भेज के करवाता हूँ।
जी।
मैंने आप इसको निकालना कैसे
जी।
बोले नहीं समझ में आ रहा। मैंने कॉस्ट एस्टिमेशन का मॉड्यूल चालू कर रहे हैं, ये आपको हर रोज प्लान करके देगा कितना डेड स्टॉक इसमें से काट सकते हो
जी।
और दे स्टार्टेड इट इन नेक्स्ट 3 months they removed।
Yeah. And likewise, are you also able to calculate running time of the presses? Because without their knowledge, sometimes, I mean, actually running a press is quite straightforward. Now, either you're running it or you're not running it, or you're wasting the time. So, तो ये कुछ है इसका calculation, because sometimes उनके दिमाग में गणित है कि actually productive time है, but in actuality it's idling. Machine idle चल रहा है।
So इसके लिए थोड़ा सेक्रीफाई प्रिंटर को करना पड़ता है अभी।
Okay.
We are innovating that part also।
जी।
बट जो डेटा एंट्री है
जी,
सिस्टम एक एनालिसिस करके देता है शेड्यूलिंग में कि इस जॉब को इतने देर में इस मशीन से होके बाहर हो जाना चाहिए।
बिल्कुल।
ये प्रिडिक्टिव वो पहले ही दे रहा है।
them targets as well. Nice.
Now only the data entered by the team is captured by the system और सिस्टम ये बोलता है कि होना 6 घंटे में था
जी,
it took 8 hours
जी।
so that day owner have to take the decision why 8 hours। he should ask the team, the reason is defined in the system,
right?
now you have to take the action on reason कि मशीन के मेंटेनेंस में गड़बड़ है। रिसेंटली वी डिस्कस द स्टडी दैट किसी एक प्रेस के वहां पे 2-3 मशीनों के बीच में एक ही कटिंग नाइफ शेयर हो रहा है और वो आपका प्रोडक्टिव टाइम 5-5 मिनट भी बिगाड़ रहा है।
बिल्कुल।
तो भी एक ह्यूज टाइम कैलकुलेशन जा रहा है।
राइट।
सो कुछ ऐसे टूल्स भी हम फ्लोर पे पकड़ लेते हैं, डाई आने में देर लग रही है,
unnecessary conjugacy या miscalculation of shared resources या whatever, एक notional ये।
I learned a very beautiful thing from a big printer।
Okay।
उनका 20-25 हजार शीट से छोटा जॉब नहीं होता था, 20,000 मिनिमम, 15,000 20,000।
बिल्कुल।
वो कहते थे कि परम जी रिपीट जॉब आएगा, प्लेट दोबारा बनेगी, वी विल नॉट स्टोर अ सिंगल प्लेट। यार सब करते हैं, आप क्यों नहीं? बोला बात समझो, 5 कलर 6 कलर है, एक प्लेट उड़ गई मेरा आधा घंटा बिगाड़ देगी। आधे घंटे की कीमत पर आवर कॉस्ट इतनी है।
बिल्कुल
ना। वाओ। सो दैट आइडिया नीड टू अडॉप्ट। अगर मेरे लॉन्ग रन जॉब है, वी शुड नॉट कीप द प्लेट्स।
And also ultimately it's also about the end customer, no? You can't lose his trust.
Again the point.
Absolutely makes sense। दूसरी 2-3 चीजें हैं सस्टेनेबिलिटी, बिकॉज आजकल आपके जो ये है स्पेस में उसका मतलब कुछ और ही है, in the sense that I mean we are talking of end-to-end traceability, we are also talking of certified materials, we are also talking of meeting international standards, etc. because sometimes you need to backtrack a job and आजकल especially pharma food grade में हमको देखा है। तो इसमें what are the things, because these are additional benefits which people, it can help them, especially for an audit, especially for a factory visit by a external agency, etc. तो ये अगर आप कुछ
So I started a drive for this also। मेरी टीम में 3-4 एक्सपर्ट हैं
जी
जिनने बहुत सारे ऑडिट्स किए जब वो जॉब कर रहे थे, विक्रम वगैरह ने, they faced it। तो we developed a basic system।
Okay।
कि आपको जब सिस्टम लेना है तो आपको FSC ये सब चीजें भी अडॉप्ट करनी है, बिकॉज बाइंग ERP is not
the only thing।
we need to implement it right way। so मेरा ऑडिट फेल नहीं होना चाहिए, बिकॉज आई ऑब्जर्व्ड 60% ऑफ ऑडिट्स आर फेल्ड ड्यू टू मिसमैनेजमेंट।
एब्सोल्युटली।
तो जो आपने FSC बोला, ERP या कोई भी MIS सिस्टम, अगर उसमें ये सिस्टम है, नॉट माइन, अगर किसी में भी है कि वो QR कोड स्कैन हो रहा है
जी,
और वो ट्रेसेबिलिटी जहां से मेरे पास इन हुआ है वहां से बाहर जाने तक की एक शीट ही है।
करेक्ट।
दैट इज अ ब्यूटीफुल सिस्टम। आपका ऑडिट कोई चैलेंज कर ही नहीं सकता।
कौन सा है ये?
कोई भी सिस्टम में
यू कैन प्लग दिस इन।
प्लग दिस। सो QR स्कैन करना है और वो QR एक इंफॉर्मेशन ट्रैक करेगा FSC कोड की जी, जहां जहां ये पेपर जाने वाला है ये QR के साथ ट्रैक करता है सिस्टम। हमारे ERP में भी होता है। एंड फाइनली जब डिस्पैच कर रहे हैं तो यू हैव द इंफॉर्मेशन कि ये वाला बॉक्स इस वाले बेच के इस वाले इससे बना है और फर्दर ट्रेसेबिलिटी में मिल के पास।
So you're tracking every unit actually।
So you can track it,
right?
And if there is any complaint, you can cross
look
check
at that।
And for FSC, actually internationally the people are very particular about
of course
this. So we can give the report for that, that we tracked everything, you can validate and cross verify।
But also things like inks, food gradings, toluene free inks, mineral free inks, ये सब चीजों भी कर सकते हैं। Back to back to the ink manufacturer or ink maker, etc. Because now that has become critical, right?
So यहाँ पे एक important topic है. If the ink supplier is following the FSC practices, he is certified with that. The printer can follow the
same adhere to that. Yeah.
Yes.
Understood.
Because system is allowing you.
Right. So 2 quick questions follow up. मतलब आपकी बहुत बड़ी team है. What I want to know is what do they do? In the sense, obviously, all these ideas you're doing. So आपके responsibility on you is obviously to filter, because उसमें अच्छे ideas भी होंगे, बुरे ideas भी होंगे, practical होंगे, कई होंगे जो science fiction है, जो नहीं कर सकते हैं वगैरह. So how does the system work with your team, back-end team literally? And मतलब how do you make these 2 worlds come together basically?
So आपने बिल्कुल सही बोला. बहुत बार अफलातून बोलता हूँ मैं कि अफलातून आइडियाज आते हैं, मुझे भी आते हैं.
बिल्कुल.
और क्योंकि जो फील्ड में होगा उसको आएंगे.
सही बात
जो
है.
मेरा बंदा इम्प्लीमेंट कर रहा उसको भी आते हैं.
बिल्कुल.
और प्रिंटर को भी आते हैं. बोले ऐसा भी होना चाहिए.
करेक्ट.
तो वी क्रिएटेड अ बकेट्स.
ओके.
हर अफलातून आइडिया बेकार नहीं है.
बिल्कुल.
किसी समय स्टार ट्रेक मूवी बन रही थी तो आज हम वो ड्रोन्स चला रहे हैं.
जी.
इट इज पॉसिबिलिटी इन द फ्यूचर.
करेक्ट.
हम बोलते हैं अफलातून है लेकिन आइडिया अच्छा है.
जी.
पुट इन द बकेट फॉर फ्यूचर.
राइट.
दैट इम्प्लीमेंटेबल आइडिया जो प्रैक्टिकली वो भी चला पाएंगे और डेवलप होना आसान होगा.
राइट.
लेट स्टार्ट द वर्किंग ऑन इट. सो आई हैव 15 people of AI tech only.
Okay.
So we can create any application very fast. Even अभी हमारे साथ एक नया वेंचर खुला है. That we separated this team also. कि जो प्रिंटर के कस्टमर है, they came to me क्योंकि प्रिंटर खुश है तो उसने अपने कस्टमर को कनेक्ट कर दिया कि इसको भी IT solution चाहिए.
Understood.
तो we are building some solutions for them with the AI.
Right.
तो वो एक AI innovation team अलग है. I have some industry expert team जो मेरी core team में है. So we filter that idea that is in future bucket or in the current bucket. We customize or improve it, and we validate with the industry expert printers also.
Understood.
यार ये आइडिया 4 लोगों ने दिया, क्या ये फिजिबल है? लोग यूज करेंगे?
करेक्ट.
या सिर्फ एक जने की नीड है?
करेक्ट.
या वो गलत आस्क कर रहा है? तो we validate that. We implement in a product also. Or either we built a small patch for them so they can use.
Nice, clever.
And we divided team in the different part. One is implementation team. So more than 40 people are there in the implementation. So they are implementing with clients. There are 30 people in the development also. So, and 20 people in the 15 people in the AI innovation.
Nice. तो अगर मुझे नौकरी चाहिए इन दिस में नहीं, मुझे या जो देख रहे हैं कोई नौजवान जिनको आपके साथ काम करना है, तो what are usually the 2 or 3 things you look out for? I mean, other than obviously being IT savvy or tech savvy or passion and all that, तो उसके अलावा आप क्या देखते हैं?
So जिस बैकग्राउंड से मैं आया हूँ
जी,
हमने एक इनिशिएटिव लिया कि वहां से लोगों को बाहर लाना है.
जी.
So हमने प्रिंट पाठशाला स्टार्ट किया.
ओके.
So प्रिंट पाठशाला के 3 वर्टिकल्स थे.
जी.
One vertical is educating printers.
Correct.
That I am educating. My team is. One is educating their teams.
Correct.
So we created small courses. To our clients, we are providing free education for them also.
Right.
And the third one is hiring the needy बच्चा जो भी है, needy students है जो पढ़ाई कर रहे हैं या पढ़ चुके हैं.
बिल्कुल.
Give them training to the printing.
Yep.
And train them and send to the printing industry.
जी.
So हम automation और सिस्टम की ट्रेनिंग देते हैं और उसको वहाँ पे एम्प्लॉय करते हैं. मोर देन नाउ टुडे वी एम्प्लॉयड 60 पीपल.
करेक्ट.
एंड दिस Pamex, we initiated a creative idea.
Okay.
We joined hand with PVG College.
Okay.
We did live campus of 10 students here also.
Okay. Nice.
They are here.
Okay.
And we did the live campus for them also.
Okay. Nice. So ये I mean obviously you have 3 levels: printers, workers, students. How do you measure the success? मतलब obviously you're creating a product which has to be globally competitive. बाकी चीजों में आप cheat कर सकते हो. Unfortunately, with software you can't cheat.
Yes.
If you launch it, even if in a small little village in the remotest corner of Rajasthan, it's competing with whatever Seattle or San Francisco. आप उनके साथ Silicon Valley directly टक्कर है आपका. तो global competitiveness of print पाठशाला किस तरह से आप?
So this idea again given by my mentor and coach both.
जी.
कि परमेश्वर एजुकेट करना है ना, तो हम एजुकेट तो वैसे भी कर रहे हैं.
जी.
Let make a framework for this.
जी.
So we find the name print पाठशाला.
जी.
So in this part, this is making us a competitive in the industrial market.
Yeah.
Because बाकी जो भी लोग ERP दे रहे हैं, they are just selling.
जी.
And I know that the selling is not important.
It's not, yeah.
Educating is important.
Yeah.
When the people get awareness of this, they will automatically buy your product
migrate,
also.
yeah. Makes
like
sense.
Pranav bhai, you told that same, he did educated lot of things.
Right.
So in Print Pathshala, we initiated in 2 years ago.
It
was very small child that time.
Right.
Slowly grown.
It's become big, yeah.
We did workshop for this. We did some lot of things are there. So अगर मैं कंपटीशन की बात करूं तो ये हमको बिल्कुल डिस्टिंक्ट कर रहा है इवन दो इंडस्ट्री स्टैंडर्ड्स जो लोग फॉलो कर रहे हैं सेलिंग के लिए.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल अंडरस्टूड. और दो चीजें और जिनका जिक्र करना चाहूंगा. एक तो है कि आप ये जो ट्रेनिंग ट्यूटोरियल्स देते हैं आप उसको कोचिंग कहते हैं, पर आई सी इट मोर एज सॉर्ट ऑफ टेक वर्कशॉप्स बिकॉज तो ये आप काफी करते हैं. और आपने इसके अलावा आई थिंक 3 किताबें अब तक लिखी हैं. तो तो ये जो लोग आपको नहीं मिल सकते बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली देयर इज ओनली सो मच, यू हैव ओनली 24 आवर्स इन अ डे एंड देयर इज ओनली सो मच यू कैन ट्रैवल. तो ये किताबों के बारे में अगर आप बता सकते हैं. मैंने इनमें से एक पढ़ा और आपने अब प्रॉमिस किया ऑन कैमरा कि आप मुझे बाकी भी देने वाले हैं अभी. जी.
तो आपने एब्सोल्यूट इंटेंट बताया. बुक लिखने का एक ही इंटेंट था.
जी.
वर्कशॉप में करा था. तुषार जी ने मुझे बोला, तुषार दोते जी ने,
जी.
परमेश्वर नॉलेज बहुत सारा है
जी,
बहुत छोटी छोटी चीजें बतानी है, लेकिन डॉक्यूमेंट करो और जहां आप नहीं पहुंच रहे हो बुक वहां पहुंचेगी.
सही बात है.
राइट द बुक.
राइट.
सेल्वा कुमार सर ने दोनों ने मुझे थोड़ा उसके लिए प्रेरित किया. सो आई रोट माय फर्स्ट बुक.
जी.
First digital copy published by Selva Kumar sir.
Acha, in
to distribute an event.
Right.
He gifted me. Then we published it officially.
Right.
Then second book again Tushar ji told me last Pamex.
Right.
परमेश्वर बहुत ज्यादा जरूरत है.
Right.
Profitability through productivity इस टाइटल पे एक बुक लिखने की.
So that is the second book. Profitability through printing.
Productivity.
Okay.
तो then आई सर थोड़ा टाइम दो मुझे. उन्होंने बोला 2 महीने हैं, 2 महीने में बुक लेके आना.
Wow.
तो आई सिट with my team, I discuss a lot of ideas. Then we identify 7 strategies that big printers are doing for growth.
Nice.
So we documented that.
Yeah.
Third is very interesting. ये दोनों बुक जाने के बाद भी हमारे बहुत सारे प्रिंटर दोस्त थे, बोलते थे यार इतनी जाड़ी किताब नहीं पढ़नी है, बहुत पतली. तो कुछ ऐसा थे जो है ना हाथ में लें और कर लें.
सही बात है.
I thought में ना ऐसा तो हनुमान चालीसा है.
जी.
कि आप एक दोहा पढ़ो और काम करो.
Correct.
So then I wrote a print growth चालीसा. Very small book. It's like Chalisa, 40 action points for growth in a company. Step by step follow that, you will grow automatically well.
Nice, very nice.
इसमें सारी चीजें लिख दी है एक स्टेंजा में. अगर ज्यादा जानना है वेबसाइट पे जाके पढ़ लो.
और ना ऑफ कोर्स शुरुआत तो कर लो उससे.
और एक और बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग गेम प्रिंट पाठशाला में हमने किया, जो आपने बोला ना सिस्टम इज इम्पोर्टेंट.
जी.
So I crafted another this game.
Okay.
So packaging is very
it's about
it's general
feel,
packaging.
Yeah. Okay.
But this is a playing card actually.
जी. Okay.
So I created a playing card, ताश जिसको बोलेंगे.
जी.
तो when we give training to our team,
अच्छा,
अगर हम
internal team,
no, for as a
when you're doing an installation, yeah.
So वहाँ पे भी, और जब हम ये देखते हैं कि मैं एक प्रिंटर हूँ and I am owning a 50-60 people team, मेरे पास टीम है, मैं जब भी उनको कोई ज्ञान देता हूँ सिखाता हूँ तो वो उसको रख लेते हैं, इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं करते.
सही बात है.
क्योंकि टीम की एक प्रॉब्लम ये है कि उनको काम करना है, ज्ञान ज्यादा सुनने का इंटरेस्ट है.
करेक्ट.
जब मैं पढ़ाता हूँ तब भी ये फेस किया.
जी.
तो लास्ट 1 year आई रियलाइज कि आई थिंक समथिंग वी नीड टू क्रिएट a playing game type. So we created a playing card.
Okay.
So it's a system 52.
Okay.
52 microsystems. That is a Kaizen actually. Small microsystem. So प्रिंटर को क्या करना है, इसमें से एक कार्ड उठाना है और जो कंसर्न पर्सन है इस कार्ड से रिलेटेड उसको बुलाना, इधर आओ. इस पर लिखा हुआ डिस्पैच प्लानिंग, क्रिएट डेली डिस्पैच प्लानिंग एंड कंफर्मेशन फॉर्मेट. अब ये फॉर्मेट बना. बोले साहब मेरे पास नॉलेज नहीं है. बोले इस QR पे जाओ, ये पोर्टल का ID पासवर्ड है, मैंने किया हुआ है, रजिस्टर इस प्रोग्राम को. इधर से वो SOP डाउनलोड करो, हो जाए. 1 हफ्ते बाद मुझे लाके दिखाओ सैटरडे को. जैसे ही हो जाएगा वहां अटेंडेंस मार्क करेंगे कि 1 सिस्टम अचीव एंड फॉलो फॉर द नेक्स्ट 21 days. अगले बंदे को अगला कार्ड देना है.
हे भगवान.
अगले बंदे को अगला. So automatically, psychologically, because it's a game of psychology.
Of course.
And I know the placebo effect in the medicines.
Right.
तो ये placebo effect की तरह काम करेगा कि मैंने कुछ सिस्टम बनाया है और ऑटोमेटिकली कि एग्जीक्यूट हो जाएगा.
और दूसरा है कि अभी कोई कैंटीन में ताश नहीं खेलेगा, खाली ये
खेलना है.
हे भगवान. So ये कब शुरू किया आपने?
Just we launched here.
अच्छा, अभी किया आपने. ओके.
Interesting. That's good. There's also a way, कि मतलब you don't behave like a boss.
Yeah. You should be leader. So very interesting, Ramu sir here. So it's a reality mode, owner to leader.
Right.
So मुझे owner से leader बनने के लिए हर बार ये change करना है.
बिल्कुल.
तो there are 4 modes. One is reality mode. Second is control mode. Third is leadership mode. Right. And stability mode. So in 52 weeks in a year, any printer that he is in a middle segment or a small segment, he can make microsystem without any software, without any technology.
Very sensible. Process. Nice. तो ये कहाँ से मिला आपको जीनियस आइडिया? ये खुद का था या अगेन खुद का? वेरी गुड. इसको पेटेंट करना चाहिए. अगर किया नहीं है अब तक. Agreed, but पेटेंट तो करना चाहिए. I mean, knowledge is also important, no? I mean, ultimately, yeah. So we're going to come back to more a few other things. You have the ERP you mentioned and Print Plus का आपने जिक्र किया था पहले. So I'll just come back to that. There are again 3 questions we have received. One is about smart scheduling, QR based inventory management, and your on-time delivery. Question that has come from one of your customers is in तीनों features में से which is the one which has the most immediate and measurable impact on the shop floor efficiency, and if there is, and more importantly real time visibility, और अगर आप कोई example share कर सकते हैं.
So I suggest for the inventory management is the first. Okay. Because it is very visible.
जी.
दिख रहा है सामने.
बिल्कुल.
Every time when I visited more than 500 presses.
Okay.
जब भी जाता हूँ मैं एक बोलता हूँ ऑफिस में बैठने के बाद, बॉस सॉफ्टवेयर की बात बाद में करेंगे, एक बार मेरे को है ना प्रेस घुमा दे. और जैसे ही घुमाता है बोलता हूँ स्टोर दिखा दे. स्टोर दिखाते ही मुझे नब्ज पकड़ में आ जाती है कि कहाँ और कितनी बड़ी बीमारी है, गड़बड़ कहाँ पे. सो वो ऑब्जर्वेशन के बाद मैं ट्रीटमेंट की तरह बोलता हूँ कि सबसे पहले इन्वेंट्री ठीक करेंगे, क्योंकि इससे जो पैसा बनेगा उसी से ERP खरीदेंगे
जी.
और वो डेड स्टॉक में बहुत पैसा छुपा होता है
ऑब्वियसली.
और ये बहुत आसान है. वन ट्रिक आई गिफ्ट इमीडिएटली विदाउट डीलिंग एनी सॉफ्टवेयर, क्योंकि मैं सेल्स नहीं करता, मेरी टीम देखती है
जी.
मैं जस्ट विजिट करता हूँ, गाइड करता हूँ. तो मैं बोलता हूँ कि मेरी तरफ से गिफ्ट है, आप अभी कुछ कलर पेपर लेके आओ, जनवरी फरवरी मार्च अप्रैल के कलर्स डिफाइन करो
जी.
इसको ले जाके अभी इम्प्लीमेंट कर दो. यहाँ से आपका फर्स्ट सिस्टम इम्प्लीमेंट हो जाएगा कि कौन से महीने का मटेरियल कितना पुराना है उसको पहले बाहर करना है. तो प्लानिंग एक लेवल पे स्टार्ट हो जाएगी. देन गो फॉर द सॉफ्टवेयर.
वेरी प्रैक्टिकल.
सो व्हेन इम्प्लीमेंट ERP, द फर्स्ट outcome in money result, it comes from the inventory.
Makes sense.
And second is scheduling and costing. These are the 3 core areas.
ये actually every Indian housewife is doing this, ना कि अपने घर में साफ सफाई करना और किचन को मतलब
मैनेज
करके 2 दिन पुरानी बासी चीजों निकालना. करेक्ट. Absolutely. So actual common sense, no? जी.
And there is simple, they put stickers there. Why not we are not putting there?
Correct. So sometimes I always feel कि maybe more women on the shop floor, more women handling, you know.
I observed that also. Where I met women entrepreneurs, they are very particular and sharp in management.
About these things, yeah, absolutely. And little better organized, I feel, yeah. And resistance मिलता है आप जब ऐसे advice देते हैं, because I mean कोई कहेगा कि यार मैं तो 3 generation 4 generation 100 साल पुरानी company, whatever. ईगो तो आता ही होगा ना लोगों. एंड आई थिंक आफ्टर 45-50 also difficult for people to make a change in the system.
इस ऑब्जेक्शन को स्ट्रिप करने का हमने एक सीक्वेंस बनाया है.
ओके.
आई जस्ट ओपन दैट.
जी.
सो इट्स अ सीक्रेट टाइप.
जी.
बट माय टीम इज केपेबल टू आइडेंटिफाई दैट इधर ऑब्जेक्शन आएगा.
जी.
द ओनर इज नॉट इन द लिसनिंग मोड इवन, ही वांट ओनली द प्राइस सिस्टम. मैं बोलता हूँ कि एक बार मेरे से बात कराओ. तो मेरे कुछ क्वेश्चन होते हैं, वो क्वेश्चन सुनने के बाद ही रियलाइज लिटिल बिट कि जिससे मैं बात कर रहा हूँ इस बंदे को भी 20 साल का एक्सपीरियंस है इंडस्ट्री में
जी.
और ये भी इतने चप्पल घिस चुका है
जी.
तो अगर ये कोई वैल्यूएबल बात बोलेगा तो काम की होगी
जी.
देन ही इनवाइट्स ऑन द कॉल अगेन और ही इनवाइट्स फॉर द प्रेस. सो मी और माय टीम मेंबर जो भी एक्सपर्ट है वो जाता है
जी.
वो कुछ रिकमेंडेशन देता है एंड ही टीच देम कि सर ERP देना हमारे लिए बहुत आसान है, आप बोलोगे आप पैसे दोगे हम सॉफ्टवेयर डाल देंगे.
बिल्कुल.
बट फेल हो जाओगे, जल जाओगे और फिर आप डरोगे, क्योंकि एक बहुत कॉम्प्लिकेटेड प्रॉब्लम है
जी.
जो सबसे बड़ा ऑब्जेक्शन है, पुराना जो भी घाव है उसके कारण छाछ भी फूंक के पीना है, वो अब डर रहा है.
सही बात है.
डर को दूर करने के लिए हम पहले हेल्प करते हैं.
I'll heal.
यस, हील करते हैं. he cover up, then he automatically come in the surrender ki, yeah, you are the right person. Tell me what system I need to improve.
Yeah. So mentoring is key, no, in this.
Mentoring is key. And it's an effort actually.
Yeah,
you need to put the efforts.
This seems to be less of selling and technologies and more of just being a kind of a technology guru, no, in a way. Yeah. And have you ever the other way around? I mean, ये तो है कि आप लोगों को mentor कर रहे हो, and I'm sure out of the 500 there will be about 480 that you are mentoring. Are there 15 or 20 who have, you know, mentored you simply because their understanding of things are a little more evolved? You know, ऐसा कभी हुआ है आपके साथ anything, you know, where they have probably mentored you about the efficiency of your software, or they have measured you about mentored you about, you know, कि ये थोड़ा alter कर सकते हो या इसको
सर बहुत हम सीखे ही वहीं से जी all my clients are my guru.
Correct.
I respect them because उनका हर feedback मेरे लिए एक improvement है. जी चाहे वो अच्छे से दिया गया हो या डांट के भी दिया गया हो. कभी ऐसा भी होता है कि हम डांट भी खाते हैं.
Of course.
क्योंकि मेरी टीम उस बात को नहीं सुन रही है. बोलता है परमेश्वर मैं कब से बोल रहा हूँ ये सुन नहीं रहे.
Right.
Sorry sir, my mistake. Let we learn it and we improve it. So all print fraternity is guru for me also, and we improved a lot with them. So this is a process, and one term we have actually that is value system.
Of course.
So our value system philosophy in company, there is no employee in my team.
Okay.
In my company there is no employee word is available.
Okay.
Employee word सरकारी कागज पर है
जी.
उसके अलावा कोई employee word बोलता नहीं है
जी.
और कोई किसी को employee भी नहीं मानता है.
बिल्कुल.
All are the colleagues and team members.
Right.
That is my first value system.
जी.
Second is मेरे लिए कोई vendor नहीं है.
जी.
These all are partners.
Of course.
And मैं किसी का vendor नहीं हूँ. We are the partner.
Understood.
तो मैं मजाक में जब वो vendor registration form बोलते मैंने यार इसका नाम बदलो मैं तो partner हूँ. Partner registration कर दूँ. बोले यार वो SAP में तो वैसे ही मैंने ठीक है कर लो.
जी.
But whereas we work like a partner.
Right.
And we respect each other.
Right.
हमें respect ask भी करते हैं कि boss we are the partners. गलती भी होगी तो मिलके ठीक करेंगे. But work like a partner, not a vendor client relationship.
ये थोड़ा बहुत इंदौर का भी है ना तहजीब और थोड़ा एक उसको क्या बोलते हैं मराठी में उसको नम्रपना बोलते हैं. नम्रता. हाँ या वो थोड़ा बहुत है. मेरे को एक दो या तीन और क्वेश्चंस हैं. एक तो फंडामेंटल क्वेश्चन है कि आपने कहा कि यू नो बाय द एंड ऑफ दिस ईयर यू विल रीच 500. हमारा खुद का जो PrintWeek का डेटाबेस है, एंड वी मैपिंग दैट typically we are looking at 22,000 approximately companies in India, all the sectors. Sab mila chila ke, the players who are in a way. So from how quick, and obviously if it's 500 to get to 22,000, because that seems to be the kind of what the coverage that is required. Is it possible to do that? Because how many people are actually adopting it in that sense, you know? Maybe 500 aapse liye hain, and then there'll be other vendors, of course. So I think at best it will be about what, 1,200, 1,500?
Only if I say 2,000 people are using some system.
Some kind of system, basic
so
or advanced.
Big data is available, big scope is available. And from last year we aggressively working on it. The only gap education and basic system. So we are covering with this, and we can cater the whole market. Even though in India not, we are serving in 12 more countries. In
of
Africa.
course.
So this is a big market for us also.
We
did almost 15 installations there. 15 to 20.
So what is the big obstacle from getting from 500 to 2,000 or 20,000? What are actually more than obstacle? What are the major misconceptions? Because immediately ये दो तीन चीजें आई जाती हैं कि ये नहीं करना है हमें, ये नहीं करना है वगैरह वगैरह.
So the biggest obstacle is their team. Because they need to skill up their team also to adopt the technologies. Now the people started it, taking little time. So one is this. Second is even we don't know printer किधर बैठा है. तो हम approach कर रहे हैं लेकिन वो speed कम है.
बिल्कुल.
Only the exhibition is the place where we can reach it.
One platform.
Or the PrintWeek is platform where we can reach it. But a lot of people are not taking it serious.
Right. And two more questions. You just mentioned कि you have presence in Africa, you have presence in Middle East, and कितने आपने कहा? Six countries, 12 countries.
12 countries.
12. So 12 territories outside of India. Any plans for sort of making a push outward?
So next year we are planning for Malaysia.
Okay.
So we have a one partner there.
Okay.
Means developing a one partner. He's a printer also.
Ji.
So he asked me that we will support you here. And in Middle East also we are aggressively going to spread the installations in Africa.
Ji. But would that also mean having an office or
not right now, but in
maybe
Dubai we already have a partner.
You have a partner, correct? Yeah.
That Edge Graphics is there.
Ji, bilkul.
So they are supporting there.
Yeah.
Definitely, people need some local presence.
Correct. Yeah.
That's why we need
because
the
otherwise you'll be constantly flying in and flying out. Yeah. Because right now you're based primarily in Indore and to some extent in Ahmedabad.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And again, one question which has come to is what is happening in terms of product development? Because if you look at hardware, you look at post press, you look at any kind of finishing kit, उसमें कुछ ना कुछ होते रहता है, कुछ ना कुछ करते रहते हैं, advancement, speeds. So product development आपके क्षेत्र में normally क्या होता है?
So there are two processes in the softwares.
जी.
One is customized softwares.
Okay.
And one is product.
Okay.
Like Tele is a product.
Yeah.
So we have PrintWeek ERP is a product. IndusPrint ERP is a product.
Ji.
Then enterprise is customizable.
Ji.
If the big customization needed.
Yep.
Or big company is there, they want some customization. So then there is a facility with that services also.
Ji.
So we have multiple small product line also.
Ji.
Like small printers need artwork management. Someone need ink kitchen.
Yep.
Someone need CRM,
Yep.
HRM.
Yep. Yep.
Then some need stock management only.
Yes.
So giving them a full system.
Yep.
We are offering a small modules also.
Nice.
So these are a small product. So we can say the PrintWeek AI. So I launched the PrintWeek AI.
Okay.
So that is the AI platform.
Okay.
Where we avail all the small ecosystem for small applications.
Nice.
So जिसको जो लग रहा है वो लो, plug and play करो, अगला वाला लो, जब लग रहा है ERP के लिए ready हो तब. So this will be the futuristic part for that 22,000 printers we can cover next.
And just a quick follow-up question. We are at Pamex and obviously there are about 8 or 9 major digital print manufacturers, machine manufacturers. वो segment के लिए, because obviously उनका mindset ही completely different है. I mean, so far we have talked offset, we have talked flexo, we have talked brown box manufacturing, all that we have talked. But digital print के लिए कुछ है अभी? हाँ.
So we created a small module.
Okay.
And that sort of exhibitors also discussed with me.
Ji.
Their customers need some solution.
Ji.
So we created a small digital print management.
जी.
वो काउंटर सेल को मैनेज करना है, आएगा बिल करना है और उसके प्रोसेस को छोटा सा मैनेज करना है. बिकॉज उधर जो लोग हैं
बिल्कुल
बहुत फास्ट काम कर रहे हैं, बहुत ज्यादा डेटा एंट्री नहीं कर सकते.
बिल्कुल.
एंड देयर इज स्मॉल लिमिटेशंस विद द मशीन्स आल्सो.
ऑफ कोर्स.
सो वी क्रिएटेड अ स्मॉल एप्लीकेशन फॉर देम आल्सो.
ओके. Okay.
So this Pamex we shown with them and almost we have 15 to 20 leads about that also.
Okay. For the digital print segment, the small firms and the small.
Firms.
Nice, interesting. ठीक है. What else is happening? I mean, is there anything I seem to have missed out? I think I have broadly covered कुछ.
Everything covered, sir. Industry is growing very fabulously, I can say.
जी.
And this is a time to invest.
जी.
Invest in knowledge.
Yeah.
Invest in processes.
Yeah.
Invest in team.
जी.
And after that, invest in machineries, technologies also.
Yeah.
Because if someone have these part,
correct,
they will definitely grow. I always say, AI won't replace you.
Correct.
The people using AI will replace you.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And the same with printers.
जी.
AI will not going to replace printers.
जी.
But the printers who are using AI, technology, adaptations, they will replace definitely you.
Makes sense.
कुछ लोग मिलते हैं कभी-कभी बोलते हैं बहुत हालत खराब है मार्केट की. मैंने भाई मेरे को तो बहुत दिख रहा है. आप नहीं देख पा रहे, इसका मतलब है कि आप बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर रहे हो. You are in a well. और आप बोल रहे हो कि यही दुनिया है, इसके बाहर तो कुछ है नहीं.
सही बात है.
Absolutely. आप बोल रहे हो कि कुएं का पानी खत्म हो गया, अब तो मर जाएंगे.
बिल्कुल.
बट आप अगर एक जंप मारेंगे, बाहर आएंगे तो बहुत बड़ा समुंदर है.
सही बात है. Well said. So good. I must end on this note that if you continue doing this work that you're doing, because I think it's important work. I mean, in addition to Indus Analytics का P&L या जो भी है, which of course the board will be looking into, I have a feeling that maybe 5 years, 10 years, 15 years down the line, hopefully we'll by then get industry status. There's a possibility आपके बड़े भाई जिस तरह से उनको अपने काम में पद्मश्री मिला, there is a possibility that आपको भी ये काम के लिए, because I think both of you are doing the same thing. वो वहाँ खेती कर रहे हैं और आप यहाँ खेती कर रहे हैं. You are basically creating good crops for the entire industry.
ये बात तो आपने बोली कि मैं बोलता हूँ कि मैं यहाँ भी खेती कर रहा हूँ.
जी जी जी.
और मेरा एक मिशन है. आई एम नॉट बिहाइंड द अवार्ड और
जी जी, of course, yeah.
बट इंडस का एक मिशन है कि in next 10 years we will empower 10,000 students in industry and 10,000 printers we want to reach.
जी.
So we will connect with them. We'll give some small solution to them. We'll educate something else. But that is a mission.
Understood. That's a good mission and that's a good way to sort of conclude this conversation. So thank you very much for doing this. मैंने बहुत सारी चीजें सीखी है. As you can see, मैंने बहुत notes बनाए हुए हैं. So thank you very much. So that was Parmeshwar Patidar. He's also Dr. Parmeshwar, as you must have figured out, Director of Indus Analytics, and you can catch him at his stall or otherwise meet him in Indore whenever you travel to Indore or meet any of his 80-member team. For more such interviews like this, please log in onto the link below and you can check other great conversations we've had with industry icons, movers and shakers of the industry or disruptors like Parmeshwar. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Lovely conversation, sir.
Ji.
I blessed.
Thank you, sir.
Hello and welcome back to PrintWeek's daily roundup from the Pamex 2026.
So, Saidipti Talapati, day 4 for me has started off on a wonderful note.
Oh, really?
Santa Claus, 2 Santa Clauses in fact visited our stall, P41 in Hall 1, and I got this as a gift.
Oh my God,
yeah.
That looks...
So, this is what has been created by Jose Thomas and Pradeep Cheta from the Future 3D. School. Yeah, you know them. Yeah. Also part of the Future School, underwear. So based in Ernakulam, and this, as you can see, is 3D printed, and it's quite nice because you have, of course, the platen, and then you have the reverse sort of text over there, and then, of course, the printed version. I don't know if the camera can catch that. So this makes my Pamex most wonderful. So you can add this to your entire broadcast that Mr. Ramu Ramanathan of PrintWeek has bought a press. Right. So thank you, Jose, and thank you, Pradeep. This is extremely kind and generous of you and love it. Right. Yes. Back to you, Saidipti.
Yeah, it's day 4 and it has already started on
a fab note.
Yeah, wonderful note. And I think the deals are stacking up, and we also have the final episode of the day. Like it's all about signed orders, like completed installations, and there's serious intent about buying, right?
That's true. That's true.
And so, I'm Saidipti, by the way.
All right, she's Saidipti Talapati, and I am Ramu Ramanathan, and yes, lots and lots of conversation, lots and lots of commitments. I think one thing viewers should take cognizance of is that we have, of course, shared a lot. I mean, but there are many people and many companies who have requested us to keep the announcements on hold. So there's that, and of course there are innumerable others whom we have not. The data has not yet been captured. So big, huge world. One very interesting stall for me is, en route to here is the Omir Printo Pack. It's literally a Pamex within Pamex, a mini Pamex. And the reason I say that is, one is it's probably the most busy stall at the show. And they have 63 machines.
Oh, wow.
Now, the interesting thing is that, if it's 63, I mean, you've been talking about innumerable machines, but these are 63 machines where the cost price is probably anywhere between 5 lakhs, 7 lakhs, 8 lakhs. 8 lakhs is the maximum. Maybe a few rigid box machines which are slightly higher price. So 2 things happening over there. One is lots and lots of orders booked, and lots of these mini machines. And then, of course, yesterday and day before when I was at that stall, because it was interesting, most of them are Chinese machines which Viren Shah, who's the owner of the company, has sourced from multiple factories in China. And he's understood that there is a requirement at the bottom of the pyramid for the printing industry.
True.
So again, some of the data we've been sort of capturing in terms of print capitalism, etc. We've been looking at the top of the pyramid broadly, the premium players. I mean, some of the big daddy deals, etc. But it's also interesting to visit the Omir Printo Pack because you get a sense of what is happening on the ground. Because these will be the people who will probably be investing in some of those big machines, as they go up. So interesting to keep an eye on that. Also interesting because it gives you a sense of what China is doing. You know, with the sort of quick fix solutions, the entry level solutions, the basic sort of kit. So, yep. So interesting stalls like that, which sometimes get, you know, we miss out in the larger picture when we are looking at the larger picture. Yes. Back to you to tell us all the really jazzy, snazzy deals now. Yes.
So let's start with one of our strongest performers,
right,
which is Escuma Zontin.
Right. And they seem to be your most favorite company at Pamex, because you have, I have noticed, I think we've done 7 of these broadcasts and you have mentioned them in each of them. So probably they should be taking you out for a sort of meal of dhokla and chas. Yes. Again, the data that has been shared with us is Escuma Zontin has secured multiple orders. Labels and cartons is the sense I get. An interesting company in Vadodara, it's Dark Horse Impressions, and they have invested in a heavy duty flatbed die cutter mainly for cigarette cartons.
Oh, that's
and
interesting.
Folding box boards. So again, interesting.
And it's also a demanding segment, I think.
Right.
I think cigarette cartons don't forgive tolerance errors.
That's true. And they're definitely not injurious to your P&L. So they might be, yes. And there's also more. I think Royal X Himalaya Inks of Surat has also booked something from Zontin. Is let me get this right, complete tongue twister. ZMQ IML converting machine. So basically for IML labels, but large format. And so again, I mean, we'll be at the What Packaging team will be at Plast India next week. It's a 6-day show. So there we are going to see a lot of these paint and oil buckets. So this particular machine, the ZMQ IML machine, is basically good to be an applicator for the labels for these kind of things. So, and interestingly enough, for Royal X also, the Surat-based Royal X, it's I think their first entry from gravure, which is their forte, into IML.
Interesting, interesting. And this again, like this is in addition to all the previous deals with Parvati
which you've been
labels.
announcing, yes.
Parvati labels, Shanti labels, and also A2 labels and Tanishq packaging.
Right.
So it is a very strong run. It seems like it's a very strong run for Zontin and Escuma.
So I think in addition to the dhokla and chas, you can probably ask for some undiu and yes. Zonke again, the Rajpal seem to have had a very, very busy show. Die cutting, laminating deals. What can you share about them?
Yeah, I think one of the indoor-based Vijayashree Packaging has invested.
One of the big daddies in packaging now, and they're fast moving up the value chain.
And this is the 8th Wenhong die cutter.
Oh, okay.
And they have chosen the new WH1050SS.
Okay.
And this comes with stripping. So and this is again a repeat buying at scale.
Understood. Understood. Vijayashree again, Saidipti Talapati, whenever you have time and if Noel Dikuna or Rahul Kumar, somebody is traveling there, Vijayashree is a factory worth visiting. I mean, very, very progressive in terms of what they do on the factory floor, shop floor, and the way they've organized stuff. So in addition to the machines, also a huge shout out to them for the, things that they do with process and people. So and again, Vijayashree I think has also added a window patching machine. So again, it's interesting. You have again a pharma sect right in the neighborhood of Indore. So again, it's a market where a lot of people are investing. Canpack is also, I think, made a big move over there. There's also Udaipur-based COPL. They've also gone in for a litho-laminator with dual registration. So again, in spite of all the sort of Cassandras of, there seems to be good demand for monocartons, and that you can still see that in spite of all the, pressures, strong demand for monocartons.
And now moving on to one of the headline press hall stories from Komori, India.
Right. So again, great news for the Japanese major, 10 confirmed orders. Again, multiple regions. Again, there's lots and lots of details we have, including the tech specs and configurations, but basically it's the GL640, GL740 and the GL837P, plus of course everything is UV these days, so UV equipped. So again, sheet fed offset, not seeing a dip. I mean, Pamex is primarily a digital print show. It's also an embellishment and post-press show, as you've been shouting since the past 3 days, but offset seems to be ensuring that, it's going to be there for a while. Any more deals from Komori?
I think one of the other another major deal came from Canpack Trends, and I think they have signed, you can
signed a KNB Rapida 106. It's a 7-color plus coater press. Again, as I mentioned, Indore is the happening place. And Canpack's been moving around acquisitions, new factories, Again, interesting. I had an opportunity to visit their corrugation factory
Yeah.
in Kovai, very close to Coimbatore. So I'd been there to, visit the ITC factory, and at that time, very interesting company again in terms of what they're trying to do. And if you have TCPL, Parksons and ITC at the top of the pyramid, you can see Canpack is trying to slowly bridge the gap. So again, interesting, because you have these 1,000 crore plus companies, and then of course there's a gap. And you can now see that some of these companies, especially in the paperboard, are moving up the value chain. So again, doing interesting things in monocartons, and as I mentioned in Kovai, is basically the e-flute kind of work.
Okay. And I think this will be their 8th conning and Boyer.
KNB is easy to say.
And this is the 10th manufacturing unit overall.
Correct.
And the installation, I think, is planned for August and September this year.
2026. So that's the kind of time gap that you get to get, book the order and ship the machine, right? So staying with offset, another big player, Provin Technos, and so they have announced 3 RMGT press orders. Again, let me get the configurations right. 1 RMGT 10 series 6 color with a coater, and 2 regular RMGT 920 with 4 color presses.
Okay, and I think that's a solid showing for within the first 2 days of the exhibition.
That's true. That's true.
I think 3 days. Sorry.
Yep.
Excuse me. Yeah. And now I think we'll move on to inkjet and digital.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think the momentum over here, from what we are seeing in the show floor, is unmistakable.
That's true. Another strong debut from one of your favorites, Cridwin Innovations. Yes. Since they are your favorite, you can share what they're up to. Yes.
And they sold 2 Digimax series inkjet POD presses.
Okay.
And this is interesting because this is our first ever Pamex, and also the installations are planned in Ahmedabad and Nagpur.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, and they've also sold 3 Vore AuraCut A6 digital label die cutters and 5 variable data imprinting systems.
Nice, yeah. Again, inkjet press, we're seeing a lot of churn. There's obviously the Europeans at the top of the pyramid, and then you have surprisingly, the Indian machine manufacturers. Ronald, you mentioned a deal yesterday. There's also Kohli, TPH. They've got an interesting press with a configuration. And then, of course, you have the Chinese, which are now, there's this whole churn with the price war that's going on. So you have machines which are typically 1 CR, 1.2 CR to 2 CR, and then moving up. So obviously 2 things are happening, this price contestations. And the second thing is, of course, they're building a market for inkjet. So the inkjet story, again, was something, we, I think, saw this about 10, 12 years ago at Drupa, which was called the inkjet Drupa. And, it's taken some time for the technology to trickle down and work in India. Of course, you have some very good book models, book printing models. But now we are seeing a greater amplification of that at this particular show.
And I think on the finishing side, we also have Bobs.
Of course.
And it continues to feature prominently.
Right. So they have, again, the SPS packaging of Sonipat. They have booked the first Bobs SP102 Evo die cutter. And so, again, they have interesting, you can see, if you connect this back to the Omir story, the transitions that are transpiring. So there, of course, is from bottom of the pyramid to the mid level. But here you can see with SPS, they're moving from manual to fully automated die cutting. So again, these kind of transitions are always very, very interesting, especially in a very complex, fragmented SME type market that we operate in.
And earlier also, I think Bobstead confirmed installations in Nepal.
In Kathmandu, yes.
And I think there are multiple other deals that are happening at this
yes. Bobst is traditionally a little cautious in terms of sharing information. So, yes. Anything that's happening on the digital finishing front? I mean, anything that you can share?
So, I think Nippon Color has sold like a Vora AuraCut A8 digital label die cutter to Winbase Digitech.
All right.
And I think there is also Drukin Bindung, which has confirmed the sale of a Magnabind lay flat image book 3000X to Kadam Digital in Pune.
You'd mentioned this, right? Interesting.
And I think we are also seeing multiple bookings across specialty and ancillary equipment, right?
Correct. Makes sense, So we were at the Kongsberg stall yesterday, and I think you featured it as the stall of the thing, because very interesting how they've reproduced the Ayodhya temple using multi-layer corrugated craft coat. So very nicely done.
It is.
Again done on a Kongsberg. So again, They have booked the X20, which seems to be sort of a mid-small format table by LNE India. And then again, Brilliant has Brilliant Printers. Repeat order for a CP paper folding machine from SmartWin Innovation. And Hariram Engineering, again, interesting stall to go to.
Yeah.
6 machines,
Very.
foiling, label UV, and all this on day 3.
Yeah. And I think, so what do you think is the takeaway, Ramu?
The takeaway is we are very tired.
Other takeaway.
Other than that. And I think it's a deal-driven Pamex, number one.
Definitely.
And you can see people are coming to the show to look for solutions also. So for example, I mean, one of our ex-colleagues, Aditya Gosalkar, he's a packaging technologist, now works for a packaging company. So he came with actually couple of samples which they are trying to make for a particular, white goods brand. So you could see that sort of a thing that, if you can do something with the structure, that you can do something with the adhesive layer, or you can do something in terms of just reformatting the machine. So you have those kind of very, very specific queries that people seem to be having, and there are umpteen number of those. Interestingly enough, quite a few people come to the PrintWeek stall asking us to give them suggestions of stalls. So behind your back, I think you've become a kind of a superstar, because what you say over here on the camera seems to be a good takeoff point for people. So again, interesting. This is the kind of movement, and what seems to be interesting from probably the first show that I attended when I was your age, 17-year-old, is the clarity with which people are investing and basically looking at long-term intent.
And I think like there are repeat orders and there is serious intent of buying, and also there's first-time automation at many stalls that we can see.
Correct.
And I think so. All in all, Pamex just becomes, again, like I'm repeating what I said yesterday, but it's about more than just showcasing their machines, right? They are also building capacity. They're helping people build capacity, and the Make in India story again has become like a great
Make in India story, building capacity, also knowledge sharing. I think that happens a lot. And then of course, wonderful, lovely things like this. My little new toy with which I'll spend the weekend while you can wrap up the broadcast.
Yes, thank you, and next time, see you next time at the next Pamex.
Right. See you again. Cheerio. And please catch us. We are also at Plast India. The show starts at the Bharat Mandapam in Delhi. That is from 5th of Feb to 10th of Feb. It's a 6-day show. I think about 30 to 35% of that show is dedicated to our space in the packaging, converting, and so on. Lots and lots of action. So 2 days to play with this little wonderful gift, and then we will be there at Plast India. Over and out.
In a traditionally male-dominated industry, change is not coming quietly. Across printing, packaging, and publishing, women are leading, building, transforming the future. Now, in its 4th year, Women to Watch is more than an award, it's an industry movement. For 2026, we go bigger. Alongside individual excellence, we now celebrate organizations and teams because real change is built together. From factory and R&D teams to DEI innovation and best workplace awards, we recognize progress where it truly matters. This is a call to every woman raising the bar and every organization opening doors. Women to Watch 2026. Applications are now live.